chicken jockey indeed. How's it going, Flamin? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. All right, I will say part of the reason I'm a little bit late, and I'm gonna actually blame you for this one, Flamin. How's it going, Gentle? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You hope the robot crisis arrives and devours your Walmarts. First of all, how rude. Second of all, yeah, that's fair, Gentle. I've done you real dirty this game, and I'm not going to apologize, but I won't apologize, but I will acknowledge I've been a little bit mean. I've been a little bit mean. Like 5 minutes late. Well, the reason I'm 5 minutes late, I saw you posted the Minecraft movie, and I was like, oh, this was at like 5:50, right? I'm like, oh, I never actually clicked on this to see what it was like. I bet it's gonna be really bad. Let me watch like the first 30 seconds and laugh at it. I was kind of enjoying it, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong. It looks really, like, visually, it looked terrible. But it's just kind of Jack Black being Jack Black. Like, I'm sure once I got to the parts without Jack Black, I wouldn't like it. But for, like, that first, like, intro bit where it's just him going around being a little goofball, like, I kind of dug it. I kind of liked it. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Robot Civ should be allowed to join the Robot Crisis and die last. I mean, you can join. Yeah, for sure you can. Well, admittedly, if you mean like I should leave you alive to join the robot. To be fair, you still mostly exist, right? Yeah, the one you hypothetically posted had unfinished CGI. That's why it looks so... Okay. I was gonna say, because this looks like really bad. I was kind of like, this is really bad. I was kind of thinking to myself, there's no way this is... I was like, wow, they really dropped the ball. You wish it was, but it's not? Okay. I will say, Gentle, I'm not gonna fight you anymore. I got what I wanted, which was your commercial packs. I wanted to steal your commercial packs, and now I've gotten them, and now I'm done. Now I no longer have to worry. It's literally the exact same as the actual movie, but it just looks slightly less bad. Okay. I mean, I guess that's progress at any rate. I think that's progress. But yeah, we have this here. We've pretty much won the war, this war in heaven. Not you. You? Yeah, we just need to kill like one more fleet and then this guy should die. Not going to fight you anymore after I cut off your limbs, stole your wealth, and left you in a state for which you will never recover. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing, Gentle. You are a robot empire. You are almost going... I guarantee one of you will join the crisis. I guarantee part of you will join the crisis. Because there's you, Orion, and the Otermenheministiminimis. I think you are and Silver. There's out of the 4 robot empires, you are one of them. So like, there's a pretty good, and it spawns in 3 empires. So like, there's a pretty good chance you'll get at least something, and then you can hurt me. Then I mean, you could try. I do have these nice stations to to make sure you don't do that, but that only goes so far, I suppose. Do we have a robot fallen? We do have a robot fallen, actually. Is it these guys? No, we do have a robot fallen. I don't remember. They're somewhere around here. They are somewhere around here. But we do. I know we have them because we have every fallen. We have every fallen empire here. So they're around. They're around. Is it the Fanatics? No. Also, the fact that this guy is the fact that a Fallen Empire is now only superior instead of overwhelming me is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. He won't be bacon, you promise? Good, Sample. I'm gonna hold you to that promise, because if I find out you at one point turned your beautiful little pig into bacon, I'm actually going to lose my mind. I will ban you from... I will not ban you only from my chat. I will contact every other streamer who I know who I've seen you in their chats and tell them what you've done and get them to ban you. Oh, thank you for following, Blintex. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're having it. I'm happy to have you in. What are you up to? We're doing pretty good. It's been a pretty good run. We're entering the late game now, which is pretty nice. I think if I had to take... Well, Emily, the problem is... I don't actually know when the endgame will... I'm assuming the second we finish War in Heaven, endgame will spawn, because War in Heaven is almost over, and then that won't leave a lot of time left for an endgame crisis. He's the perfect loaf. He really is. Don't trust sleep power. It doesn't calculate all their repeat attacks. Really? Oh, that's actually good to know. Although I don't know. I think I'm the only one who's reached the... I know I've reached the end of the genetics tree for society. I think I think I am the farthest in the tech for most people. Other people have like different techs, but tech level wise, I do think I am probably the strongest. At least if I'm not the strongest, I'm pretty damn close. Endgame can start whenever the endgame year starts, regardless of mid-game. Oh, really? I thought you could only have one crisis at a time, though. So since we're currently in the mid-game crisis, the endgame crisis can't start at the same time. Honestly, I prefer that. I'd prefer to have multiple crises ongoing, because I think that'd be way more fun. I think that'd be way more fun. But yeah, we have, what do you call it? We have these guys over here. And we need to kill this last task force, which we should be able to do. And then I think we'll be good to go. War in Heaven is just like a war. That's a good, well, it's kind of, I guess it's like a war, but it's a war in the same way that like the Great Khan is kind of like just a war, right? Like I think it still has some special mechanics. But yeah, how are y'all doing today? I hope you're doing good. So far... actually, if we go, hold on, if we go to, where is it? Where is it? It's going to be under discoveries. Yeah, so we're not even using the Chrysalis Diffuser, which is very good for us because, we're actually almost positive in consumer goods thanks to the Font of Knowledge. If we go right here, they're kind of crushing it, actually. They're actually kind of crushing it there. So I'm making just a bunch of factory arcologies. Making just a bunch of these guys. And then with this, I'm hoping I'll have enough... I'll even replace with another 2. I'm hoping we'll have enough consumer goods to actually switch off civilian economy and start doing other stuff. The only problem is we are now technically losing minerals. But minerals are genuinely dirt cheap, so it doesn't matter. How's the Flaminu faring? Still dying? They're doing a bit better. They did push them back, and now they're just kind of at a stalemate over here. We did unite literally the entire galaxy here. If we go to Union map mode, it's literally the entire galaxy against the Fallen Empire. So, like, you know, they should be fine. Fallen Empires are scary, but when you have the entire galaxy against you, it's not that bad. Additionally, I'm actually going to go right here. I forget. Can I kick people out of this? President decides. We're gonna throw this on President decides. Reason being, once the war in heaven is about to end, I'm gonna kick everybody out of the faction. They can try to reform their own, and they probably will, but that will take time. That will take time and effort, and I'm gonna just reset us all to a free-for-all, which I think would be really funny. You spies how they're gonna agree to that? Yeah! I know. What can I say? I'm a very persuasive man. I'm very persuasive in getting what I want, which in this case is to... I just want a little executive, supreme executive power. You can't hate me for that. You can't hate me for trying. You can't hate me for playing the game, you know what I mean? Didn't even use favors. Yep. I know. I'm just that good. I'm just that good, genuinely. We are going to go here. I guess just build these mining districts. Build some of these energy geothermals, and then build this. Like, I have all of these slots left over. I could technically put them on factories, but I don't want to right now. Don't want to right now. We have a generator substation. What are you? Oh, right. This is supposed to be like a fortress station, but I already have a fortress world right here, so I don't actually need this. I forgot I already had a planet colonized here. I'll probably turn it into a fortress station just so that people can't break in so easy, but I think we'll still be all right. Meanwhile, the AI being dumbasses. Yep. How's it going, Silver? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Right now I'm just trying to figure out how exactly I want all of this to look. For the initial part, let's just get rid of all these, any blockers they have. Exotic, that's actually really, this is gonna be a good mining world. The Imperium Dome, having that built to start is actually super helpful for me. And then we're gonna go to Research Station, Agri World. Again, I think because these were colonized by the Fallen Empire, they're just immediately like, oh, okay, I'll just let you have them. Just let you have them. We could also make research orbitals. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun. If we go down here, clearing that out. We have a lot of new stuff now. We do have a lot of new stuff. So I'm just trying to figure out what exactly to do about it. And we're actually going to be growing... All right, they can just stay over there. I'll actually go and give them new traits. I will go and... actually, let's do that right now to start. Let's go to species. Because the next highest number in my empire is going to be... probably the guy... Yeah, the Chinoor here. We have a decent amount of synthetics as well. But these guys... I can make them better. I can make them better, as they say. You walked a lot today? Nice, I'm glad. Hope you got a good workout with it. You kick them all out, they're going to be truce for like 5 years, and the suit can will just make the Fed again, or the ally and join the other Fed. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I just want to reset them, pretty much. Because if I do that, they'll... Because right now, we're in a mega federate. Well, actually, I guess once the War in Heaven ends, everyone will probably leave on their own, though, right? Or would they stay? I would hope they'd leave on their own. Toggle species, empire. No, I want to... Oh, this is gonna... Oh, this is gonna lag the game. I should not have pressed that. Sorry, I want empire species. What I really should do is I should go to these guys, because I think I have Eternal Machine. Can never be... These two can't be removed. I'm pretty sure I can make these guys better. I'll figure it out later. Do you perchance want to play some Marvel Rivals for Stations of the Cross? I don't know what that is, but I hope you had a good time. How's it going, Rocket? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Any other time? Screw it, why not? Yeah, I admittedly, it sounds like it's probably a... What do you call it? Not the greatest time for Flamin, because it's so late. Alright, you're gonna be Savanti General here. We're just gonna get these guys made. Yeah, the fact that we just conquered a lot of worlds actually means I'm kind of having a bit of a population problem, just because I don't have enough to put everyone on them all. Which is a bummer. Is a bummer. If we check special resources, those are also kind of in pain. It's a no. It is a no for now, but I hope you're doing good, Rocky. Welcome in. For now, let's grab my fleets. Okay, you guys going to Petren. Okay, so I'm gonna have these guys go repair. And then... I don't know what the heck these, like, random small guys are. I think they were originally supposed to, like, join up with the fleet, and then they got, like, separated and formed into their own. That happens a lot, and I don't like it when they do that. CM relaunch of the GFL 1 release days next month? Nice! So does that mean that... So that means, though, that we don't have that for English yet, though. We'd still have to, we're still gonna have to wait for that one, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna go here. We're basically gonna go kill this last fleet. That should be enough to tip them over to a white piece. I could try to just... Well, I mean, I guess I could try taking all of their stuff back. I guess I could just take all of their stuff. You'll be sleeping like an hour or two, so you really need to keep that sleep because someone keeps existing. I know. Man, I wonder who that could be. Clueless. I wonder who that could be. Certainly not me, right? Right? Also rewriting. Really?
We have lost a starbase.
Rewriting it is interesting. I didn't think they do that. Have they said why? That seems like a pretty extreme move, honestly. Because, like, they already have, like, 3 other games that I assume follow the continuity of what they assume the current ending for GFL 1 is, right? I keep getting told Starbase under assault. I don't know where. Is it down here? I don't care about down here. Down here? Yeah, so we're gonna kill this last task force right here. Kill these guys, and once that's done, we should be able to cause an end to this. End to this war in heaven. Again, I could do status quo, but I don't want to. I mean, it's probably gonna be faster at this point just to completely kill them all.
Station engaged.
Don't be so egotistical. You're watching. Who's on? Billion, the big one. You really, you definitely struck me as a snacker. Yeah, you totally did. I can't believe I forgot you're such a big fan of theirs, and that you're just here to make me feel better. You're here because I pay you to. I mean, what? I definitely don't pay my viewers to be here. You just played a mid game, too much work late game. I think that's fair enough, Lowen. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I like the mid game.
Starbase under
I will
assault.
say mid game or late game's normally not this bad, but I thought it'd be really funny to double the map size, which is
Competitive station engaged.
causing some slowdowns to say the least. I think once I'm out of the war, it'll be a lot easier because then the AI doesn't have to simulate a bajillion things on my screen all the time, right? Like if I actually click into these systems and try to see what they're doing, it's going to be really bad for me. They purposely made the ending of 1 bad because they had no time. Oh, really? I'm kind of surprised. I thought 1 did pretty well for the majority of its run in CN. I'm kind of surprised they were rushed to finish. Like were they rushed to finish it just because they didn't have they just physically didn't have like the resources, or how so? Oh, this actually no, sorry. We're going from here. I did not realize this is a pulsar. I'm not going to jump from my pulsar into fighting a Fallen Empire fleet. That's just asking to die. Excuse me, hiccups. I don't pay you at all. You're not a chief here. You buy from Redacted. No, you forgot. They have to do the @ now. They do the @ sign so that they bypass the filters easier. Man, it's like you don't even know what you're supposed to be doing. I mean, you're definitely not doing that. Definitely not. Let's get rid of this ruined
Starbase
district.
under assault.
Yeah, like I keep getting told Starbase under assault. I don't know where from. But if we go over here, as far as my mega structures are concerned, what do we have for our mega structures? We have 2 strategic coordination centers, which is huge. We have what's the arc furnace? We have the science nexus. We are building we're building a mega shipyard. And then what is this one? That's the Grand Archive. And we're also building a Century Array, so we're building those 2 right now as well. Service forcibly had to be taken down because they cannot get the revenue of the contract with the company. Oh, really? So they... Okay. I did not know that. Interesting. Well, I hope they... Yeah, I mean... I admit I'm kind of glad to hear they're going to rewrite it, because from what I heard, it was not a very good ending. From what I heard, people were very unhappy with how it ended. So it's kind of, I guess, nice that they might get the opportunity to fix that a little bit. Alright, we're just gonna pop out and kill this guy. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Encountered.
It was just really, really rushed. Cheap viewers at totally legit site. That flaming. I love that Twitch technically makes that as a hyperlink just because of how, like hyperlinks and stuff works. I think that's actually really funny.
Fleet asset lost.
Alright. I really hope we actually succeed in killing this. If I lose, I don't think I'll lose my entire fleet here, but if I somehow do, that'd be actually a really big blow to me. Although, again, building mega shipyard, so like, it's whatever. Alright, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep killing them. Keep killing them. They're all so injured. They're all so injured. Despite them all being... Well, actually, they're all really injured. I just haven't killed more of them, I guess. Just like that, you're making so many scales. I know, just like that. This was your game plan, actually. You were just trying to make your sales this way. This is how you got them. Alright, let's get the station back. Alright, and that should be the end of the Fallen Empire, more or less. Not... Finally, I get Unity ambitions. Oh, I've wanted these for so long. They retconned it during the G36 event story. Yeah, right. Sorry, retcon. Yeah, not recon. Alright, you're gonna go right here. I want everyone to repair. Want everyone to repair because they're all very injured. We have the 28 piercing. Part of the problem is I genuinely don't know what anybody's fleet is supposed to look like, so I think I'm just gonna do this and then just fully repair what we have. If we go down here, they have 1 fleet left. All right, can I get a white piece? Can I get a white piece with you now? It's at 0. It's at 0, guys. Have you taken all the ship construction stations? Do they have any worlds with alloy generation yet left? No, they don't. They have these over here, but these were from their vassal, so they have... Yeah, they have some fallen... They have a couple colonies, I guess, and they do have an arc furnace. So I've taken all their main worlds, but they do still have a couple small ones, which make things somewhat difficult. That makes things a little bit difficult. Gonna go right here, go to the prime. I'm gonna switch you from fortress back to tech. Switch you from a fortress world back to a tech world. And then we're gonna also repair this. Well, make white, then white peace, they're neutered, so no station to make ships. Yeah, exactly. It's more of just, it's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long to go in and kill that last fleet of theirs. This is like a 500k, so I have to rebuild my guys, to resend them in. It'll be a lot. All right, we have the siege on Paradise, which I haven't done before, at least from this perspective. It was a risky gambit, but our bravado paid off. The Grunner General was particularly impressed by our tales of slipping between universes via the Rift Sphere. It seems that such displays of bravery and prowess are a typical thing for the Grunner. To them, a conversation always has a winner and a loser. In this dialogue, it apparently scored us some points. We even witnessed some Puritans clacking approval. Eventually, the leader rose from the terminal with a series of measured croaks. Bravery is but doing its best. Respect to be gained. A crystalline shaft rose between us, similar to the ones erected around the command console. Launching begins. Order awaits. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? It's not like this guy, I don't know, lobotomized one of my people and is now put his brain on a crystal. That definitely didn't happen. You can't support it, it'll die out without eco. That's a good point. Also, welcome into Kuma. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. He's ready for the third total economy rework they've said they'll be doing eventually. I am. I'm ready for the econ rework. Again. You know what? It's, at this point, it is what it is. At this point, it is what it is. Wait, 11 piercing. What are you supposed to be? I don't know what this fleet is supposed to be over here. Same with, like, first tier. I don't know who the hell you're supposed to be. Alright, you go over here and join 11 piercing, I guess. Just white piece them so we can focus on the other one. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. And that's what I intend to do, more or less. 5th dagger. Okay, we're actually going to merge 5th dagger and 2nd cure. We're going to merge these two. Because, again, I'm trying to move away from Corvette-only fleets, and this, so basically, I'm just, whenever a Corvette-only fleet gets damaged, I just merge it into a different one and call it a day. So do it? Yeah, they don't. They're at 0, so they won't accept. They have to be 0 check mark. So it's like, actually, like, it says 0, but it's really like negative 0.5 or something. So I need to repair my ships and just kill like one more of their fleets, and I can do it. Yeah, I would have, yeah, no, we would have white pieced. I would have white pieced if I could have, unfortunately. As of right now, I cannot, which is so much fun. So much fun. We'll do Adventure Spirit for the cheaper upkeep. You forgot they have to consent. Yeah, I know, right? I forgot they also technically have to agree to white piece. They also have to agree and be like, ah, you know, you got me. You got me, you dastardly. Okay, so they have one guy over here in Tiana Orts. Which is whatever. Oh, right, this is on the Mega Tianki, which is a real bummer because, well, actually, it said that Tiana Ort died from the Grey Tempest, but I still see them in there, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on. All right, and we have a Sentry Array. We're now going to upgrade the Sentry Array. Because I can. But yeah, we have to, so we have Sentry Array, and then we'll also have Mega Shipyard. And then by the time those are done, we'll probably be able to start building a ring segment or two. I think that'd be pretty cool. Although, again, I don't know if it's just a segment, not the whole ring world. So I don't know if it's actually something I want. I don't know if it'd be worth it for the cost. All right. What can you offer us? I do not care about a destroyer of yours. Here you go, heal. 5th dagger is going to heal right here. We have 11 I don't know what the hell 11 piercing is supposed to be. It looks like it was supposed to be a bigger fleet. Is your pop generation still good? Now soft cap by ingame. It's pretty decent. Because I oh, that's right. I got a Phytogenesis. Or Phagogenesis. So, we have 9.6 from assembly and then 9.04 from just regular growth. So I did have to slightly change it up a bit. I had to get rid of fertile. I did have to get rid of fertile, but in return I got it's polymelic, which is basically over doubled my budding ability. So I think it was worth it. And I was still able to keep pre-planned growth, which is fine. So my pop, despite being late game, my pop generation's actually pretty damn good. I would argue it's about the best it could be. Once I get, what are we about to run out of? Exotic gases? Fine. Once I get this ascension theory done, I'm gonna actually start changing the other pops I've integrated into my empire. Just give them pretty much the same template. I don't know. I'm not gonna give them. I'll give them pre-planned growth and fertile. I'm not gonna give them budding purely because they don't have. Most of them don't have enough pops to really make it worth. It's still cool. Then it should rate of return really quick. Okay, so we could do it. That's good to know. That's actually very good to know. 6 cure. I don't know why you don't have a leader, so I'm gonna throw this guy in charge. All right, 6 cure get reinforced.
Blocker liquidated.
So this guy needs to be reinforced, and then I mean I could buy the alloys. It's not that expensive. Well, I mean it's kind of expensive, but I'm filthy stinking rich. When I'm this rich, expenses don't mean much to me. You know what I mean? So we have second dagger. We have second dagger right here. Gonna get them upgraded as well. Yeah, you can see they're just kind of coming from like all on these guys over here. And then how are they down here? They have a 143k. I think that might be it. I think all they have left is that 143k task force. I think everything else is dead. So I'll just go like all the way here. All right. And that is complete. Very nice. Gonna go to mega structure. I don't have the alloys for that, so I'm gonna buy them. Oh no, it's very expensive. I don't care. I don't care. I want the mega shipyard built. It's Wormworld segments. They're like Eucopolis districts. Are they? I don't actually know exactly how it works. I don't know exactly how that works, but if that is how it's done, that would be very cool. It would be very cool. Are they trying to... Wait, what world is this? Mulliver 1. Who own... Do I own you? I don't know. I don't know what... I guess I own this. Except... Oh, wait. I never bothered to invade this. Oh, whoops. I need to invade this colony real fast. I didn't realize I had left some untouched. Okay, where are my ground troops? Gonna be all the way down here. Gonna be all the way down. Jeez, we have so many. We have so many. Actually, I'm just gonna go and close that out. Transport fleet. Gonna have you go land right in here. Just take this. Just don't lose any units or else it's for nothing. Yeah, no, that's a good point. We're gonna take this one first and then this one, and then I should have both of those. All right. Meanwhile, these guys are getting fixed up. Once they're done getting fixed up, again, I'll just have them move down this way and kill them. An individual one of these fleets should be able to fight off their last remaining one, but you know, just to be on the safe side. Occupation does not matter, you're dumb. Yeah, it is a genocide war, so I don't have to occupy, I just show up and take it. Where are they getting more ships? Wait. Are they allied with these guys? No, so why are they able to move through? I don't understand what the fanatic xenophobes are doing, but I kind of don't like it. So, I guess it is what it is. Almost have jump drives, which will also be very cool. And Union ambitions will also be fantastic for us because of the edicts. Okay. We have our Enthi teeth, which I don't really care for. Got some refugees, which are also fine. What do we want is a very good question. I mean, I don't really care about building cost. That's a lot of time for building cost. Let's do... Could do Dyson Sphere. I don't really need Dyson Sphere, though. They're like tier 2, just not citadels. Yeah, I mean, I could probably walk in and be fine. Let's get disruptors, because these guys just ignore shields and directly hit the hole, right? So maybe we want to move towards disruptor. I'm trying to... Is there a reason why I would not use disruptors and why I would use something else over disruptors if they just like, oh, because if they have like shield hardening or armor hardening, then I don't break through all the way. That's where they're making stuff? Oh, wait, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Alright, go to here. I forgot that I'm like, oh, well, they can't... I'm like, oh, they don't have anything left. But no, they can still build there. They can still build there, so I should probably stop them from doing that. Oh no, volatile moats. Anyways, actually, admittedly, if I keep using this many volatile moats, I might start running into a few problems. Just a few. Perchance, mayhaps, possibly, maybe, in my dreams. If I don't think about it too hard. Yeah, so this guy's trying to take this land up back here. I'm just gonna come in down here and finish him off. Alright, so they're making stuff... Where? So I guess they're making stuff here in this Awakened Empire. They're making stuff down here and right here. So yeah, if I just take over the rest of this, we should be fine. I think. And I just have to make sure my guys stick together, more or less. And the Unibitions should also give us some cool stuff. Junior declared the Kappa forgot to soften its fangs. I'm a failure to the sect. Grand Master, no, don't worry. I will do 5,000 recitations of the Mount Tai Taoisms, and I can win it back. Don't worry. I just need a little bit more time. Okay, so we have this. Yeah, let's get this guy. Mysteries. Do they have anything? Okay, no, I don't know where those are. Or I do know where those are, but I already learned about them. Alright, kill these guys. Admittedly, what I am also going to do, I'm going to go down to the black hole right here, go to the black hole prime, going to, let's see, recruit the, I guess I could get the Gene Warrior Fighty 2s. Gene Warrior Fighty 2s are pretty good. Or I could just get Xenomorphs, or I can just get more. It turns out 500 Xenomorphs are really hard to beat. Turns out a bunch of Xenomorphs. Sure, we get massive devastation, but I was already gonna remake the planet anyway, so it doesn't matter. You don't take occupation points, but they'll take attrition from losing the ground troops. That might take it. I hope so. I hope so. We'll see. Alright, go right here. I mean, they're gonna be in green? No, they're still at 0. They move so damn slowly, admittedly. They move really slowly. Alright, planetary market secured. Nice. I want you to go back here. Land right here. Alright. And then we have this, all of this fun stuff right here. I do have robots. I have a few, but I don't really use them all that much. Is there something I should use them on, you think? What should I do? This guy has extra lifespan. I put this guy in charge. He has Spark of Genius too. I'm okay with that. I have some robots, but not a lot. Why? Is there something I need to worry about for having a lot of robots, or no? Go here. Yeah, we're just gonna steal these as fast as possible. As fast as possible. It sucks because they're just going directly to the other guy who originally had these. I don't get to take the territory, but yeah, I agree. I just need to make sure that they can't make any more stuff. Just need to make sure they can't make any more stuff. The super mega death warbots, I'm gonna make armies out of them. Oh wait, you're right. I should. That's actually... Wait, you're right. That's actually such a good idea. I kind of forgot I specifically allied with Assembly to make the super mega death robots. Also, I think this is a pretty nice... I think this is a pretty nice station, truth be told. That's just me. Alright. Xenomorph armies. Lame. Instead, we're gonna recruit robot... Do I not... Oh, I'd have to get one of them onto this planet. I'd have to get one of them onto the planet first, which is fine. I just have to figure out where the hell they are. If I go... Okay, so if I go to species... if I go down until I find... Mars, War Machine... No, not you. Not the synthetic. Not the snips. They're gonna be down here somewhere. I think it's the Babaki? War Machine, loyalty circuits, integrated weaponry. Where do you live? I don't know what planet you're on. Living on 5 planets in our empire. Can you show me? Last hope. That's no, that's their home world. Just recruit them on other planets. I mean, I'm fine doing that. I want to do it there because I have the military academy, but even aside from that, I don't know what planet they're on that I can recruit them from, right? I still have to be able to have one of their armies that I can recruit from, which makes it a little difficult. All right, here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna go species, go to you, we're gonna create a template. I'll just hit wet planet preference and make it Babaki 2, hit OK. And then just, I don't know, drop these, whatever. Create template. All right. And now if I go down to the Babaki 2, I hit apply. I'm not actually going to do it. And now it'll show me where they're at. So they're at there's actually 2 of them on the black hole habitat. Is that the Dillsbury Black Hole Prime habitat? Population? Yeah, they're here. What the hell? They're here, so why am I not making more of them? Why can't I make their armies? Did I miss it? Gene Warrior? No, I'm not missing it. Maybe I don't have... Oh, you're right. I might not have the full military service. I do not. I probably don't have them on full military service. Set default rights. No, I do. I do. Oh, that'd be in my government, though, wouldn't it be? So we would have allowed artificial intelligence. No, they have citizens' rights. I don't know what's going on. Why can I not? What is going on here? So I'm in breach of a lot of galactic laws. Hostile takeover. Interesting. Standard acquisition. Oh, okay. So this is my subjugation. So if I subjugate someone, this is how it becomes. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. Yeah, what the hell is that? It might just be I have so many damn things now that's a little hard for the game to keep up. I have so many pops. The game is like, are you actually, you know, doing all the stuff here, or? All right, new orders. Get right here.
Upscaled.
And then once these guys are done, yeah, once these guys are done, actually, I'll even go and grab right here. Go right here. Embark all. I think it's mostly xenomorph armies, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna have these guys move down to here, to Ferris's mandate. And they should be there, I think, relatively fast. We have a decent amount of hyper relays.
Station engaged.
Geneva Convention, nah, Geneva Suggestion. I mean, I don't want to say I'm not going out of my way to maybe I would never violate the Geneva Convention. I'm not going out of my way to ever do such a thing. But you know, I'm doing my best here, and sometimes my best requires a little bit of extra violence. I hope you're doing good, Silver. So you said you had to run today? How much did you run, out of curiosity? All right, I'm pretty sure that's the Scourge. I know the sound key will tell you what it is. That sounded very animal-like. I'm pretty sure that's the Scourge. Pretty sure that's the Praetorians. So we will be safe from the initial drop, just because we're not on a border. Yeah, that's definitely the Scourge. We'll be safe from the initial one. I don't know where exactly the rest. But we're pretty close to a border, so it might still hit us pretty quickly.
Competitors.
Luckily, as far as borders are concerned, I have borders here and here, both of which are massively defended. They're gonna land on you. No, oh wait, they might. They might... You built tall, Flamen. You did build tall. Unfortunately, that means you don't have a lot of land to fight back on. They might actually do that, which would be really unfortunate. I'm sorry. Does Scourge always pop up on the top, or is it that so old? Hiccup, sorry. I believe that's old. I believe they can appear anywhere now. I believe they can appear anywhere. Which, you know, makes them a little bit more dangerous. Yeah, Crisis. It hasn't popped yet. Gentle, we got Subspace Echoes, and from the sound of it, it was the Scourge, because it was very, like, animal-like. Yeah, Subspace Echoes. So Subspace Echoes, if I remember correctly, is 5 years until it happens. Pretty sure it's 5 years. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting quite close. All right, I'm gonna move you right up here. Theoretically, I could settle status quo. If I make claims, if I wanted to make like a claim here. Oh, actually, we already have these. We already have this claimed. I'm trying to think of how, if I can, what do you call it? It's already claimed by, because some of these are actually really nice claims that I haven't quite taken. I want to take my claims first. Orange should have been one of the new Crisis or Machine. It's a bit of a shame. Are these guys 10x? No, they're not. This is, I have them on 2x. I have them on 2x, and each subsequent, what do you call it? Each subsequent Crisis gets, twice as difficult. So we can probably beat these guys relatively easily, but whichever Crisis comes next is gonna be hard. I think pretty rough. Don't claim anymore, you'll never get it. I feel like I could grab all of this. I don't like what they're doing up here, though. I don't like what they're doing up here. And Unity Ambitions. Thank goodness. That's actually huge. That's actually huge. We're gonna take this, because my leader lifespan is literally measured in months, not years. So this will help us a bit. We're also gonna go and check out our Unity stuff. So our Unity ambitions are what? Scientific Revolution, 20% research speed. Yeah, I like that. Just rush down their stations and stop ship production. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm rushing down all their stations. I mean, I'm rushing down all their stations right here. And I'm also going to send in... Actually, let's send in the 2nd Expeditionary Fleet to go take down these guys over here. And that should completely wipe them. Or wipe any production they have. So 2nd Expeditionary is where? You guys, actually, I want heading down this way. But yeah, Unity ambitions are pretty great. So will to power, monthly influence is that's actually kind of insane. That's actually kind of insane. A grand fleet is also quite good, although I'm actually nowhere near my cap, so I don't really need it right now. Omniferous acquisition, monthly minerals, 33% would actually be pretty big right now for me, given my current struggles. Hearts and minds, I don't care about that. Architectural renaissance, oh, we're doing this. We're doing this. I want to build my mega structures as fast as I can and as many as I can. Fortress Proclamation, again, pretty cool. Desperate measures, scientific. Okay, so we're gonna do Scientific Revolution and the Renaissance. This will put us, I believe this will put us a little bit low. I'm also gonna drop these just because I can't afford them right now. Can't afford them right now. Networked amenities, fine. Networked movements. I'm gonna turn off networked movement. Map the stars, I don't need. Information quarantine, I don't need. Research subsidies, yeah, I'll take that for the 10%. Farming subsidies, I want. Mining, extended shifts, I'll turn that off. I'll turn that off. Fleet supremacy, I like. Nutritional plentitude is for sure, and fortify the border. We'll see if I can afford it or not. We'll see if I can. I mean, if I need to, I can build a couple more. I can get my trade up and then get my unity up as a result of that. Let's see how we look at the end of the month here. Let's see how we look at the end of the month.
Incoming transmission.
All right. You guys, I want moving up right here. We're gonna take bang, 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 bang. While we go down here, kill these guys, and that should prevent any. That should just be all of their worlds. They might have like a fleet somewhere, but I don't care. Head of research. I don't want either of these, but I guess technically Riftwalker. I guess technically Riftwalker. Theoretically, they have this guy right here. I'm pretty sure my fleets can handle it. Pretty sure my existing fleets can handle it, so it should be fine. And then competitive station engaged, relic activation. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what I want to activate. We could do... I could reduce ship upkeep. How much am I spending on ship? Not that much, though, right? I'm not spending that much. So I don't know if that's worth it. I don't really have any relics. I mean, obviously, this is nice, but I guess we'll do Prototype Veer Core, just keep our maximum, what do you call it? Our maximum level high. All right, I want you to go. What megastructures can I build? I could build a matter decompression site. I don't think I could build this because I can only build one. Can I build that right here? No, because I gave it a habitable planet, it appears. So let's try and find a black hole with no habitable planets on it. I know I have a couple of black holes. All right, like the Maelstrom right here. I go to here. Actually, it already has the quantum catapult around it, so probably not. Where else? Oh, I have a black hole up here, don't I? The quiet dark. Why can I not? Hold on. Must build in a system with a black hole and no habitable planets. Oh, no, I just had to click it. Okay, it didn't give me a green circle for some reason. Having more than one science nexus is very fun, just farming neighboring rivals for them. Oh, yeah, I agree. I definitely want to have it. If we actually succeed, it'll be another matter altogether. Oh, speaking of, I should probably get my, my last line of defense here, as it were, set up, which is going to be these orbitals here, and also need to rebuild the guys on the starbase. Because if the Scourge, the Tyranids, I know they're not if the legally distinct Tyranids end up launching on the whole galaxy, I can always hold them at the L gate. I can always hold them at the L gate, and that's technically a win for me. Not a great win, but you know, I could go into the L gate. Actually, hold on. Go into the L gate, build a ring segment, build a ring world inside the L gate. That'd actually be kind of hype. That'd actually be really cool, now that I think about it. You lost all your market? Oh, wait, shoot, you're right, Gentle. I'd lose all the market. Oh, wait, you're so right. I hadn't thought of that, but you're 100% correct. Damn it. Yeah, no, if I lose, actually, no, that's terrible. I can't lose the market. You guys, I'll have you guys go over here. You, meanwhile, are gonna move up right here. And then right here. Oh, sorry, right here, actually. Is this guy coming back? What are you doing? No, he's bombing that world. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'll just take everything behind him while he's worried about bombing. You lost all your Walmarts? Yeah, exactly. You can also just retreat into the L gate and dimension lock the gateway if you were so inclined to do so. I could. I'm not going to because I'm not gonna do cheese. I'm not gonna do cheese, Flamen. I'll fight him off the old-fashioned way. I do wonder, actually, can I see how much devastation did I just cause? Actually, pretty much none. Pretty much none. Surprisingly enough. Thought that'd be way worse. We're gonna go to the Font of Knowledge here. Research. I kind of want to get rid of these stations. I don't care about them. I'd rather have planets. So I think can we abandon this place? Because like I don't want it, right? It's just increasing my empire spies as a colony. It's just increasing my Empress Pyre. Well, I guess I could try growing it. I'm not going to cheese Lord. Okay, I'm not going to cheese in that respect. In time for the Scourge here. Yeah, definitely not both, but maybe the one. I can probably get the one. Probably get the one. All right, what I am going to do is I'm going to go to this guy. Do all of that. Make this a mining world. Make it a mining world. Go to population. Gonna grab just some of my dudes. Gonna grab some of my dudes. Resettle you on... What world was that? That was... It wasn't Cuck Prime. It was... I think GW381? Or 385? No, it wasn't GW385. That's Frontier Sector. You're an Agri World, which I guess is fine. It was KC719. Okay, so KC739, I go to this, I hit resettle, I find KC739. It's gonna be somewhere down here. We have a lot of worlds now, so it's a bit hard to keep up, admittedly. Assembly, congrats, you've successfully done nothing for the last 133 years. Assembly has been the rock that was between me and me getting invaded by someone else for a very long time. Assembly did good, I'll have you know. Don't listen to him, Assembly. He's just upset he's about to get wiped out by the Scourge. He's a hiccup, so I hope you're doing good. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome in. Welcome in. Gonna do that. I'm actually gonna go... What I am gonna do... I do need to do one thing, which is go right here, and I need to throw on gene clinics. I need to throw on a clone bat, and I need to throw on a precinct house. Do fair, yeah, I've been crisis prepping? Yeah, exactly. It is not multiplayer Yakumo. So basically, the people in you guys in the chat got to make empires, and then they're controlled by the AI, but I'm playing with your creations. So like the Unterminimalismus was made by Flamen. The Fekarian Conglomerate Private Military Contractor is made by Gentle. The Orion Private Military Corporation is made by Assembly. And there's a bunch of other ones in here made by people. I was a bit mean to Gentle. I mean, okay, here's the thing, Gentle. I did not cheat. I did not cheese you. I just evened the playing ground, right? All I did was even the playing ground because I went and I decided, you know what? I want to fight you mano a mano, man on man, and that's what I did. That's what I did. How strong do you be? How strong do you be? Inferior. I think everyone at this point is actually inferior to me. I kind of have I have a very, very good navy in my opinion. I have a very good one. War in Heaven is still happening. You did not cheese you just outside of explicitly cheesing the AI diplomacy, so you had no allies in an ally game. Hey, I didn't... Well, okay, I technically had allies, but they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. That was... Technically, everything they did was all them. Or everything that happened was all me, baby. Also, I should probably grab... you. I'll grab second dagger and have you move down here. But yeah, so right now we're basically about to get hit with the endgame crisis, which is basically when a massive army shows up to try to wreck you. I think I'll be fine. I don't know about the rest of the galaxy, truthfully. Have the Fallen Empire kicked you in the shins? Yeah, I've actually been kicking them in the shins, more or less. I've done a pretty good job beating the crap out of them. We watched as the Grenier began their bombardment of the colony. The overwhelming superiority of their fleet swiftly demolished the battle's feeble defenses. As the Grenier brigade stormed the planet's surface, all was set to flame. Troops armed with flamethrowers incinerated the native planetoids with terrible efficiency. The inevitable victory softened the Grenier's admiral's croaks. Seeing is, burning is, knowing now. A sample of the flame weaponry used in the attack was brought forth for our inspection. Burning is clean, take, make, fear. Armada battle formation. What is that?
Competitors in...
Wait, that sounds cool. Alright, cool. Let's go get our let's build the rest of the Sentry hub. And then this guy's also almost done. You found Stellaris? You did? Wait, what do you mean you found Stellaris, Slip? What's your base power you're starting at again? Base endgame is starting at two times difficulty, so he's twice as powerful as normal. He's twice as powerful as normal, which is like a little scary, but not that much. Little scary, but not really that big of a deal. I should be able to handle it. I would be surprised if I could not. Oh, did you not actually land here? I just moved them. I didn't actually land there. 2, 4, 8, 16. Oh, but you want to have Una Stellaris. Unfortunately, Una is not here. It's just me, Chatter's box man.
Research actualized.
But yeah, so assuming we make it to the other crises, which I think would be cool. What the heck is this? What is... What happened here? This is a very interesting looking area. I don't really get it, but it's cool. You made you and Una in RimWorld. Oh, that's cool. Am I alive or am I dead? They just have the coolest systems. I know, right? Yeah, you got the Order of the Crisis Power, right? I don't know if we'll make it to the later Crisis Powers, but we might, depending on how fast we beat the other ones. Depending on how fast we beat the previous ones, will kind of determine how fast this one goes. And then we also have... I should have a fleet moving in, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. And then you are going to go right here and land armies here. All right, so this is pretty much... I think we've gotten rid of all their factories, so it's just a matter of killing the rest of them now. Machine Empire, Fall Empire are some of the coolest simply because of the implications. How so? It sounds pretty cool. It sounds pretty neat. Okay. So that's just a machine intelligence. That's a deal. Special project completed. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Extra pop happiness or give it to the... I'm gonna do this because I really need as much lifespan on my leaders as possible, considering I'm hitting them with crippling debuffs constantly. And see what that's system content, so you can sleep and go to the Machine Fallen Empire systems. Oh wait, that's right. I got Fallen Empire confused with the other ones. So this just has a massive fleet there. So I don't think that's what I care about. Yeah, these are colonies. What about... Which would be the main... Probably... Is Nalo the main one? Nalo, that's a colony. Electronia is also a colony. I guess that leaves J... Of course, it would be the center one here. So we have Boundary and the Core. That is a mess to look at, but also very cool. That's pretty darn cool. And I like how it's like they're like orbiting each other. That's actually really neat. So it's like you have, they went from here to here or something. I think we're at like 50k fleet power fleets. Oh, we're at like 80, closer to 80k fleet power per fleet. Our fleets are actually pretty insane. We have about, aside from, I'd say our tech is pretty damn good. I kind of weighted on lasers, but aside from lasers, our tech is absolutely cracked, which is very nice.
Actualized.
And I'm fixing that now. The system with the 6 moons technically would have been a pacifist Fallen Empire if the Xenophobes didn't kill them and spark the first war in heaven. Oh, really? Interesting. So is that why we don't have a pacifist one? Is because they got purged, essentially?
Colonial.
The capital world is the one with the yellow spikes indicating its capital. I may have forgotten that. I may have temporarily forgotten that's how that, was signified. But you know what? It's fine. We got there eventually. Okay. This is I think this is the last part of the mega shipyard here. And then how are you doing over here? Oh, he still hasn't actually made it to the black hole yet. New military Fallen Empire got created, which is odd for the lore.
Planetary market secure.
I guess because I imagine a military Fallen Empire would either get completely wiped out or would not fall in the first place, right? Because they'd be militarist enough to not die. They'd either never die or they'd either never die or they'd be too good to actually fail. You know? How strong is this guy? 250. Can you fight? I'm gonna have this guy hold here, actually. I'm gonna have him wait for backup once these guys go here. Since if it's Satana, he should have time. Who is Satana? Fallen Empire need to have opposites, and militarist versus pacifist Fallen Empire wouldn't really make sense for a war in heaven. Yeah, that makes sense. It could be interesting if they phrased it as like the militarist empire got like a little too like we need to fight everybody, so then the pacifist kind of, but then it's like, why would you not join the pacifist in that case if they're, you know, they're defending you but they're not actually like trying to get their stuff. Okay. And we have finished a war in heaven. Awesome. That's actually very, very good for me. So we got like, I mean, there's a couple of them hanging around, but the war is basically over. They lost all their worlds, so now it's just random crap. We had a xenophobe and file and materialist spiritualist, and technically the pacifist that got nuked by the xenophobe. Okay, militarist is authentical. The whole Fallen Empire thing is antithetical to it. Yeah, exactly. Same with the egalitarian. Once they become complacent and happy with everything, they just wouldn't be their original ethic. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. All right. So, all right. What I'm gonna do. I mean, are you like still fighting, or are you hostile? I guess the fanatics don't exactly know when to quit because they still their fleets still exist, which I don't like. I'm trying to figure out how exactly. You guys go repair. All right. So there's still the war in heaven over here, which I kind of don't want to deal. You know, I guess I have to deal with it though, don't I? The time past they die. Yeah, probably, because now. Even though I'm not fighting over there anymore, my allies will. Actually, I want you guys all returning to Hesek Prime. Actually, I want you all returning to right here, because this is going to be the mega shipyard. By the time they get back... How long will it take them to get there? Like a year? Yeah. By the time they get back... I don't know who you are and what fleet you're supposed to be in. Get disbanded. Same with you. Get disbanded. I hate having these like random small fleets that pop up when people get destroyed and then I lose them. I'm not going to take the time to figure out where they need to be and recombine. I'd rather just throw them in this way. Oh, to the straggler fleets? Oh yeah, that as well. Because they have nowhere to repair, so every time they take damage, they'll just slowly attrition to death. Lore fun fact, the first war in heaven and the Unbin showed up and shattered the machine Fallen Empire. Really? I guess it would make sense they would leave after that because, you know, they're unbidden, right? They'd see all these dumb fleshy people and be like, oh, I don't care. I don't care about that. I can't consume this, so they would just dip, right? They would just leave. I'm gonna replace the planetary shield generator. I'm gonna replace that with a stock market. Let's replace that with a stock market and let's get this trade flowing, baby. Let's get this trade flowing. And we'll just do this as high as I can. Because I think I get up to... I can afford to do it. There we go. Ooh. You know what? I am fine using literally everything I have on this. Is it expensive? Yes. However, now my trade is 41%. I get a bunch of extra resources, and that's pretty damn cool. That's exactly why they're broken. Okay, in regards to the Northern War in Heaven, you suggest you intervene if only to have more allies when the crisis jumps in. The Unbin recognize the threat the machines pose as the machine Fallen Empire is prepared. Really? I didn't realize they like already knew that the Unbin were coming, and they're like, we can't have that. We can't have that. All right, build the Galactic Stock Exchange. Yeah, I mean, I do get a lot of trade value off of this guy. I wonder, crime. Yeah. Problem is, I was thinking maybe I could get rid of the Hall of Judgment, but I really can't. I'll get rid of the Fortress as well. Look, here's my thought process. My thought process is, if they're on my homeworld, I've already lost, so I might as well I might as well just have the commercial zones to max out my trade. They were literally an anti-crisis contingency. They were preparing for just everything. And then the Unbidden left because the mighty Vlur scared them off. Wait, did Vlur actually scare them off? I don't know if you're joking or not, but that'd actually be really cool if he did. That would be really cool if he did. I like Vlur, okay? Vlur is a cool guy. Oh, we have capacity boosters, which is actually pretty insane. Mega art installation. I don't hate that. I'm just trying to think of what I want to get. Tracking implants. I don't really care about that. What do you do? That's what. Oh, out of curiosity, what if I just stuff my Corvettes with these guys, right? What if I just stuff them full of ancient nanoclad missile launchers? Why does anyone even consider the validity of anything you say anymore? I mean, I could see it. Vlur is quite mighty. Vlur is quite mighty and scary. I could see him scaring them off. For now, let's just get the capacity boosters. Let's get the capacity boosters. Those are pretty nice. I like that. And then we're gonna go, we have rural world. I guess I won't change any of my other worlds that I haven't really built yet, or that I've already built up all the way. Let me go and let me just go through and make sure everything is already as far as upgraded as it can be. Yeah, like some places can get like better trade and stuff because of population. If we go to like industrial, well, this guy's just here. If we go to this guy can get upgraded. We go to this generator station. Well, actually, you're supposed to be a fortress world, not a generator station. So we're gonna get you a. I forget, Praetorian doesn't just blast you from orbit, right? They still technically have to land armies on you and like beat you in a fight. They're very good at it because, you know, they're literally just the Tyranids. But they do still have to, unlike the Unbidden, they do still have to land armies, I'm pretty sure. Machine Fallen Empire was technically made by the Cybrax as a preservation contingency, while the Crisis contingency was made to deal with things like Unbidden, Scourge, or a race threatening the universe. So any early Cosmogenesis empires. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Man. Lore in this game is so cool, and I just never seem to notice it when it pops up. That's kind of my bad. We have, all right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We're about to run out of minerals, which I don't like, actually. Not a fan of that. Makes you kind of feel for the Machine Fallen Empire more. Yeah, it kind of does. They're literally like, they're in just a universe full of horrors. They were specifically programmed to prevent said horrors from absolutely annihilating everyone. And then they're just trying to do their best. They're just trying to be a little guy. And it's not going so great for them, it sounds like. Doesn't sound like it's going so great for them. Go to here. That's fine. Alright, fonts of knowledge. Like this, what could I put on? Actually, you know what I could put on here? Actually. We could put a bunch of hyperforges. No planet leader. Most of my planets don't have leaders because they're so... Because a guy can't be a planet leader and have another job, right? He has to be the planet leader. Cyberx are incredibly based and you wish you got their precursor event as your robot race at least once. I agree, Gentle. I want them more often. And then everyone would trade them. Well, to be fair, I do believe the Cyberx went on a little bit of a murder spree before everyone betrayed them. So, like, I don't necessarily... I can maybe understand where they were coming from. When you have, you know, the Scourge of the galaxy, eventually just disappear and you find them again, you're probably not going to let them explain themselves. That one's kind of on the Cyberx, in my opinion. That one's a little bit their own fault. They did, then they made the contingency a machine. They did. Something tells me no one gave them the time to explain that. If I had to take a bit of a guess, something tells me they probably did not get the time to explain that. They just let the galaxy. Yeah, they just let the galaxy do what they wanted. Yeah, that's true. They didn't like ask the galaxy to not blow them into oblivion. The galaxy found them again, was like, we need to blow you to oblivion, and they were like, understandable, have a nice day. All right. I mean, we're good on city districts. What I need are... Actually, I need agriculture districts from this guy. So we'll go to auto-designate. I'll make this a... like an agri-world for the extra output, because I'm going to need a lot of farmers. You when you're born a Ute and develop a small cough. Oh no, the plague has arrived. Well, pack it up. Throw him into the fire, boys. He's dead. Considering the Cyberx had multiple ring worlds, yeah, I know they had multiple. But didn't they? What do you call it? But pretty much I can do words. They had the multiple ring worlds, and then pretty soon after, though, didn't they? Like eventually just get rid of all, like decommission all of them essentially. Can I abandon a station? Because I don't want this station here. Can I abandon you so I don't get hit with the growth debuff? Or do I need to build? I mean, if I have to build it, I will. Actually, no, I'll build... No, that's right. I'll make this into a... what do you call it? I'll make this into a foundry station. It sucks gameplay-wise, because then you have the ability to switch back to. Cyberx existing as they do makes you upset and mad that they remove certain origin swapping in Stellaris. Let your culture shift away from determined exterminators. You have it in your own settings. Yeah, I can see, like, I can kind of see why it'd be like, oh, that'd be cool if I could switch the origin. But I imagine they view origins not maybe it's the same way as like a government path in Hordes of Iron, but as this is like, this is the core defending tenet of your empire, and you're kind of stuck with it, which is a little bit of a bummer, admittedly. Did the contingency that lasts long enough, Cyberx beta shows up? Really? That is right. I remember you guys mentioned that. So if it lasts long enough, the other Cyberx will show up and be like, bro, what are you doing, man? Can you stop? Can you stop doing what you're doing? It's really harshing my vibe. You're really harshing the vibe after all. Okay, so you don't have any fallen like this is, like this guy I do not care about. So I'm just gonna go and resettle them all onto let's see. No, that's unemployment. Free. Who has free jobs? You. Fine. All right, abandon that colony because I don't want it. That's right. That's how I do it. I just resettle them away. Agri-world. Don't I already have another? Didn't I just make it? No, I selected to make it into an agri-world. I didn't actually build it yet. Just have an origin swap come along with the Civil War. That would be interesting, I suppose. Meaning you're locked out of a civic slot by taking one. Oh, it's a civic choice, and you used to be able to do it. I guess that's true. Since it's a civic choice, it's like, I guess that's actually true. If it's a civic, I agree. Actually, since it is a civic choice, you should be able to just be like, look, I don't wish to be this civic anymore. I have changed and grown as a person. All right, gonna put volatile. Ooh. All right, hold on. See, the volatile modes for miners is actually kind of insanely good. So I'm gonna do that, and then you are actually gonna change to a mineral world. Well, I could do rural. But if I do mineral or a mining world, yeah, and then I could also go do, where is it? I think I have like strip mines. The Anticrisis for the Scourge usually dies because their spawn condition is not Scourge literally winning. Is the Scourge literally winning by a substantial margin? They do not last long. The Antichrist is a group of Marauder hunters. That's kind of fun. The Scourge is for some reason, but you remember being a weird robot bug exterminator, but you could be wrong. When did they add like Anticrises? When did they add that? Because for the life of me, I don't remember that being a thing, but that sounds really cool. Machine update with the Cyberx having the first one. Oh, okay. Because you have to fund them? I see. They're dead by the second or third time, they let you fund them. Okay, I see. Interesting, interesting. So you are going to become a strip mine. I don't care about the habitability problems. I can get over it. I have, let's see. I mean, I can actually, yeah, I can just flat out terraform it into being the habitability I want, plus all my other bonuses, I'll be fine. Mining world. So do you also have a... so this guy just has like a lot of stuff on him, which I don't really care for, admittedly. So I'm going to resettle these guys onto Font of Knowledge, I guess. Oh, crap. I am on the wrong guy. Wait, Casey. Oh, wait, no, there's so many. Why are there so many of them here? There's so many. Actually, no, that's fine, though. That's fine, because I need somebody to take jobs at Font of Knowledge. Alright, destroy that colony. I don't want it. Because, again, I need to reduce my empire size. Cyrus was the first one that's the multicolored Unbiddens. Okay, I see. Cool. If I go to your features. Yeah, so I want to get... I'm going to strip mine this world and this world. And then I think also... Doesn't this guy... No, he doesn't have a special thing. This guy will be just an agri world, though. Yeah, so any of these worlds that have the special features, I will learn to strip mines. I will strip mine it just so I can get way more miners out of it. Rainbow biddens. Yeah. If you remember right, the Marauder Hunter spawn condition is a Scourge having 40% of the galaxy, but they spawn with a single-digit system count and with fleets that hit way below the weight of a Scourge fleet and funding them as a cooldown, so they're honestly the weakest. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. If they spawn with like such a small amount, even if their fleets were like if they were kind of like the Fallen Empires, where maybe an individual, you know, there's not a lot of them, but a single individual fleet could punch back and defend a system, that sounds like it could be doable. But the fact that they're just like nah, the fact that they're just like actually we aren't going to be able to fight back is like, well, that makes things problematic, to say the least. All right, plus 10 base. Ooh, I didn't realize I get a base intel level. I wonder if I click, I forget, if I click on him, can I see what my range on him is? I want to see what my range from him is. Does the Scourge come stronger the more plants they have bioformed? If they spawned way earlier, they might be useful. By the time the Scourge have enough of the galaxy for the spawn condition, there's probably going to be like dozens of Scourge fleets, or maybe if they spawn later once they run out of reinforcements. Yeah, I could see that. So it sounds like they just don't spawn at a good in-game time, and then they're kind of useless because of it. What I am going to do, I'm going to go to Hesek Prime right here. I'm going to go and take decisions, and I'm going to throw on, where is it? I'm going to throw on a Fractal Seed. Or, all right, if I add on a Fractal Seed, I added a building slot. Did it not add a thing for me down? Wait, did it not add like an extra thing I could use down here? What's going on? Did it duplicate a building? Did I miss it? Did I miss what happened? I feel like I must have missed something. Considering the contingency as Cybrex Unbidden have their 3 crises who are all hostile to each other, and some Marauder guys just being crap at their job makes sense how weak they are. They should probably just spawn earlier. Yeah. It sounds like to me the best way to fix it would just have them spawn earlier. Just have them spawn earlier. What is your population? 102. So, if I remember correctly, pop growth is based on the empire size, right? Yeah, so we just have a lot. We just have a lot of pops, admittedly. Oh, wait, speaking of pops, I completely forgot to do this, actually. Go to species. We need to go and throw some of these things on some of our pops, especially you guys. I'm gonna create a template for you. Chior 2. Okay. And then we're gonna go and throw on. All right, take off that. I don't care about that. We're gonna give you arid preference is fine. I can't give you limited. I can give you polyemic, can't I? Pretty sure I can. Yeah, I give you polyemic. We're gonna give you excessive endurance. Excessive endurance. We're gonna give you fleeting excellence. Where is that? I'm gonna give you fleeting excellence. I'm gonna give you the pre-planned growth. I'm going to give you spliced adapt. I'm going to give you repugnant. Where is repugnant? Repugnant. And then I can give you... Did I give you juiced power? You have excessive endurance, fleeting, pre-planned, juiced power. I don't actually necessarily need... What I think I'll do instead is... Can I throw on fertility? No, it's not compatible. Actually, no, I don't want this because they're not going to be... These guys aren't going to be budding. These guys aren't going to be budding. They're just going to be growing naturally. I mean, I could give them budding. I could give it to them. I feel like they're spread out. I feel like they're too spread out, so I won't really get to be at the... Well, if I put all of them on one planet, I suppose. If I go to, like, say, Font of Knowledge, right? If I... What's the pop look like? If I put only all of them here and gave them budding and polyemic with 165.05 times 165 is how much? They're not a plant. Oh, I got a, what do you call it? One of my techs I get is that I can give budding to anybody. I can give budding to anybody as part of my genetics tree, which is pretty cool. So Tanta have any of the anti-crisis, or is that her new event thing? She has an anti-crisis thing besides her getting declared a threat. Okay. What I could do... I could go... grab the Chinor here. 30. Actually, who's the biggest pop synthetic? Oh, they have so... That's right, they were materialists, so they have like a bajillion synthetics, don't they? They have a bajillion synthetics. That's annoying. Fun fact, last year, remember, you can actually bleed out the Scourge since they have a limited amount of fleets they can spawn with each planet they biomorph E, adding to that reinforcement, unless that's been changed. Oh, so if you force them into a stalemate and they can't eat anymore, then they just cease to be. That sounds pretty good. Actually sounds really good. I'm gonna replace this with how many? Okay, so that's all. That'd get rid of all the city districts. Which I don't want to do, actually. Which I very much do not want to do. Let's see. So how much do I get from a single one of these guys? 21 housing. I have 100, so I need 8 of these guys. I need 8 city districts to support my pop, technically. Maybe that's another feature and you were insane. I mean, that makes sense. It sounds like their whole thing is they have to keep on eating, right? So if you prevent them from eating, so I can make 3 of these guys. If you prevent them from eating, then they won't be able to repair themselves, essentially. I don't want to start purging synthetic pops. That'd be really bad. All right, I need to go to species. All right, you, the synthetic. Let's create a template for you. Let's get rid of... we're gonna get rid of you, and instead we're just gonna give you... Actually, that's pretty nice. The extra output. The Scourge Antichrist just spawns literally in the middle of the Scourge's kind of height. They've got plenty of plants, plenty of reinforcements to spawn, and eventually 40% of the galaxy being Scourged means they're already snowballed and crushed the galaxy, or the player just sitting in the timeout corner. Yeah, it sounds like they just sit there and it's like, well, I'm here to help. Be happy, and it's like, bro, you're a little late. You're a little bit late if you haven't noticed. I can throw on deviants because that's fine. And then I'll throw on probably double jointed for less housing usage. Yeah, we'll just throw on double jointed for less housing usage. Synthetic 2. And do that. Okay, create template. I'm gonna go apply this template just to all of them. Apply it to all of them so that way they'll just, whatever job they're in, they'll just do better. Whatever job, although the vast majority of them are working in these jobs. So is there a thing that improves output for consumer goods? Because they really are just consumer good output guys, right? Uni, recycled. Because I see for alloys right here, right? Volatile mote reactor, habitability, eternal machine, mass produced. Not seeing it though. Not seeing it. They might not be able to. Actually got to get the Scourge Queen still for the achievement. Weird that you haven't done it yet. You'll just go to a small galaxy solo and crack any planet you're not going to use. That'll do it. That'll do it if you just are like, oh, okay, you don't get to live here anymore. If I go adaptive frames, what exactly can I get from that? Motion emulator, so amenities, energy credits, food, minerals, logic engines, trading algorithms, and Unity. So I got everything that I don't care about. Kind of everything that I just don't care about. But whatever. I'm sure I'll move around. I'll apply a template to all of them.
Situation log
And
revised.
research. It's only like 4 months. I have so much research that I can actually apply templates to just people really fast. For our molluscoid boys here, I'm gonna create a template for you. Get rid of this, and we're gonna give them fertile along with pre-planned growth. We're also going to give them fleeting excellence. Give them what do I want to give them all? See, fleeting excellence, pre-planned growth, splice adaptability, juiced power. I think juiced power and excessive endurance for sure. Those are the two that I think would be good. Where are they? Juiced power, and then we have. Let's get a. Where's a -2? Not weak. We'll get repugnant, and then excessive endurance. There we go. Chinor 2. All right, create that, and then we'll apply this to all of them, and that's 200 of them also being modified.
Situation log revised.
All right, cool. So both of these guys will be fixed in 2 months or 4 months. Can we make them fecund? Unfortunately, fecund is not a trait in this game. I mean, we're basically making them fecund with pre-planned growth. That's essentially the same thing, Silver, I would argue. And also for Scourge Queen, Yakumo, does that just mean beat the Scourge, or is there like a special way you have to do it to unlock that achievement? Is there a special way to do it? And then yeah, once these guys are made, I'll also convert some of the other robots I have. And I'm basically just going to convert everyone to be the optimal they can be. So, admittedly, we're still actually using a lot of gases, living metal, I figured, but a lot of rare crystals as well in gases, which are a bit odd. I thought I was mostly just paying for those because of my Unity bonuses, not because of this. Or not just because I had a lot of, I guess, other stuff built. Yeah, fonts of knowledge. These guys should, over time, get built. And also, speaking of getting built, you go get repaired. Once these guys are repaired and built, we're gonna get Shard. We've had the Rubicator for so damn long. I think we can probably kill Shard now. I think we can probably kill Shard now and get the Rubicator. I probably could have done it a while ago, but we got busy with the War in Heaven and the Grey Tempest. So it is what it is. Second Dagger is fighting a pirate fleet.
Special project actualized. Incoming inquiry.
Interesting. What is going on here? All right, we will rescue you. That's not. Oh.
Situation log.
That's unfortunate because I'm pretty sure I just blew up that station. Pretty sure I just blew that station up. I can check the situation log. Tianqi Lure. We can also drive the construction. And I technically own Tianqi Ore now, which is nice. I'll have you research project in the system. And let's do the ransomeers. Go to here. We're gonna do this let's see, captive crew rescued. Unfortunately, I only have a blunt. Well, can I know I probably can't just land them here. You love New Vegas mainly because as gambling, we can also just get power armor by killing people. I mean, I suppose you can do that in 4 of those as well, can't you? If you just kill someone with power armor, you can yoink it off them, or am I misremembering? I could very easily be misremembering.
Potential space resource encountered.
Cool. That's actually kind of fun. The portal trade went up. Portal trade went up, which is always nice to see. And then if we go over here, oh, that's a sentry megastructure. I want this guy actually over here. I want this guy over here. And then, all right, we converted those guys to a new species. That's great. We have synthetic 2. We're gonna convert. What do Mars have? Machine, war machine, eternal machine, mass produced, bulky, repurpose. Yeah, so we'll go. Yeah, anyone under like 50 species, I don't really care to take the time to. It's not like it's not even that it would take like a full month, just genuinely the time of me walking through each one of these guys and picking the right traits would be a little annoying. So we're gonna create a template for the Mars 2. I'm sorry, Gentle. I'm gonna make you better. Don't worry. Don't worry. I can make you better. I can make you better than you already are. We'll throw on, where is it? We can let's throw on luxurious because I don't care about roboticist upkeep, and then just throw on adaptive frames. All right, and that's really all I care about. And Sierra Salvage power armor is cool in your opinion. How so is the Sierra Madre power, but you talk about the request line. Oh, cool. It's been a while since I played. What quest line is that exactly? Which quest line is that?
Situation log revised.
All right, let's get these guys up and running. And we can also do another agenda here. We're gonna do, what do we want to do? Let's do Evolving Society. Try and get more Unity so I can get another one of these really good Unity buffs. So I can get another one of these really nice Unity buffs. You are a mining station, are you not? So I guess I can have you go replace this with a, or we're gonna replace this with a commercial zone. I got a population. Yeah, we're getting there. All right, and then I'm gonna get you with a, let's throw on a gene clinic, as well as a mineral purification plant. And then we can throw on a galactic stock exchange and then a bunch of commercial zones as well. And upgrade this guy. All right, that's something. That's something, all right. And is everyone, or where are all my fleets in there? They're moving to the center still. You are over there, great. The one where you install the other dude to be elder and he just says, go get your power armor train to go kill people with the laser and plasma weapons. I don't quite remember that, just being told, all right, go kill now. It's time to murder. That sounds about right. That sounds like a Fallout quest line to say the least. All right, dark matter reactor. I'm gonna go right here. Dark matter deflectors. I can only afford one, so we'll afford the one here. Do this, and then also throw on jump drive. And dark matter thrusters, and we have swarm. All right. Our vortex class is done. Next we have the close range destroyers. Pretty similar thing, I think. We're gonna go right here, grab this, and grab dark matter thrusters. And just like that, we have very cool destroyers. I mean, they're already pretty cool, but now I think they're even cooler. Next we have we do have a picket destroyer as well. Which gonna be the same thing. gonna have the same thing, but they also have the enigmatic decoder, just so they have a higher chance to hit any missiles that go their way. We're also gonna throw on the flak artillery right here. Do you want auto upgrade? I could. I prefer not to, though. I prefer to manually upgrade it myself. I prefer to do the manual upgrades. Actually, I also need to go back to... where is it? Close range. Forgot to give you a jump drive. I have to give you a jump drive. Alright. The other one also... They're also mode once you put them in charge. They just start venturing out. Oh, yeah. I think I remember now. I think I remember. Alright. I don't know why this is called Corto. Oh, this is like a close range cruiser, isn't it? This is a close range cruiser, isn't it? It may be close range. Counterpoint. I think that's really fun. So, close range cruiser it is. Full steam ahead, if you ask me. Drop the advanced reactor for an enigmatic encoder, so that way we can avoid getting hit and vote a lot more. Oh, mod. Oh, okay. So you have a mod to let them venture out more. That's cool. I like the sound of that. Actually, that sounds very fun. We have Wallace battleship, which is a very weird battleship, admittedly. Let's see. We have the missiles here. I think I'll throw disruptors here instead. And then on the artillery stem, that's fine. Throw on some dark matter. And then we're going to actually throw on 2 of these enigmatic encoders, because this gives us... Oh, no, that's actually disengagement. Sorry, I want you on here. I want this guy here. And, yeah, do carrier AI. Alright. Very good. Let's save this. And then the Titans are, again, just trying to get them to be absolutely massive menaces. Because I think that'll be really fun. And throw this on, throw this on. That's because you're talking about New Vegas, you're on console, so you get mods like always. Oh wait, that's right, you're on console, so how are you getting mods? We're gonna actually keep Nanobot Cloud for the daily regen bonuses. I think that's really good. Alright, and save. So I think the only one... we have this guy, Wallace. Just want to make sure everyone has a jump drive, because otherwise the entire fleet will be unable to jump drive. Those are my armor variants that I don't care about anymore. Cool. You have no mod... Oh, I see, okay. I see. So if I wanted to upgrade, admittedly, I am a little bit worried about dark matter cost. If I go to resources, dark matter, I have 5k in storage. I have 5k in storage, but building, I mean, I'm gonna need to get more dark matter somehow. I don't really know how I can. It's not like you can just easily pick up dark matter. You know what I mean? Your prime is a fortress station. That is very true. We're gonna throw on this guy. They're on that guy. Additionally, okay, yeah, so now that the war over here is over, everyone is over here. Although, we have found the breach points. Okay.
Situation log revised.
Where is that exactly? Where is that? Coming storm, breach point. Okay, that's pretty far for me. I should be fine. Actually, this works out really well. Late follow-up, it also doesn't help that you're pretty sure the Scourge Antichrist spawns inside their space. Yeah, that would be not good to just spawn inside their space, and it's like, well, I guess I'm just surrounded on all sides now with no chance for help. So they're gonna stall it in Silver's area, which is actually good for me because they're robots, so they won't... I don't know. Do they get like bonuses like per pop they consume out of curiosity? Or is that how that works? Because if so, they might have a bit of a rough start since they're on another robot. But if it's just like a flat, you take a planet, you get X amount of reinforcement cap back, then otherwise, then I guess it doesn't matter as much. All right, good kills. Establish the visual feed. Rathoris, Isfix, Kriv, Spather Veras, Scarthnia, Prothes Vesna. Main screen off. Sorry, not you, Silver. Silver Knight. Other Silver. Other Silver. Ooh, wait, what is this astral action? Folding hyperspace. I'm not gonna use it, but I guess I'll take it. It is kind of funny to have that as just an ability. The first wave. And the Ficarians constructed a space nexus. Gentle, I'm so sorry, but you've completed a space nexus. I kind of want that. I kind of want that, admittably. So I'm gonna take that, actually. Plus, the Scourge have a surprising amount of fleets just going around in their own borders, usually to either bombard plants and systems they've taken or heading to the front if there's nothing else to do. Or going to lift a bombardment on one of their own worlds. That would be unfortunate, yeah. We've received word that several outlying systems along the galactic rim are being overrun by some sort of invasion force. This appears to have been the source of the subspace echoes we detected approaching our galaxy. What we are encountering now is only the Vanguard. The main body of contacts has yet to arrive. Reports have so far been confused, but the ships used by the invaders appear organic in nature and do not respond to hails. Our entire galaxy may be facing an invasion of unprecedented scope. Nice. Don't want your stuff swallowed up? Well, I mean, it might get swallowed up eventually. I'll be safe, though. Okay, so can I see how strong they are? Wait. I guess it's because they're the Vanguard they're weak? I'm pretty sure I increase... Oh, yeah, because these are just destroyers. These are just destroyers. Okay. No, that's fine. I was about to say, like, damn, that's real unfortunate, actually. If I screw it up and they're actually still super weak. Alright, also this just gives me ship build speed as a passive bonus as well increase, which is really nice to see. Which is very cool to see. The Tyranids are coming? Yep. The Scourge are programmed to rather aggressively defend their own worlds. That actually makes sense though, I kind of like that. Unlike the Unbidden, which just kind of go around, the Scourge actually wanting to defend the land they take is fun. Don't worry about it, the second wave will arrive eventually. Yeah. Our gravity snares are unable to properly track and contain the Praetorian Scourge. Based on their movement patterns, we suspect these beings are being controlled by some form of higher consciousness and are not truly individual entities. Attempting to contain one of these organisms within a vivarium would endanger our other specimens and even the Saventian Trade Confederation as a whole. We have suspended capture operations for these organisms indefinitely. I do like how they put a little thing where it's like, don't try to capture the Praetorian. They're like, don't try to capture the Praetorian. It's not going to work. It's a very bad idea, actually. Once a world starts getting bombarded, at least a few Scourge fleets will divert the system to lift the bombardment. Interesting. That's I like that. I think that's actually really cool. I think that's pretty cool to see. Fifth dagger. I'll upgrade you guys. Sixth here. I'll upgrade you guys. Second dagger, I'll repair and upgrade you guys. I mean, if I go to, like, the shipyard here, yeah, you can see these upgrades are going to be able to be done super fast. I also just have 170% bonus to ship build speed, thanks to my bonuses. Okay. Love to see that, actually. Love to see that. Megastructure itself. Yeah, no. I wonder if this only applies at the megastructure shipyards, though. I don't know if it applies everywhere or only for the megastructure ones. Reinforce the fleet. Oh, actually, some of these guys are... What do you call it? I think they're still stuck on my 140 template, aren't they? I think they might be stuck on my 140 template. In which case, I can go and... what do you call it? I can go and actually get them to be a little bit bigger, a little bit better. We need more alloys, apparently. So we'll just grab those. And then you can go right here. Upgrade all of your guys. Once you actually get to going on the offensive, if they take enough planets and got enough reinforcements, just be ready for a real good fight. Oh boy, do I love a real good fight. Do I love a real good fight. I tell you what. Construction of the Tianki lure in the Tian Orange system has been completed. Beguiled by the nourishing gases released by the diffuse of the Gravekeepers, are lured away from their post, allowing our scientists to slip through their tentacles and approach the burial ground unnoticed. And that's going to be the end, unfortunately, because the Grey Tempest actually already wiped out all the other Tianki. They unfortunately got wiped out. What I'm going to go to here is I'm going to go add a ship. I'm going to add my Titan, my Nexus class. You get a Titan, and I'll give you another 2 pickets. 5th dagger is just this guy. 2nd codex is also going to get a Titan. And let's say another 2 pickets. And 2nd dagger is also going to get a Titan. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, and I guess 2 more pickets. Okay, cool. Very cool. So yeah, we're gonna go like to 6 care right here. Reinforce. Are they building a Titan now, or? Fleet is already at full strength. Are you sure? Oh, I wonder, do mega shipyards not count as a Titan shipyard? They might not, actually. They might not. I might have to build, I probably have to build that separately. I probably have to separately build the Titan assembly yards. I think I do. I think I do, actually. Why are you here? I don't care about that starbase. You'll be dealing with every Scourge fleet in the entire galaxy, so you don't have to worry about impossible fights, but it'll attract at least a few. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, Hesk. You had a Citadel? Where are my Citadels? I guess. You go here, give me a Titan assembly yard. Down here, Titan assembly yard. Down here. Alright, I think 3. And no, because I have some down here. I have Titan assembly yards down here. So if I want to go build a Titan, what is stopping me? Okay, so like if I go to this guy.
Ships upscaled.
Oh, I guess doing that from that screen was different for some reason. Fleet is already at full strength.
Ships upscaled.
What the hell is going on with 6th cure? Fleet management, 6th cure. Says they're at full strength. I'm not seeing a Titan there. Because they are way all over the place, aren't they? Alright, I'm gonna make 6th cure a new fleet. I'm gonna go to, where is it? Fleet management on 6th cure and just, do that. Okay, and now if I want to reinforce. Alright, so they're at 118. So I need to get this up to 121. Fleet management is so weird sometimes. Okay, so this is weird because it's saying on 6th cure that I need to reinforce to here, but I already have it. Oh, it's because I have... Oh, I see. I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. We go to fleet management. It's because I have the armor corvettes in there. I have the armor corvettes. So I would want to go to... What's your favorite Fallout faction? Republic of Dave? That's a pretty good one. I think that's a pretty good one. Xenophobic Enclave. I don't like them. I think they're a bunch of jerks and I hate them. I think they're actually a bunch of jerks and I hate them. Oh. I didn't mean to make this their own fleet, but you know what? That actually works out. That actually works out. You are gonna go... Where are my armor class corvettes? Are they all the way at the bottom here? I want to make sure that we have the armor class corvettes. You know, there's a mini Vietnam in World War II. What exactly does that mean? That is a statement, to say the least. I need a little bit more of a description of what you mean by that there. What you mean by that, Silver. So these are all Vortex class. Where the heck are the armor class at the top? These are all... This is saying... Yeah, alright, you know what? Is this the right move? Probably not, but I don't want to deal... I don't want to deal with it. I'm disbanding them. 6 cure, get disbanded, idiot. If I don't know how to manage a fleet, I'm just going to disband it and call it a day. I don't care if it's a waste of resources. I don't care if it's a waste. I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out later, but I don't want to have to spend my entire time here in fleet management figuring out how the hell to do stuff. You going to bed? Have a good night, Flavin. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. You'll admit, though, it can take a pretty damn amount of time for the Scourge to plan it. First time you fought the Scourge, they spawned on your side, and it took like 40 years for them to fit it. Really? I mean, they're pushing in decently hard. Pushing in decently hard. A lot of 60k, a lot of 40ks. I think any individual... So basically, my fleets can probably go one-on-one with them. My fleets can likely go one-on-one with them if I had to take a guess. So if I go to fleet management, if I go to, say, second codex here. Okay, so we are constructing the Titan. Good. And then, if I go to like 8th codex here. Why? Oh, were these... Alright, I don't know what these like groups of 2 guys are supposed to be. And I'm deleting all of them. I know it's a waste, but fleet management in this game, it just feels very not great. I'm gonna be real. It does not feel good to do fleet management in this game. A lot of the time, it's like, oh it's like my ships won't go where I want them to. It'll just be a massive pain in the butt, and I'm like, okay, I think I'm just gonna not deal with it. I need to know what I have, where I have it. America goes into the forest, lots of people die. I think that's not necessarily an America thing. I think that's just a fighting in forest probably isn't great for staying alive. Ergo, Julius Caesar and everything about fighting the Gauls, you know? Alright, we're gonna go right here. Let's buy enough here to get this Titan built. So I'm pretty sure that's the last, yeah, it's like the last thing I have to build.
A foreign federation has
and then... okay. So we have 2 fleets at about 70k each, which will be nice. Good leaders on top of all of them. And about to get leader enhancement capacity, which is pretty nice.
Incoming inquiry.
Actually, that'll be very nice.
Research actualized.
What do I want to do is a good question. I mean, I could take... let's just do let's do this. Maybe we'll start using space fauna. Maybe we'll start using some space fauna. Could be fun. Could be neat. Alright, terminal aggress. That's right, I'm colonizing you. The archives is a factory world. They're doing fine. The forge world right here, Scalene. Did I designate you as a forge world? Why do I have you? I guess I was doing something here. Alright, but if I'm assembling anybody, I'm assembling me. I'm assembling me. No one else. Alright, that's fine. Throw that upgrade on for the extra bit of crime reduction. You, throw that upgrade on. Swap you. What's the population? Oh, these are the worlds I think yeah, these are the worlds I stole from you, Gentle. So I'm gonna swap you out for me, my peoples. Swap you out for my people. There you go. And then also swap this out for a cloning vat. So that way I can just grow faster. Alright, you are just a massive trade mining station. Yeah, I can get... I just need to get people here. I really just need to get people, actually. I might... I could do nihilistic acquisition if I wanted to. I could go... Because if I go to... What is it? Society management? If I go right here... I could grab it. I could grab it and just start raiding pops to from besieged planets and just putting them on our worlds. You haven't said it enough. This Scourge Antichrist is screwed the moment they spawn in. Yeah, it sounds like they just don't. It sounds like they show up and they're just dead. There's no chance for them, unfortunately. Anything? I want our ecology project. I want to make sure I have enough left over for our ecology project. And I don't know if I want to take Colossus Project or Nihilistic Acquisition yet. Either or. Both are quite nice. We have a tech world right here. Where are you? Where are you? I apparently have a world up here. I didn't even realize I had a thing up here. Go to features. Get rid of this. Oh wait, this is. Oh, I remember this place. This is the place that had ancient terraforming and what do you call it? The aphrodisiacs in the air. So they just genuinely okay. Which basically means there's a lot of them. I'll go right here and actually build a whatchamacallit? Planetary shield generator. Get these guys up, just so it's a little bit harder for me to get invaded. I'll also go and do. We're gonna do industrial districts right here. Just a bunch of these guys, because why not? Why not? Mostly because I don't have the housing for it, actually. Let's do 3 of these guys housing. Too long, don't read. There's giants in the playground. The Marauder hunters are children. Yeah, just it's like, oh, we're here to do a good job. Instantly get slaughtered because you know you're not. They just aren't built for this. Instant death because you know they weren't. He thought he was ready for this. He wasn't. All right, let's see what now that the Vanguard is here. All right, yeah, that's about what I expect. Around 200k strength fleets. That's about what I expected. War in Heaven. I mean, I guess I could worry about the War in Heaven, I suppose. I could theoretically worry about it. I need fleet management. Go to 5th Dagger. I'm going to give them a... I'm going to have one fleet that's all... I'm going to have one fleet that's literally just all Corvettes, because I still am a Corvette spammer at heart. But other than that, I'm not going to go too crazy with it. Also near was America's Stalingrad, the Battle of Aachen, which is the old capital of the HRE. Oh, so it was in, like, Germany then. No, wait. Yeah, Germany, because that was still Germany, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that was still Germany. And then you guys... I kind of hate how I have to pay for the upgrades on these guys. Like, I don't want to. I do not want to pay for the upgrades on you. I don't care. I don't care what your upgrades are. The Scourge is admittably... Where could they get in from? If they're going to come from anywhere, it'd likely be these systems right here, which I don't like. I could try building up some defenses. What is this? It's a deal. Yeah, sure. I mean, 5k for a 15% bonus to naval cap is, even if I'm not using it all, is pretty huge. Gonna build a starport right here. Gonna build that. I'm gonna go to situation log. Sorry, not situation log. Government policies and edicts. Actually, we already have fortify the border on. I'm gonna throw on. I don't really care about this up here. But I do want to keep this line open, so I'm gonna throw on star bases right here and right here, and this is where I'll at least head off the Praetorians. Does it help that's still in Germany? Oh, I was thinking, like, is that like maybe like more of an Austria area? Because I know the HRE was basically Germany, but it wasn't only Germany. It was some other stuff as well. So I was thinking maybe it might be like Austria or something. What do you mean I've lost a star? Who are you? What? Who are you? I don't know who you are. What was this? Ooh, ring segment. That's a very fun one. You need cruiser hit points. I don't yet. I guess I never got the cruiser hit points, unfortunately. Can I go to, like, say here? Can I build a ring segment here if I wanted to? No, I can only have one mega shipyard. These are orbitals. Ring world site. Okay, cannot be built. Okay, I see. So it can't be built in a system with habitables. Austria was a part of Germania. That's true. I was just trying to think, like, in modern day where it was. How are you doing, Prepper? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are just Stellarison at the moment, and it is Stellarison, I suppose. We're trying our best. We're trying our best at any rate. Let me grab this guy, move him up here. We're gonna have him move over here and build a mega structure up here. Because gateway, so we're definitely gonna build a gateway in the black hole system. Build a gateway right here, so I can go from here to up and then to up here. So that way I can just Basically, I want to connect my areas with gateways so I can always use them. And as long as I maintain control of terminal egress, which I should, then we'll be able to go pretty much anywhere in the galaxy at any time. Actually, I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably pop over here pretty fast. I'm sure they've got a gate somewhere near over here and I could just show up in. The HRE was basically half of Europe. At one point, so saying somewhere in HRE is geographical version of do you know how little? Yeah, it's like, I was like, the HRE is still a pretty big place. It is, I know it's, you know, I know it was mostly, I know it was like, you know, a German thing, but there were other things there. In France, Francia was part of it. It was just where it was founded. Okay, wait, I thought, oh wait, actually, yeah, that's right, because the first Holy Roman Empire was Charlemagne, who was French king, I believe. So yeah, actually, that's a good point. A very good point. All right. How are my fleets looking? Are they looking kind of just building right now? If I go to the mega shipyard, okay, so the mega shipyard can build Titans. Well, that's good at least. I assumed it could, but it's always nice to have confirmation. Charlemagne, yeah. I know about him actually because of my French class, because he was, well, French. So whenever we got to like the culture section, it was always like, hey, you know, Charlemagne was like kind of a dude and he did stuff with the French. I think I can like, yeah, copy template.
Upscaling.
And let's reinforce this bad boy. And this is gonna be a new fleet. Basically, I'm trying to get, if I can get, let's see, each of these fleets is gonna be about, if I had to guess, probably each of these around 75, 80k once they're all done. So I can likely go one-on-one with the Praetorian, with a single Praetorian fleet. And also, I just want to be able to fight well in general. I mean, I have pretty good bonuses. The Heronian Ancients, who are you? Wait, are you a Fallen Empire? You are the Fanatic Xenophile. Where are you? Oh, please don't tell me there were... Okay, no, they're up there. Whew! I got a little... Okay, it's these guys. For a second, I thought it was the... the Mawir Remnant, and I was about to be like, oh crap, I have a Fallen Empire on my border that I'm at war with again. They can't keep getting away with this, I'm telling ya. Commander... Oh, let's get Engineer too. That's actually a very nice trait to have. Actually, it's such a nice trait, I'm gonna put him in charge of 4th Codex. Because he's currently in charge of my... Or actually, he's in charge of nobody right now. He's in charge of nobody right now, but he'll be in charge of someone... He'll be in charge of these guys. Alright, an abandoned complex. We are inside of an abandoned research facility. The surface in this room is coated in a thick layer of dust, indicating it has not been in use for some time. We can detect no researchers, living or otherwise. Whoever the caretakers of this place might have been, they are long since gone. Heavy-duty shelves line the walls, each holding a large egg. Most of them are in various states of decay, but a few living specimens remain. At the center of the chamber rests an open container filled with a pale viscous liquid. Analysis of the fluid reveals that it contains a high amount of protein and amino acids. Judging by the residue left on some eggs, we speculate this fluid was being injected into it by the researchers. Let's search for the caretakers. I don't want to open up an egg because I want the egg to hatch. Also, I want to point out, you guys actually lied to me. You guys said if I left the big egg on its own, it would eventually hatch. The big egg has not, in fact, hatched, and that makes me very sad. That makes me very sad. I want the big egg. I crave the big egg. I will have you know. I think the big egg is really cool.
Incoming transmission.
Jeez. These guys... Oh, actually... Also, go to government. I completely forgot. For leaders, leader enhancements, is it capacity boosters? Yeah, capacity boosters is what I want. Because now we just, yeah, we just make the best of the leaders. And that'll offset also some of my, you know, spontaneous cell death I have from being overtuned. Just, you know, just a little bit of it. Just a smidgen, I suppose. Alright, let's go build star bases. Build some star bases in my areas wherever I have yet to, wherever I've yet to do so. I don't know, it'd be nice to build them out. I'm gonna go to Kachab here. I will have you build me a... Can't build a ring site yet. I will build a ring site in a little bit, because I think that'd be really cool. Enclave? Sure, I can do that, Silver. I can name the fleet Enclave, I guess. I don't see where I couldn't. Oh, Also, I need to buy... There we go. Go to this guy. Get this guy. And then... alright, we'll rename... I'll rename the... What do you call it? I'll rename you the Enclave. Because this is my most powerful fleet. And I kind of think that'd be cool. Because the Enclave are... they're a bit juiced, admittedly. They are a bit juiced. So, you know, good for them. Alright, and then we have 3k remaining. I'm going to save 5k up so that I can get this built. And this will actually be a fully built Sentry relay, and I should be able to see pretty much... I mean, I guess I technically can see everything already because I have, like, alliances with everybody or whatever, but... Ooh, okay, this isn't looking good. Up there. Don't like the look of that. Don't like the look of that. I really thought they'd be holding on a little bit faster and a little bit better. How are we doing over here? There's so many of them. Guys, just go fight them, please. There's so many that it lags my screen if I click into the system. Just go kill them already. They have nothing there. I'm gonna have to do like a take point and just do this myself if I ever want that war to end, I guess. You like the NCR? I think they're neat. I think they're neat. I mean, I have a soft spot for, you know, I guess people trying to make like make something in the wasteland. Let's see. Any scout trait? I mean, I'll grab this. Because he is in charge of a fleet, so that'll be good. Observer 3 will be a nice one to be in charge of a fleet with.
Evading competitive fleet.
And alright, gonna go right here, go to you. We are going to build. I don't have the don't quite have the influence yet, that's right.
Ship facing unfair
Alright. Wait, when did this happen? What happened? Well, how did the Mentat die? That's not good. I think they might have gotten a little too close to these dudes. Think they might have gotten... Okay, they have... Yeah, they're moving fleets over here. It'll be fine. Think the Mentat got a little too close to some people they shouldn't have. Let's go to contacts. I can get another one, luckily. I can get another one. Interesting. I don't know why some of these guys have increased, but neat. And Curator Enclave, Diplomacy, Recruit a Scientist, and we'll get you. We have, again, the Mentat. He's a different one, though. He's a different one. It's a better Mentat, I assure you. The Enclave is kind of juiced. A little bit, yeah. They have the benefits of, I guess, coming out not unscathed, but maybe less damaged after the Great War than everyone else did on account of, you know, they were the ones who, I guess, were like, you know, they probably... didn't they know ahead of time that it was about when the nukes were launching, so they weren't as caught off guard? Or am I misremembering? Am I misremembering my lore? Which I very likely am. Penal Colony is interesting. Penal Colony, I don't use them, but I might as well just grab it for the hell of it. Why not, you know? Why not? Meanwhile, you megastructure are done. You megastructure are building. Oh, okay. Finally, we can get a particle beam. Finally, we can get a part. There's a lot I want. There's so many things I want here. We're gonna do... We're actually going to do the phase disruptors because I want to get the tier 3. I want to get the tier 3 disruptors. I think that'd be very nice to have. All right. Meanwhile, all right. I guess I can go. I'll use my. By the time, what do you call it? Hopefully this guy. I should probably have this guy mostly built by the time. By the time I get enough influence to actually build that ring world again. We'll be good to go. What am I running out of exactly? Exotic gases. All right. That's a little. It's a little rough, but I suppose it is what it is. Let's go drop the civilian ships right here. Shipyards, we can... Is that... I don't know why we're making so many guys at this random shipyard over here.
Lost a starbase.
I'm not sure why, given that we have the mega shipyard right here. Which is empty. The mega shipyard is empty, but I guess we're making them elsewhere for whatever reason. Oh. Wait, what happened to all of my, what happened to these guys? Why did they... I didn't realize... Oh, I guess they, I guess these guys came in and fought them. I didn't realize. That's not good. That's not good for me. Alright.
Upscaling complete.
Well, we can do... I guess we need to go make more armies then. Go to armies, go to recruit. Where's my fighty twos? Wait. Oh, what are the... Oh, this is so cool. Wait, this is so cool. That's a lot of damn... Okay, they, you know, they may be a little... They may be a little fiery. And they cost astral threads, but, like, that's a lot of well, it's morale damage, but still. I wish I knew where the fighty armies were, because, like... I guess I reached my limit for somehow? I don't really know how. Actually, what I can do is I can go to my 7582, apply template. Just apply this on any of my habitats. Alright, sorry, any of my fortress habitats. I can't... Oh, that's right, because those guys are cybernetic, which is the problem. Actually, it's not even worth it for just 2 guys. I don't know why I can't make, more of them. We have... Yeah, include for army builder. So weird. Alright, we'll do the best. I guess we'll do the bestest. Alright. How many can I make? Let's see if we get like 20 of these guys. I almost can. That's gonna be all my astral threads, and that's fine because I don't use astral threads for anything. Yeah, I guess flamethrowers are pretty nice. We're gonna grab... What are we gonna grab? We are gonna grab, Temple of Transportation for the Unity from Hyper Relays. It's not a lot, but it's a pretty quick research, and I have a lot of Hyper Relays, so there's, like, no reason not to do it, right? There's no reason not to do it. And these guys should have a fairly short... Yeah, they have a... I believe this guy...
Research
gets them, what do you call it, trained faster, so they should have a fairly short training time. Okay. Lithoid transgenesis is interesting. Sure. I think this lets me turn my people into lithoids, which would be really funny. I'm not going to do it, but maybe I can do it to somebody else. Imagine someone just shows up, says you're a rock now, and then you get genetically altered to be turned into a rock. That would be... I wouldn't know how to respond other than in shock and pain and awe. It takes a real visionary to look at someone and say, "Get rocked, idiot," and then just turn you into a rock, you know? Nice. Okay. We're gonna grab... I'm actually gonna grab you. Move you over to here. Gonna grab you. Move you over to here. Also gonna grab you and move you over to here. And this should, what do you call it? I should get, I think this can probably kill Shard. I imagine this can kill Shard. This is like almost 300k fleet power, and I have the bonuses on them. I think we'll be fine. So I'm gonna go grab a science ship. Is there any science ships nearby? You. You are a science ship, and you are nearby. I want you to go research the anomaly here. And I can also upgrade you to archaeologist, which would be very nice. And then Analyst, we'll do scholar again. Get the anomaly done, or sorry, not anomaly. Get the archaeology site done a little faster, and this will give me the rubricator. We have found the caretakers of the place, and more accurately, we found what remains of them. A nearby room is littered with corpses. Their limbs have been cleanly separated at the atomic level by some unknown force. Some of the carcasses are half used inside the walls. A clutch of mostly dissected eggs is present at the central examining table, one of which remains intact. Taking the caretaker's remains back for proper study should provide some insight into what happened. In return, the game is like, you should open an egg. I really don't want to open an egg right now. Actually, I think I'm good. I think that would probably go really bad for me if I did. So let's not open the murder egg, as I'm gonna colloquially refer to it. Meanwhile, if we go up to here, you are being upgraded. This guy will be upgraded pretty soon. Then I get a decent amount of minerals out of him, which would be nice. I mean, I have the mineral infrastructure I need. I just have to get people alive and working on it. Yeah, missiles, which are fun. Let's get... I mean, we could get this for extra mechanical modification. If I do this, Habitat Central System Control. Mining station outputs. How much do I get for mining stations out of curiosity? I get 13. That's 100. All right, we're gonna take this because it's 4 months and it'll. What's the egg? It's this event I have in the Rift Sphere where I just found a bunch of eggs and the game keeps trying to get me to open one, and I think that's probably not something I want to do. If I had to take the bet, if I had to take a good guess. Generally, murder eggs aren't great for one's health, but that might just be me. That might just be a me problem. Okay, so I have to own a quantum catapult for that. Unfortunate. I do not. I could. I mean, I could, I guess. I could. Go to you. Get excavator. I'll just have you go do literally anything. You. Go do literally anything. You guessed it. Go do literally anything. And you guessed it. It's anything. Ooh, Archivist is nice. Alright. And then these construction ships are just kind of vibing. Hanging out, having a good time. Alright. Fourth Codex. Let's keep reinforcing you as I can. Keep reinforcing you as I can. And then, I mean, good news is we're getting a lot of alloys. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? I might regret this. No, I probably will. If I go to mixed economy... Yeah, because if I go consumer goods, I'm producing... Yeah, no, I would 100% not be able to... I would lose 25% of my... No, I would actually... That would actually put me in, like, a major recession for consumer goods. Never mind. I had an idea, and it was not a good one. Should you get Skyrim? I don't know. I never finished it. So, I can't say. I enjoyed what I played of it. What I played of it, I enjoyed. But I didn't finish it, so yeah. I couldn't say how good it is. Sure, I don't care. Who are you? Alright, this guy. I completely forgot about this guy over here. Kind of forgot about Fifth Dagger. They've just been hanging out. I'll have you go over here as well.
Research actualized.
And then... So yeah, mining station output. I guess we'll have to wait till next month. And then how much do I get from miners again? Jobs is about another 1,000. So like another... Yeah, minerals from miners, 20% would be... If I do these two, I should probably be good on mining for a while. Especially once I get the matter decompressor finished. Which should be relatively soon. I would assume, because we're about to finish the second phase. Yeah, Galactic Wonders are just fun. Galactic Wonder, I just think they're neat. War Tales is on Game Pass. Why did you not tell you this? I thought I mentioned it. Yeah, but it's on Game Pass. It's a fun one. I think you'd like it if you like XCOM-like games. I don't believe it comes with the DLC though. I believe the Game Pass version is DLC-less. So, if you know if that is something that you're wondering about, unfortunately, you don't have that. Interesting, actually. There's a lot of interesting things here. I almost want to take Dark Matter Cloaking, actually. I'm going to take Dark Matter Cloaking. No, I'm not. It's kind of expensive. What about this? Let's take the, let's just get it so we can capture as much space fauna as we want.
Upscaling complete.
I think that would be neat. And then you, I go right here, the Empress Motel. Yep. All right, so we are on the last phase. Breakthrough chance is 0%. Oh, geez. So in other words, it's going to be a bit before we finish this. But once we do finish, we're going to go kill a giant dragon, and it's going to be great. 'Cause sometimes you just need to murder a giant dragon to get what you want. What's the DLC? DLC are Skelmar Invasion, which from what I can tell is like a Viking invasion, pirate stuff, the Tavern Simulator aspect, and extra pit fighting. I don't know too much because I have the DLC. I have not, what do you call it? I have not played all of the DLC, so I don't know. But I mean, I like the ones that I have. All right. So basically, we have a galaxy-wide sensor array, which means I see everything. Every single thing I see, and it is mine. Mine for the taking. Mine for the crushing. Neat. Very neat. I'm also kind of just... I also want to pick, like, very quick engineering techs, because I want to do ones that are quick, so I have a chance to go and grab the, what do you call it? So I have a chance to go and hopefully have anti-gravity engineering appear so I can finally start the Eucopolis project, because I need to research that first. Alright, they are slowly advancing, which I don't like to see. I'm also going to go down here, upgrade these guys a little bit. Alright. Well, I think they're holding. I think my allies are just slow to move their fleets, which is crazy because they all have access. They all specifically have access to the, what do you call it? To the L-gate system. I gave it to them so they can move. They can be moving. They definitely can be moving. All right. And how are we looking elsewhere? Wait, the archive? Who is attacking the archives? Are these pirates? What are you, huh? Why are you, I'm so confused. Oh, that's right, I am in a civil war, aren't I? I've been in a civil war for a while. Sure. I don't care. I think one of my subjects revolted, and he was on the other side of the galaxy, so I don't really care. Wait, oh, wait, wait, no, that's not good. We're gonna vote no, actually. Because I think since they have the starbase, if I were to actually end that war, they would technically get... I think if I were to immediately end that war, they would actually get the credit for... They would get to keep the system, and then they would just immediately take the colony, which I don't want. So let's hope that the rest of my federation agree, because if I lose the archives because I screwed up and I didn't pay attention to them already having a starbase, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Quantum parasites. We've completed the harvesting of the researchers' corpses and are transporting them back for further study. They are covered with quantum parasites that possess properties unique to any known biological organism. The ability to unpredictably warp through matter is likely to result in the death of their host. Astral tracing of both organisms indicate the parasites originate from a distinct and distant dimension. We believe this parasite was inadvertently summoned here and has interrupted the intended research of this facility in a devastating fashion. We similarly neutralize the pest with hydrochloric acid to prevent further contamination. Alright, I'm gonna be real. That's kind of funny. It's just like, oh, quantum parasites. Yeah, just spritz them with a little bit of acid. Spritz a little acid on them. They'll be fine. All right, and okay. Luckily, did we keep the archive? We did. Whew. All right, we're good. Actually, we're fine. We're fine. Let me grab the Enclave fleet. Actually, let me move them over to like right here to Great Wound. Wait, you have 30 dark matter production? Are you kidding me, Woofs? You have 30 dark matter production and you're getting your ass beat? How? Genuinely, how? I'm not even upset. I'm just kind of flabbergasted. I'm more confused than anything else here. How do you have that much dark matter for things and you still don't have the ability to win? Greetings, we are freedom fighters, former slaves from New Palab. We are seeking to liberate ourselves from our oppressors, the Kelburn Junction. Let's see. New Palali absorbed. Where is that? Do I care about you? I think it's literally just this one planet over here. It's not even the whole system. It's just one planet on the system. I'm good. I'm good, actually. You guys do your best. You know, with the whole rebellion and all. Try not to get bombed from orbits. I don't think you will, though. I think you will almost certainly perish. Alright, this habitat. What the hell is this? Oh, wait, this is my fort. I'm like, why do I have all these habitats? Did I want to build them? In this case, the answer is actually yes. In this case specifically, the answer is yes, because this is my fortress world. So if anyone really pushes me to the brink, I can always retreat back into this area, and I'll be alright. Okay, and then let's also throw on the precinct houses, which are right over there, and then do that. Do that. We're out of minerals in 10 months. That's fine. Grab that. So once I do, what do you call it? Once I finish this research, I should be a fair bit better. Synth leaders is interesting. Armor torpedoes is cheap. Again, I'm trying to just do cheap stuff so I can get, I guess habitability, because that's literally 6 months. I'm just trying to do cheap things so that I can get anti-gravity engineering to spawn, because that's what I want to spawn. So that I can start the archaeology projects, because I think that'd be nice. Meanwhile, if we go over here, 70 days, and then I can upgrade this fella. Alright.
Upscaling complete.
Yes, we're only losing a bit of minerals per month now. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Alright, factory world. How are you doing? You're fine. Yeah, these are the regular production of stuff, which is okay. Is it the regular? So this makes, yeah, this is separate. This is like just a regular world here. Why do I have you, why are you a factory world? You don't produce any. I'm gonna make you a research world, I guess? They don't really produce much. Kind of produce a weird variety of stuff. I guess I'll make them in, I guess I'll make them a, I mean, I can increase the, yeah, they only, all right, I'm gonna make them a research world. Make them a research world. Tech world. That doesn't really help though, because it doesn't actually increase the researcher output. Atharian, oh, that'd be nice. I guess maybe just a rural world. Just do a rural world for the, a little bit of everything. I can just do like 1, 1, 1 there. Your forge world, that's fine. I'm fine with that. You're a factory world. No, you're not a factory world. You are a refinery world. That's what you are. You are a foundry station. That is incredibly incorrect. You are a mining station. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Or you not? What is this game smoking? Vakari Primus is looking pretty nice. Growing. I want to grow specifically my boys. Specifically my guys here. And then you are going to be a research world, actually. And I'll actually swap everyone on Vakari Primus into my best boy template for research. Fortress World is fine. Why can I not upgrade? Because I don't have planetary capital. Let's repair this. And then... how many people they have? 22. Alright, they're about to get there. Repair the clone vats as well. Refinery World makes sense. Alright, and the Sentinels did it. Oh, I've already done Sentinels before. Dang, I was kind of hoping we got the Rubicator. I was looking forward to the Rubicator. I want it bad. Also gonna go right here, and you guessed it, we're gonna go to armies. We're gonna make just another one of these, another couple of these guys. Just for the little extra fight they have, right? They have a little bit of extra burn in them, which is actually really cool. They actually are incredibly cracked. We're gonna go to government policies and edicts. I can afford one more of these guys. So will to power for the influence. Grand Fleet, I don't really care. Monthly minerals is interesting. Hearts and Minds, I don't care about. Fortress Proclamation, I don't care about. Desperate Measures, no. If I had to pick something, right? Astral Binding. See, this is great, but I cannot afford to do it long term. I'd run out in like 3. Like, all these are great, but I'd run out in like 2 months. Extended shifts. I'll throw on extended shifts, I think. I'll throw that back on. People will be less happy, but I also get... what do you call it? But I also get more resources, which I like. And the Kelburn Junction has been ended. Promising Officer. They are gone. Matter Decompressor anchored. Extract matter from the quiet dark. We first need a secure base to build the facility on. The anchor has been built on the very edge of the event horizon. It's held in place against the immense gravitational pull by an advanced gravity redirection engine, which turns Quiet Dark's own gravity against it. Very cool. Oh, I did not realize this guy was so expensive. And do that now. So he's already producing 500 a month, which is insane because I haven't... So this will immediately solve my mineral problem, actually, and I'm not even, like, anywhere close to needing... I'm not even anywhere close to being done with it, which is very cool. I guess I could build a Dyson Sphere. I mean, I make, you know, a ton of... I make, what is it, 11, almost 12,000 monthly energy credits. I just consume so much as well. So it just kind of is what it is. Refinery World, what is the problem here? Unemployment. I think I have things that just cause people to move, right? Mining World. The Chinor, I'm gonna swap them out with my own dudes, actually. Because these guys have the volatile motes per miner. 0.4, which is insanely good, might I add. That's quite good. I'm actually even going to go to decisions. We're going to strip mine it. We are going to strip mine it. And yeah, no, that's fine. Get us more of these districts here. Get us more of those districts. Because again, so that'll be, if it's 0.4 per miner, and I have a single district gives me 2 miners, that's 9, that's 19 times, that's 38 times 0.4. That's like a decent amount, I think. It's a decent amount, probably. Probably like 4 or 5. I'll take it. I mean, I need a mining place anyways, so it's not like it's a bad opportunity. Let's get research station output. How much do I get? I don't know how much I get from research station. It's probably a little bit. Indeed, Miss Pashtar, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. I'm trying to figure out Frostpunk 1 because Frostpunk 2 is not on console. Frostpunk 2 is entirely different from Frostpunk 1, I will say. They are there's very, very little crossover between the two, Silver. So I think they're both fantastic. I mean, I guess both you have to have a generator that keeps you warm, but like the way you build, the way districts work, the way the end game works, it's all different. I think they're both fun though. But how are you doing, Miss Pasha? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. I'm good, I'm good. I hope you are doing well. We're just wrapping up our Stellaris event here. We have the Praetorian Scourge slowly kind of encroaching in on me, which I don't like. But we should be all right. I'm building up a fleet right now to kind of handle them. Building up a bit of a fleet to take them on. And I imagine I'll be able to. I imagine I'll be able to. I'm pretty strong after all. And here we go. You're doing lovely. I'm glad to hear. The archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts, gnawed bones, and a substantial amount of fresh slobber. There, under a used royal nose swab and on a four-legged table with a carving of a face they confirmed was indeed funny, sat the Rubicator, maker of thingamajigs, right where it was supposed to be, a tiny, insignificant-looking cube spewing out a continuous stream of artifacts. The Rubicator is a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact, and soon it is ours. The PlanetSide team will begin the journey back to the safety of the ship. Thankfully, we'll never know what attacked the Hoarders. Well, about that. Oh, jeez. I don't even get a chance to save the scientists. They just instantly die. A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her giant talon, she snatched the archaeology shuttle carrying the excavation team and the Rubicator back to the ISS Singularity Shift XXXV, bending it open and prying the Rubicator from within. It seems we have finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by their countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies. Perhaps she was on the prowl or observed from afar as we excavated the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to be growling something in her general directions. The rats went squeak, 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 then their bones went crunch, crunch, crunch. Now it is your turn to tickle the inside of Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty little ones. The Rubicator belongs to Shard. Give it back this instant. A thunderous rumble erupts in the dragon's belly. Suddenly her wings are wrapped around the ship, her steamy breath fogging up the windshield as she peers inside. A maniacal glint in her eyes. How did she get so close so fast? And is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little one. She purrs softly and lunges with all her might and fangs exposed. I mean, I think it's go time.
Station under assault.
I'm pretty sure we can kill Shard. She doesn't have shields. Oh yeah, no, she's dead. She is dead. That was immediate. Once the ion beams went off, she had no shot. The demise of Shard the dragon. The vile old dragon in a shard has drawn her final breath, and a satchel around her neck, nestled in a downy fuzz underneath the snarled scales above her heart, hangs her most treasured possession, the Rubicator, a relic capable of replicating any artifact it's come in contact with. Drake scaled for Leviathan transgenesis. Interesting. What is Drake scaled? If I go to just like create a template. Drake scaled. Each slave. Wait. This is insane. Hold on. Each slave working as a each pop working as a slave or better produces 0.025 alloys per month. So let's see. Let me try and do the math here. Is this as good as I think it is? 0.025. So if I have 10 pops, that's 0.25. If I have 100 pops, that's 2.5. If I have 1,000 pops, that's 20. Okay, that's not actually that good. I mean, the army health is cool. I think it's mostly the army health is the reason to have this. But yeah. Also, sorry, I got a little bit distracted there, Miss Pastor, but I'm glad to hear you're doing lovely. Has your fever gone down at all? I know you mentioned you had one over the past few days, so I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. Alright, you go over here. You reinforce. And then you guys are over here. You're waiting. Yeah, so these guys are just waiting. The Titan... Why?
Incoming transmission.
Did I build the wrong Titan class? I built the wrong Titan class. Oh, crap. Okay, I have an easy way to fix this, actually. We go to Ship Designer. We go to the Armor Titan class. And then we change... can I upgrade an individual ship to a different class out of curiosity? Can I like click on a guy and be like, hey, I want you to change to this class instead, or no? Because that's what I would like to do right about now. Oh wait, I accidentally just put them in their own thing, didn't I? Ship details. Yeah. There's gotta be a way to change you. I don't want to have to rebuild this entire guy. I think I might just have to upgrade. I think I just have to upgrade and have them be the same type of class. Now, there's no way there's not a way to, like, swap what class a guy currently is. There's no way. Orbital bombardment, attack targets, fleet manager, repair. If I hit fleet manager, that brings me back here. If I hit open designer, it brings me right here. Maybe I do. Alright, so the only difference is 3 kinetic artillery is here, here, and here. And then I also have... Obviously, I want to get these in, especially that better jump. That better jump is very good. Oh, I have to do all of that at once. Okay. First things first, do this, 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 and this. And then throw on these guys. Ship of this design is currently being built. Okay, we're gonna have to wait till it's done being built. And then once it's done being built, I'll have to change both of them, I guess. I suppose it is what it is. Alright, well, alright, now that Shard is dead. Alright, I'm gonna have you go and merge. Nice. And then you guys over here are gonna upgrade or get reinforced. I'm gonna move these guys over to here. Actually, I'm gonna set you to take point. Set this guy to take point, and I'm just gonna have him start going through, taking this territory down here. Just start taking territory down here, and then work our way up. We don't really have to worry until we get to this citadel right here, then things get a little tough. I don't actually think they have any... They have, like, 1 fleet left, but they don't really have... Aside from that, they don't really have anything. So I really just need to send my guys in and have them start fighting. That's probably going to be the easiest way to just finish this war. Alright. I didn't really do anything for my research. I'll grab proton launchers. That could be fun. That could be neat. No. No, I don't want to do that, actually. No, in fact, I don't want to give them association status, and they can bite it. Yes, we're going to take all of this back. And then... I guess once we actually get into their territories when things get a little difficult. You can see these guys are all moving to join me now. They're all moving to join me right about now. Thank you for the raid, Alsora. Thank you. How are you doing? What were you up to? I'm guessing you're doing some more Factoria today. How did it go? I hope it went well. Sorry, it is not slash Alsora. It is slash shoutout Alsora. That's what we want to do here. I always mess up. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of Stellaris. Wrapping up the run here. As we are finishing the War in Heaven, and then we have the Praetorian Scourge up here. So far, they're not really doing much. I can handle them at least. I don't know about my allies. And I'm really just trying to finish the War in Heaven. Because I want it to not be a thing anymore. Oh, thank you for the raid as well, War Dogs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I will give you a shout out in a sec because I believe it's a 2-minute cooldown, and I just did Elsewhere. But how was your stream as well? I'm guessing you were also there for the Factorio. Nearly finished your Aquila monstrosities. You can move on to making even more Aquila monstrosities. Ooh, was this the same monstrosity from last time, or is it a different one? Is it a newer and even scarier monstrosity? I'm sure you have quite a few at this point. You're doing Fulgora monstrosities? Ooh, how is Fulgora? I've heard mixed things about it, so I'm interested to see what you think about it. We're gonna go here, here, and then yeah, we're genuinely we can fight. Yeah, we can fight them. For some reason, the AI just didn't want to push in. Now that I guess I've told them to go push in, they're actually doing it. Which is nice. Bet you weren't expecting this. I bet I wasn't expecting that. I'm not surprised. How's it going, Lord Zenith? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. All right, I think it's been 2 minutes, so I can give you the shout out for War Dogs now, and then we'll get you in here, Lord Zenith. I need to wait 28 more seconds, almost. All right, so War Dogs was on Fulgora monstrosities, and Elsora was on Aquila monstrosities. Lord Zenith, what monstrosities were you making at today, out of curiosity? And thank you, welcome in all raiders. I really appreciate it. You know, raiding in here, and thank you to War Dogs, Elsora, and Lord Zenith for actually raiding in here. That's very kind. We are just doing some Stellaris, and I'm having a pretty good time with it. Having a very good time. Yeah, we're on Vulcanus. Ooh. I still need to mess around on Vulcanus in my own game. I've still been, what do you call it? I've still been Nalvis bound, and I know I can do more. I know I can do better. All right, so they just use jump drives. I don't like that, actually. I really don't like that one bit.
Research actualized.
Ooh, this is interesting. You barely check on Novice. It just runs. It just runs. It's like, you're like, I probably did it right the first time. We're gonna just, Ooh. I do like this, but I don't want to do it on here. So I want to go situation log. I want to go to this, and I want to, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna remove it and then reorganize, and then we'll put it on a different world. If research stops, something ran out. Gotta go to bed. I appreciate it. Let me give you, all right, let me make sure I get you the shout out here, War Dogs, before you go. I think it's been enough time. There you go. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, totally. If you guys need to take some after stream care, all that fun stuff, that's great. 1 sec. I apologize. I am back. I just had to help my roommate with something real fast. What is going on? Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. How are y'all up to? Did I miss anything? Factorio does have a third-party account thing, which you think is fine. You can download the game on a different device after buying it on Steam. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. I like that. I didn't realize I could have it on a different device once I buy it once. So I guess if I had like if I had like a old laptop or something that didn't have Steam for whatever reason, I could still download Factorio. That's cool. And welcome, Engineer. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Blocking mods by owning the game is kind of stupid. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's like, because it's like if I have, I'm just thinking from like a practical perspective, it's probably a lot easier. Well, no, I guess you could just do mods on a pirated version still. I guess I'm just thinking if it's like if you don't own the game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of video game piracy, I admit, especially for like smaller studios. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it that much. On Steam, make Factorio account and can download it from their website or logged into that account. Yeah. Me like 100 other ways that I signed 10 to 20 actually buy it and spam a server. Oh, okay. So like they do that, you think, to like prevent like DDoSing or something? I was just thinking of it in terms of like might technically be hard, but then I'm like, well, also why? Then I was like, wait a second, why would Factorio, if someone goes and pirates Factorio's stuff, I don't think Factorio is gonna be like, well, I have to accommodate them. Factorio is gonna be like, no, pound sand. You pirated my, you literally pirated my shit. Go fuck yourself, you know? That's how I imagine they would feel. Alright, we're actually gonna go over here. We're gonna kill the void spawn. Because I want to. I just think it'd be neat. You should have added that it was about family share. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, no. No, I think that's fair. No, yeah, family sharing is... Yeah. I thought you were talking about, like, full-on piracy. I'm like, if you don't own the... If you never buy the game in the first place, I can kind of see them being like... I kind of understand their perspective. Like, why would I make it so you have mod support if you're stealing my game? Why would I do that? But no, if it's like if you already own the game and are trying to, like, I guess, share it on different devices, blocking mod support behind that is kind of... Yeah, I agree. That's kind of... I don't like that. An official Steam feature that hasn't been turned off, but you lose, like, 50% of the game if you used it. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that, sharing like that caused a lot of problems with Factorio. Interesting. I've only ever played, just through Steam. I thought it's kind of, I mean, that's how I play most of my games nowadays as well, truthfully, because it's just a lot easier, I feel. Because it's, well, I mean, it's just like, it is, you know, it's like, oh, all of your games in one place. That's easy to work with. I can manage that. All right, what I am going to also do is I'm going to go over here to the black hole. Going to go down to these guys, go to armies, and how many armies have I made? 1,500. That's not enough, is it? All right. Well, we're gonna have to embark anyways. I'm gonna have them meet up over right here. I'm gonna embark a couple more armies. So I'll embark 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna have all of them meet up right here. So that they can just start, I can just start dropping them on, these Fallen Empire places, and then they'll hopefully die. So they should get there in about probably a year for the slowest of them, or I guess the most far away. That's just the issue of having such a massive market share. Yeah, I agree, Perpetual. Also, welcome and hope you're doing good. And finally, I believe it has been 2 minutes, so let me get you that shout out, Lord Zenith. Let me make sure I get you that. There you go. Again, those were Alsora, War Dogs, and Lord Zenith. Bunch of awesome, super cool dudes. Please go check them out. They're currently doing a Factorio games on most Fridays. That's really fun to watch. And they're also just fun to watch on their own when they do their own stuff. So please go check them out. This is pretty nice. Ancient Refinery. Yeah, we're gonna grab this, actually. That's fantastic, just so that for these refinery worlds, I can actually get more stuff out of them. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, also it's, I mean, like people have tried to be a competitor to Steam, but it just kind of hasn't stuck for whatever reason. Like, I mean, people, you know, like Epic has tried competing with Steam, that didn't really catch on. I guess EA technically has their own launcher that is you know, used. I think Ubisoft also has one. It's just like, why are you doing this? Don't make me have to use this. I'm begging you on my hands and knees, please don't make me have to use this. If I do this 64 months, it's like 64 months. Do I really need that much energy? Not really. But I guess I'm pretty much at the end of the tree anyways. I might as well go for it. And I don't really need the quantum catapult either, just because I already have the L gates, you know? Oh, what I should do though, go to you. I want you building me a ring world around this guy. And then I want, there's gotta be another one of you. I want you to go right here, and I want you to build me a gate. Gateway site, just like right here. All right, gateway site there, right next to my mega base, so I can hop. I can use my, what do you call it? So I can get pretty much anywhere I need to be. You're happily playing Star Sector now, who just sells the game on their own website. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you can definitely sell on your own web. I'm thinking more of like people who are like trying to directly compete with like Steam as being like a distribution provider, and not just like, oh, I have my own game on my own website. I think there are a lot of, you know, smaller devs and stuff do that, and I think that's pretty cool, honestly. I like that a lot of smaller devs do that. Or I find it cool when a smaller dev does that, like for Star Sector. Is this a pulsar? Please don't tell me that's a pulsar. Oh, that's a pulsar. Okay, hold on. Okay, you actually, I want you to go. Ah, that's a little bit annoying. Right, genuinely, actually, it's gonna be better if you just go like this. It's gonna be better if I reroute these guys around here. Like that, so that way they don't accidentally go through the pulsar and then fight the void spawn with no shields. Because fighting the void spawn with no shields is not a good time. Well, really just fighting without shields is not a good time. It sucks ass. EA launcher is terrible. Your only redeeming features that you actually see, oh, you have game installed from Steam. You still need our app, but you can launch from Steam on our app, even though you don't own it in our app. That's like, at that point, it's like, look, if you have to put integration saying you own this game on a different app, I think you kind of have to give up. I think you've lost there. I think EA has to be at that point like, okay, we're not the ones with the you know, doing stuff here. Okay. Their star bases are a little scary, admittedly, but once we take them once, they're actually really easy to take back, just because they don't get to rebuild the platforms. They don't get to rebuild the platforms, so I just steal it and we're good. Especially once we get our allies in here. I did lose a fair bit of fleet power from that initial assault, but again, actually they do have a couple, like they still have some of these outposts left because they just have massive amounts of hull strength and all that. But as they go down, we should be fine. Yeah, launcher removes access to 90% of features if it's open in another app, so you have to fully close and reopen it. I hate that. That is really dumb. Was it Ubisoft launcher that did a double authentication, both Steam and their own launcher? I hope no one would be stupid enough to do that. Like, hey, we know that you so like we know that you have our game or whatever, but we also need to make sure you also have it on Steam just to be on the safe side. All right, I'm gonna swap you out with this guy for the daily hull regen. Because I need to get daily hull regen, essentially. That sounds like something they would do, though. That does sound like something they would do. So yeah, we're just grabbing all of this territory back. How close is this war to ending? War in heaven. They're just not exhausted at all, and we technically are. which is crazy because I've taken a lot of their stuff, but I guess that's not enough. I guess taking all their stuff is not enough yet. It just isn't good enough. Alright, my guys are moving. They'll be ready to fight the void spawn in a second. And Titan Hull points. I know it's an expensive one, and I said I was going to go for less expensive things, but Titan Hull points is a very nice thing to have, and I don't want to pass that up. Anything that really just increases the strength of any individual fleet is, I think, good in my book. Alright, are all my dudes here? Are all my friends here? You know, enough of them are. Let's just go in that direction. We'll technically be ahead by like a couple days because our drives are better, but overall should be fine. Only reason Epic stays installed is that it's free games and a handful of games unique to Epic. I mean, I have Epic installed, not even for the Epic, but for the, what do you call it? But for the Unreal Engine, because that's really fun, and that's, you can do that through their launcher as well. And that's what I've mostly got it for. Out of curiosity. Fallen Empire Capital. I'm just gonna very quickly go to... Can I just very quickly get a claim on you? No, I can't. No, I can't. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know who it's gonna go to then, actually. I don't know who it's gonna go to. And then we have Enthra's Mandate, which is just an orbital. Sky Temple, which is also a Forge World, actually, which is huge. Forge World sounds very nice. Yeah, all they have here. It's a very good starbase, but it is still just a starbase. Windows does the same trick by offering lots of free games on Xbox app. Actually, that is a good point. That is a good point. I do really like Game Pass. I use Game Pass a lot. I was literally using it. I was using it earlier today to play Hunt Showdown. Game Pass is actually pretty good. That's a good one. I will attest to that. I don't normally shill, but I'll shill for Game Pass, I suppose. And also the free apps are also nice. I don't know if you guys know this. Amazon Prime Gaming is a thing where they also will just give you like free games. But you just have to have like a Prime account. So I have free games from that because I use Amazon fairly often as well, which I always find funny. I'll just check it out and I'll be like, oh yeah, I actually already have that game, but I guess now I have it for free through Amazon. Actually, I have what do you call it? I have 2 copies of Greedfall because I bought one on GOG and then I got one for free through Amazon, which I always found a little funny. And I still haven't played either. Not that it's bad. It looks like a fun. It looks like a fun game. I just keep forgetting to take the time to sit down and actually do it. One of these days I will actually sit down. I will actually sit down and all right, yeah, I will actually sit down and play Greedfall because again, it does look pretty fun. But I just have so many other games to play. Best thing from Prime Gaming is the Warframe rewards. Unironically, yeah. Pretty much, yeah, that is very nice, because it's like, oh, do you want like, try the Surveyor, see if I find anything cool. Alright. Surveyor, I'm gonna be real. Surveyor needs to have a shorter cooldown. 5-year cooldown for something that just gives like a +7 or +5 of any random resource to a world is absurdly expensive. It's just like, why would I ever do this? Why would I ever do this over another relic unless all my other relics are like, I mean, I guess I did it when I have good other relics, but I don't know. I guess the other ones don't fit my playstyle right now. It's when like every 2 weeks and like 500 platinum in a Warframe or cosmetics. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's just like, oh, do you want to do Fashion Frame? Just use Prime Gaming. It's that easy. I need to get more into Warframe. I played a good bit when, what do you call it? I played a good bit back in like October, and then they released 1999, and I did like a ton of grinding to get like prep for 1999 and to get ready for it. And then 1999 came out, I played for like a day, and then I was like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. I had fun. That's enough. I had a good time. Maybe later. Which is like, I don't know why. I don't know. It's not like I disliked it. I liked it. I just didn't get back into it. Still need to do everything after the 1990. Yeah, like I did the prologue and then I was like, all right, that's cool. I guess I'll be back in like 2 years again. But Warframe is always very much, I played in phases where I'll be like, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do Warframe for X amount of time. And then I go and I play it for a little bit. I play it for a little bit, and then for like a month straight of just only Warframe, and then I drop it for a year. A creature of unthinkable size is fluttering clumsily from planet to planet. Judging by its awkward proportions and movement, it is only a spawn yet, but is horrifying to behold all the same. Strings of slime and black bile cling to its body and sharp mandibles. Spawn or not, is a predator equipped to kill. Oh, it's just a baby. It's just a baby. Look at him. Aw, you can't be mean to the baby. Don't be mean to the little baby. We're gonna be mean to the little baby. Alright. A light tremor passes through the void spawn's curled up body, ribbons of black fluid trailing from its wounds and snout. Then it is gone, its liquid eyes staring emptily into space. Hopefully we'll never know the form it might have taken if allowed to reach adulthood, or the whereabouts of its originator. Our scientists have expressed an interest in researching the egg shards for their unique energy-retaining qualities. Cool. We have recovered the genetic material of the void spawn we encountered in JE461, though we still lack understanding to clone such a creature. We may be able to extract valuable insight from its unique biology.
Situation log revised.
Ooh, what do you mean void spawn mutation? That's pretty cool. I like the sound of that. I very much like the sound of that. Alright, I want all of you guys... I don't think I didn't take any damage, actually. I didn't take any damage. I'm too good at, I'm too good. What can I say? I'm too good at this game. I didn't take a single bit of damage, and the Praetorians are actually getting kind of close now, which I don't like. So we're gonna go and keep upgrading these guys, and hopefully fight them back. There's the Jade Warframe and the other Warframe in 1999 stuff to play. Yeah, that's about where I'm at as well. That's about where I'm at as well. Like, it's not bad, but could definitely have a bit more. All right, you go right here. Again, just taking whatever worlds they drop. I don't know why it's giving it to me. I'm not the guy who owns it, so it should take it away from me relatively quickly. We're gonna take all of this. If we take all of this, they only have like one fleet up here. Actually, no, we just take these, and then they have no more shipyards. They have no more shipyards, and we're good to stop them. And then I think the alliance falls apart. I don't know how the alliance works exactly. I don't exactly know how this alliance will work at the end of it all. I also don't really care all that much. As long as I could just kick. Actually, what I'll do right before I invade the last planet, I'll just kick everyone out of it. So that way, because I don't want to form a super alliance that I then have to fight to make my Walmarts more Walmarty. That's not my idea of a good time. Zarian Empire. Okay, so I guess they have claims on it. Not me. Starborn biology. Tissue of these creatures reacts strongly to starlight and can be encouraged to grow in other organisms. This demands a small amount of energy to maintain, but vastly improves their growth rates. That was starborn biology. Okay, then don't tell me. Don't tell me then. I guess I'll figure it out for myself later. You're currently ignoring the fact that your laptop is crying out for dear life as it runs Project Wingman, just goes to talk to hi. That's fine. I'm gonna be real. I kind of want to play Project Wingman. I've seen some people play it recently, and it looks pretty fun. It does look pretty fun. I'm not really one into like aircraft games, but like I don't necessarily hate the idea of them. I've just never played them myself, right? So I think it could be kind of fun to try getting into it on my own. Just Cause 3 just turns your laptop into a time bomb. Yeah, for me that used to be Adobe After Effects. Whenever I would like edit videos, my laptop would just get really hot and explode. Also Star Sector, actually. It is? I'll check it out. I need to check it out. I really need to. But Star Sector as well, because I would run like I'd run a lot of mods. And then the mods would just cause my laptop to get really hot. And then actually it was For those of you who've been around here for a while, this was about 2 years back. Or actually 2.5? I'd say like 2.5 years back. My room would get so hot because of the laptop overheating that it would then cause the excuse me, hiccups. It would cause the laptop to crash because it got so hot. So then stream would just crash because my laptop crashed because it overheated, and then my room would also get like blisteringly hot. Like during winter months, I just didn't run the heater when I streamed because it was this tiny enclosed room with no windows and like no ventilation, so any heat generated just sat there. It's got intuitive controls and isn't difficult on the lowest difficulty. Finish the game on easy setting, finish it on normal, and finish it on hard. Does it get significant? Does it have like good replay value? Like if I play it on easy and if I play it like first on easy and then on difficult and then on hard, or no? Because I don't mind replay. I just haven't really. I just don't. Well, actually no. It's like. I guess it depends on the game. I very rarely go back and play games, especially nowadays. I used to when I was younger, but nowadays I play a game and I'm like, all right, I'm done with you. I'm done. I guess the only game I've really replayed recently was Titanfall 2. That's the only one I've really done. Pirate sighted. Cool. So we're gonna go and build an actual gateway here now, I suppose. So I click on the gateway site, and then I just do that. And then I get an actual gateway, which is pretty darn cool if you ask me. Praetorian, thought this was the Praetorians and that they were getting a little around me. Gonna have these guys go build, guns and torpedoes, build guns, and then torpedoes. And then upgrade yourselves. Hopefully by the time the Praetorians start breaking through, I'll have my fleets up here to deal with them. If there's 1 airship on 12 jets on normal, there's 3 to 5 airships and 18 to 12 on the same level on hard. There's no new story, but it gets harder on higher difficulties. Okay. Actually, does it just add more enemies, or does it make just add more enemies? Does it make existing ones have like more health, or does it introduce like new I guess like new moves and mechanics? Because like I'm thinking like, because like Monster Hunter, when you go from like low rank to high rank, the monsters literally use a different moveset that's harder to deal with. Is it kind of like that as well, or is it just oh, there's more of them? I mean, both are fine. I'm just kind of wondering. Yes and yes. Ooh, okay. I like that. I like that. There's more of them, and it's also just a harder moveset to contend with. I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, Gene Warriors are kind of cracked for me. And these are like my bad Gene Warriors. These are less like the Gene Warriors that aren't very good at being Gene Warriors. We'll do, I guess, Ancient Driller Jones. More enemies, and they get smarter and stronger and deal more damage, and they are more accurate, and some of them are aces, which are the best of the best. Okay, so so I'm guessing they just have like a better moveset then. Oh, I will say my computer is chugging along right now. It is trying its best. I'm actually gonna go to, who are those sentinels? Oh, where are you based? That is, yeah, sorry guys, how are you able to fight back? They're literally just, oh, they suck. They also have the support of the Fanatics. I have killed the Fanatics. They don't exist anymore. Huh? Excuse me? I killed you! I killed you! Why are you here now? I killed you dead! Why are you back here now? Someone has to go deal with these jerks. More enemies, and they get smarter and stronger and deal more damage and more accurate, and some of them are also the aces. Right, sorry, I already read that. Where are you based? Everywhere, all the time you're based? Exactly, Prepper. Very true. Very true. Who are you? Also, this one guy has been assaulting this colony for like forever now, and I feel kind of bad. Does he know the war is over? Does he know the war ended? The war ended and he lost. I don't think he knows. Bro genuinely needs to be told it's over. Colony lost. I don't care. Okay, the containment of the void spawn's venom gland has sprung a leak. The devastating venom has now poisoned our water supply on Hessic Prime, forcing us to ferry water from other worlds to alleviate the self-imposed drought. The venom, which evolved to incapacitate Titanic space fauna and melt through all hull plating, has proven to be incredibly toxic to any Savanti 5D2 that has ingested it. We now must decide how to handle the crisis. Do we perform a molecular purge of all void spawn DNA on our planet, or do we slowly filter the venom out so we can proceed with the parade? Okay, actually, would I also want to go situation log? What is it? Water contamination. We could study it, I guess. That's fine. Alright, I want to do this. I need to do this, so I need to make sure. Okay. Again, I just want to make sure I can reorganize it, because I would rather put the parade on my Eucropolis world. This isn't... I guess it'll become my capital eventually. So I'm going to go to, like, decisions. And we're going to relocate the parade here. Cool. And then we go to situation log, search for shard. And then we can... I'm pretty sure we start encouraging it again, because I'd like to have the bonuses on this world, just because I think it's a neat world. Damn it, microwave. Wait, what do you mean microwave exactly? What do you mean microwave there, generic? Like the thing you make food in? Or like microwave as in you get a funny little microwave bean to boil people alive with? Because I don't know which I prefer and which I don't prefer in that scenario. There's a couple different ways that could go, and none of them are exactly good for me, health-wise. Alright, land armies on Celestia. Yeah, I'm doing all... Actually, no, they actually... Surprisingly, my guys are actually doing the work now. They actually brought in armies and everything. What about over here? What about over here? Anything to land on? Have you guys landed yet? No. Alright, we'll go up here. Just want to kick them out so that I can end the war in heaven. End the war in heaven and focus on the Praetorians. I will say, the raider guy, the marauders, ended up spawning pretty early on. Praetorians haven't really taken that much territory. I guess they pretty much devoured Silver Knight, but everyone else is fine. So I guess they fixed the spawn issue, because now they're here now, and they're, I guess, existing. I guess I can go to, where is it? If I go to contacts, it'd probably be other, right? It would be, doctrinorial enforcers. Okay, so these guys just exist and they do not like me. We've splintered species. I'm trying to find it. Are these the... No, this is Iron Man. These are not the enclave I'm looking for. I forgot what they called their enclave. I'm wondering if it's going to come up as like a special thing. Oh, Sentinels, military order. What can you tell us? We don't know. They just come from another galaxy. That is actually really funny. They're just like, what can you tell us? I don't know. I don't know. I guess there's that they're like from somewhere else in the galaxy and that they eat things. Like, yeah, pal. I kind of figured that one out on my own. Kind of had that one down pat. You sure you know what's going on here? You sure you're, I don't know, useful? Okay. Meanwhile, 5th Dagger is right here. Gonna reinforce them. Reinforce 5th Dagger. 4th Codex, gonna reinforce as well. And then 2nd Dagger is fine. Cool. What I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna go to Fleet Management. Go to Ship Designer. We're gonna go to my Titan. And... Okay, so we're gonna go to the Titan here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're gonna throw on 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chance to hit increases. Throw these on. And save. Okay, and then we need to go and we need to upgrade some of these guys.
Commencing seizure.
I do not care about you, fleet. Ring world construction. Cool. That's actually gonna be that's gonna be pretty cool. And I'll get a full ring world up. Okay, and then you. All right, so I want you to upgrade. I want you to upgrade. I also want you to upgrade. I think those are the only two that can. Okay, so that should be good. And now those guys have good Titans. And all it took was thousands upon thousands of alloys. Oh, I love alloys. I have so many of them. I have so many of them and yet not enough. So many, yet not enough. Alright, we're gonna level up Dread, Morale Damage, Heavy Hitter, Damage, Interrogator. We're actually gonna do morale damage because I have, what do you call it? I already do a ton of morale damage because of with my flame troopers here. So yeah, we do 63 morale damage. If I click on these guys, yeah, their morale is broken. Okay, so when morale gets broken, their health, the damage they deal, it gets reduced by 75%. So yeah, when they have no morale, they're basically worthless. So the only one that doesn't affect is going to be robots.
Planetary market secured.
All right. I'm going to grab you. Going to move you guys back over here, actually. I'm going to do what's called a pro gamer move here. You know what's called a pro gamer, because they've pretty much won the war here. I'm going to go to the Federation. Members. Can I kick everybody? There's no kick all button. Although actually, this Federation will actually probably end once the War in Heaven is over, since it was specifically formed to stop it, right? So let's see if that happens. I believe that'll happen. I also just really don't want to have to go through the entire list and kick literally everybody. Having to go through the entire list and select kick all will be a massive pain in the butt, so I'm going to try and avoid that. Going to try and avoid that. How are we doing over here? Request from the Clip Clamp Fusion. I mean... deny the request. Accept. Sure. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. There's no reason to piss off my neighbors after all. There's no reason to piss off the neighbors. They're a little bit worried that I'm building weapons of mass destruction. They admittedly probably should be. That's kind of what I tend to do. I kind of tend to do that, actually. I kind of want to see how the brood works here. Let's see. So it's one battleship and then a bunch of destroyers. There's not even that many of them. I should be able to go break them just fine. Morale, so like, why do I guess because these guys aren't under attack yet? Regardless, okay, we're doing the Driller Drones, which is cool. Rithorian is just about on my doorstep here, which I'm not the biggest fan of.
Market secured.
But I suppose I'll just have to deal with it. I'm also going to grab a construction ship right here. I'm going to have you go build me a starbase right there. Oh, also, you? Oh, you're upgrading ships. You're just vibing. Go kill those pirates, please. Kill the pirates. Thank you very much. And you guys... yeah, I guess it just takes a while to upgrade a Titan, which makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, and... what all is left? You? Okay, so no one just bothered to... apparently no one bothered to go there, and then here... here, did no one... is there a world that we haven't taken? Sky Temple. We have not yet taken Sky Temple. So let's take Sky Temple
authorized.
and Entheros mandates. And then once we have those, we should end the war in heaven. And we have lensing now. Built on existing gravity reduction system, the gravity lensing facility is able to redirect a portion of the force into a lens, concentrating the force even more strongly in selected area. That's what I call a lot of minerals. That is what I would indeed call a lot of minerals right there. I don't think we have to worry about those anymore, actually. Funnily enough, I don't think we have to worry anymore. We'll do the Ancient Nano Cloud. I think it's fun. Just blast people with Ancient Missiles. And it can also overwhelm point defense systems. I like the sound of that.
Competitors engaged.
I very much like the sound of that. Alright, go right here. Build, and that'll be done in 1400 days. Alright, you guys go back here. I guess repair. And then go back. These guys are leveling up. Praetorian Starbird is right there. So we're about to get our first taste of them. It's a little scary. I think we'll be alright, though. Actually, I want you to go right here. So there are, let's see, 90k, 86k. I should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I have a Titan on my side. I've got a pretty good distribution of things. I'll be alright. And that's Sky Temple. Entheros Mandate. Let's land there. And this should end the war in heaven. They technically have this over here, but I think that'll be the last of their planets. So that'll just be the end of it. That'll be the end of it. Alright. Scum and Villainy on Sky Temple. I don't care. I'm not gonna be the one to have it, so
Potential space
I don't really care.
encountered.
I can't afford to get a claim on it either, so I just have to
Commencing
I have
seizure
to
of
deal.
planetary asset.
Alright, you're going to help out. You guys, how close are you to upgrading? 41, 42%. They're getting there. They're getting there, I suppose. Again, it's just building a Titan is a very labor-intensive process. So let's hope that this one does. Let's hope that I don't die here. Yeah, colony lost. Unfortunate, unfortunate. A Durst for Shard opportunity. A bright day greeted the packed crowds on GN 469 today as the procession carrying out proof of the destruction of the Shard traveled through the planet's cities. The parade's progress was broadcast throughout our entire empire to billions of viewers. The Eye of the Shard already seemed to have become a staple of Saventian fighting 2 culture, inspiring artists and creators across the Saventian Trade Confederation. After finishing the world tour, the Eye of the Shard was placed in a specialized display at the center of the capital to inspire generations to come. That's actually pretty nice. Because again, anything that increases my output on my primary research world, very good. Big fan of that. So now we have Eye of the Shard, Chamber of the Fortress, Dreadnought Reactor, and Monarch's Flagella. All on the same planet, which is kind of fun. Okay. So we have to study it. And then if we study it, we get cool stuff. I'm assuming. Alright, well... Oh, actually, they just went in a different... Alright, I'll head on then. They just went in a different direction, I suppose. I'll just start taking this territory back. I'm fine with doing that. If I can even kill a couple of their fleets, that'd be good. And... What I really need is...
Station engaged.
Yeah, what I really need is I need to just get more alloys. If I have more alloys, then I can actually produce enough to hopefully start making a second fleet and start getting ready to fight these guys. We go to the war in heaven. What do they have left? Bestwanian Fanatics. Wait. Oh, these guys over here. Oh, they took all my shit over here. Oh, pardon my language, I apologize. I was like, didn't we already beat those guys? Yeah, we did. And then they decided to hit me with a war. They decided to go around, do a little bit of a reach around. That's this guy's fallen empire down there, not the previous guy. Oh, that's annoying, to say the least. That's quite annoying, actually. Alright, you go back here, and you go get reinforced. Alright, and then, let's see, you, second codex, just go back here. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. So actually, I do have to, in fact, fight these jerks. I do have to, in fact, fight all these jerks down here, and they're also in my territory. Here's good news is, again, they don't have any way to make more fleets, so we're fine. Alright, so I want you to go down to, like, where? Go down to, like, right here. How long will that take you? 20-something days? Probably. I mean, they aren't pushing into me, really, which is good for the moment. Oh, this guy's scary. That guy right there is actually quite scary to see. You are going to retreat, combat. You are going to retreat, and then you guys, are you close to... Alright, that's a transport fleet. Are you... Ah, they're 75% upgraded. Are we gonna push in? I don't know. Large Scourge missiles and Swarm Strikers. Interesting. As long as they don't push in for now, I suppose that's fine. Yeah, they caught me with 2 fleets when I was moving my guys back, which is a bummer. That's why they did so good there. Okay. Check our planets here. I go to, like, Foundry Station. Okay. You. I want to go, and on you, I want to build... As much as I want to build hyperforges, and trust me, I do. What I really need to build, though, are... rare resources. So let's make this exotic... We're going to make this actually not a foundry station, but a refinery station. We're going to build a... Could do exotic gas refineries. Build an ancient refinery. And then we're going to build a bunch of exotic gases. Do that, and then do 1, 2, 3. Alright, you, foundry station. Same deal. Same deal, but you're no longer a foundry station, you are a refinery station. You will have the ancient refinery, and then you will have, let's see, what other resources do I need? Rare crystals. So we're gonna go to rare crystals down here. And we'll do... all these guys. Okay, good. Agri-world. Very cool. A lot of housing, which I like to see. We're gonna build... Let's build a... what do you call it? We're gonna build a... Actually, we'll build the Astral Siphon. I'll build an Astral Siphon. I'll build an Ancient Refinery. Let's build... I'm actually good on moats. Let's build another one of gas. All gas. You're fine. You are building. You are building. Mining world. Mining world is... Yeah, I get exotic... Actually, I get exotic gases from these guys. I just don't have anyone on here. So we're gonna go, and we're gonna go make another Astral Siphon, Ancient Refinery. And we're gonna build crystals on all of these guys. And that should be enough to keep my rare resources in check. Probably. Alright, and then... See you right here, this mining world. Upgrade you and you. I'm gonna go right here. And we are going to build the... Where are they? Tianki hunting, cool. Minor jobs +1. I guess this would be good because I'm trying to get the special thing, and then a bunch of hyperforges. Oh, can I only build this once? Can I only build a hyperforge once? Is that what's going on? Oh, I thought that was like a... Or maybe it's a 1 per planet type deal? I go to like, I don't know. Can I go and build a hyper? No, that's just a thing I do one time. Interesting. So it's actually just a one-time thing I can do here. And that's a bit odd, but sure. Do that then. Yeah, because we have that. And then get the Hyperforge on, and we'll also throw on... What else can I throw on here? Sure, throw on the Vault of Acquisitions, because why not? And then we'll throw on some... I guess Alloy Foundries. You can only have one Alloy Foundry per planet, that's right. Definitely an Astral Siphon. And... I don't know. I don't know what else. Sure, let's just do a Planetary Gen and Administrative Culture. This is such a weird build. I'm trying to think of like a good way to get a lot. I guess I would, if I wanted alloys, I just have to make the districts for them. Even though I'm kind of using those for other things. Grab you. Repair. Can I not repair you? Oh, building is already being repaired. I'm guessing this guy is the same. No, this guy is not being repaired, so let's repair that guy. And then let's get a little bit of research labs in here. Man, even with all my bonuses, it takes a while to build stuff. So we have 5th Dagger. Oh, yeah.
Research
Fleets.
actualized.
2nd Codex is down here. I want you to go heal yourselves. And then I want you to get repaired. Okay, you guys... Are you guys done upgrading? Oof. Let's move you guys up here. Let's hope you're good to go. Let's hope you're good to go, guys. Or else we're gonna have a really poor initial showing against the Praetorians.
Competitors engaged.
I mean... Oh, they don't have shields. Praetorians don't have shields. They just have armor. They just have, armor and... Oh, yeah, no, these guys are dead. Well, I'm also losing quite a bit. I am also losing quite a bit, admittedly.
Ships upscaled.
But no, we should be able to take him. Can we not take him out?
Ships upscaled.
This hurts. Alright, we're gonna retreat. Gonna retreat for now. We did a decent amount of damage. Most of their ships are pretty injured. These guys are upgraded. Head back in there. Take that back for me.
Starbase under assault.
You
Incoming
get
transmission.
reinforced. And go to you. Primacy of Light, sure. Why not? Where's the Enclave fleet again? 200 days, and they will be back down here. Love to see that. Love to see that. Ancient Saturator Artillery. Now that has a nice ring to it, in my opinion. Alright, almost have the Titan hull points as well, which will be good. Almost have that as well, which is going to be great. And then... should be good.
Mining platform lost.
Yeah, we're trying to move our guys in there. It's taking a little bit, but they should get there in time to beat the crap out of them. I hope that we can get there before we lose the starbase.
Lost a starbase.
So I think they'll reset what its level...
Competitors
Yeah, they'll just
engaged.
immediately remove it and reset the level, which is not what I want. Ooh, and they actually built their own, which I really don't like to see. Really don't like to see that. Alright, well, this is there. Interesting. So Void Spawn Container is gone. Reorganize it. I would like to reorganize it. Why can I not? All must be false. It is. Do I not have enough? Now I have enough unity. What's going on here?
Competitive station engaged.
What is going on here? It's like all must be false. All are in fact false. Interesting, interesting. Alright, you guys, let's go right here. Why don't you guys do... Sure. I don't care. I do not care about that war, I have to tell you. I go right here.
Incoming transmission.
I'm fine with Wrecker. Actually, out of curiosity, does Void Hunter apply to Praetorians? Do you guys know? Because they are Void or Praetorians considered space fauna or
Lost a
no?
starbase.
Because if so, that would actually be pretty good for me. Given all that I could do with them. Where are these guys? Swarming? Actually, I'm gonna have them kill these guys over here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have them go repair. Have them go repair. There's actually quite a few of them up here, and I don't like the look of it. Yeah, I just need more. I just need more. The problem is I only have so much. Especially because I'm still having to fight this damn war in heaven. Still having to fight this damn war in heaven, and it's driving me crazy.
Incoming.
Alright, go right here. I mean, I'm assuming they'll, yeah, do that. Commercial packs. Yeah, for sure. I don't exactly know where this guy comes from, but sure.
We have lost a starbase.
Where? Is it up here? Yeah. No, it wasn't. I will say, the lag is starting to get a little bad. I'll have to time how long a single month takes. But I think we're reaching up to the point where a single month takes almost a minute. If it's not that bad, it feels like it's that bad. Alright, we're gonna start timing it. We're gonna start timing it once this month is over. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. We're at about one day per 1 second, which is... Ooh, that is a while. I think we'll be alright, though. I think we'll be alright. I'm hoping we'll be alright, at any rate. I'm hoping we'll be alright. Yeah, I just need to end this war in heaven. I just need to end this war... what's your strength? First, yeah. I need to end this war in heaven, so that way this whole alliance stops forming, and then I'll probably just go and conquer... I want to go conquer you assembly, and then I might see if I can work my way down to conquering Thalamin over there. That's what I'd like to do. I mean, I guess I could kick you out of the alliance and then attack you now, but that'd be a little cheese. I mean, I guess I did do that cheese earlier, though, so it might be a little... It might be a little bit rude to... It's a little... Rings a little hollow to say that now, but, also, I just don't want to have to go through the screen and kick, you know, all 20, 25 empires that are on screen right now. That would be, very painful. Be very painful. And we're gonna research... breastfeed. I don't think that's possible. I don't think you're doing that to me, Slip. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's how that works. Don't think that's how that works.
Scientific asset lost.
Wait, where? Oh, because they went in to fight those guys and then they got killed. Whoopsie daisy. Anyways, I want you to go kill this guy. Go kill these destroyers. Starting to run, the baby was male, decided to add you the game. Ah, I see. Am I doing good as a baby or bad as a baby? Because it could really go either way. Feels like it could really go either way. Where is this? Okay, yeah, they're pushing in right here, which I don't... Ooh, I don't like move you this way. Yeah, I don't like that they're kind of coming in from this direction. I'm just gonna go pretty much take all of this territory back. Should take here, then here, then here. See if I can get everyone to just gank this one fleet right here, and then they shouldn't be able to build anything else. We also have these guys down here that I would hope would actually advance inward and do anything, but instead they're just standing there. What I also need to do, I kind of kicking myself because I forgot to move these guys sooner, but I do need to move these guys over into here. Actually, where is... I'm gonna have them do a jump to right here. of them jump because that's going to be a lot. It's going to be saving a lot of time, and like the debuffs I don't care about because it's a transport ship. I don't really care about transport ship jumps. All right, and now they're here, and now I moved them down here. So that saved me like, I don't know, 80 days. I'll take it. I'll take it. And yeah, you go down over here now. Yeah, these ships are falling behind just incredibly slowly. These guys are also... I don't think they're pushing up, which again, drives me insane. Alright, well... Go over here. So far so good. We're holding relatively well. About as well as I could expect. Get the science ships in here. Let them, you know, actually get in here and get their stuff researched. Gonna get this guy Admiral. We're gonna reinforce this guy. Reinforce this guy. Get them back up to speed. Nice. Just make the deal with this salvager here. Gonna go down to... Ooh, second codex needs to retreat. I did not realize they had made it all the way down there. Second codex is not going to be looking good after this. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. They have been... They keep getting blasted and they keep getting attacked before they get a chance to fully heal. It's quite unfortunate, actually. And let's keep it going. Let's do... I guess we could do... Where is it? We'll do Marauder missiles. Get, you know, nice missiles in. Actually, no, we're not. Because again, I need a very cheap thing. I want a cheap thing so that I can go and, what do you call it? I can get anti-gravity engineering so I can finally just get the thing I want. I think these guys are all slowly coming towards me. Because as I am now, I cannot fight this man. But I have all my friends over here join me. Yeah, they are. Alright, I'll move to, like, right here. Just so they're right next to me, and then we'll all jump at once. And that should hopefully be enough bodies to kill their only fleet remaining. Yeah, and then we can just kick them out of here. Because once they're gone down here, War in Heaven will finally end. Finally be over. I mean, I like the War in Heaven, don't get me wrong. I am enjoying this, but, this has been a very long and drawn-out war.
Competitors engaged.
Alright, Scourge, missile spawning pods, and some society. Jeez. Second Codex cannot catch a break. I keep retreating them, and then they just keep... Why did they literally retreated from this system, and then they just spawned right back in?
Research actualized.
When I say retreat, you guys are supposed to leave, right? You know that, right? Alright, we're gonna do... I guess nano separators? Do that maybe? Again, just trying to get more alloys and more stuff that'll be good for me. Where's the other... Was it 5th dagger? Yeah, you guys heal up, and I want you guys to also get reinforced. Hey, they got their Titan now, at least, which is good. They also got their Titan now, which is very nice to see. Alright, I'm pretty sure everyone's here. Gonna move, like, right here. Gonna move, like, right here. And then I'll wait for all my allies to join. Okay, they actually joined immediately, went into the combat. Oh, wait. We found a... Ooh, that's cool. That's very cool. So the Sidorians are actually repairing a ruined ring world. That's actually awesome. Also assign that guy to investigate. Go down here. Let's see how this goes. Actually, we can't watch how this goes because, what do I put it? It's going to lag my PC. So they have 15 battleships and 45 destroyers. That's pretty good for a fleet of their size. That's pretty good for a fallen empire. I'd argue that's incredibly good, actually. But you see, my guys just don't stop coming. They are here, and they are here to be mean. Just wave after wave of ships over here. We are not going to look inwards. Well, I mean, I want to see the battle. Can I see the battle? Okay, I can see the battle this way. Well, they're actually, I guess... Okay, they did, and they did it. That is that fleet gone. So now... Now I genuinely just go and clean up the rest of this. They technically... Oh, no, they just retreated down to there. That's fine. That's fine. I'll kill them later. I did enough. I did enough. And let's get... Let's do this. Get more resources from jobs. I like more resources from jobs. It's very good for me to, you know, have resources. It's very good to have resources after all. So yeah, get this guy. Clean this out. If I go down here, we can almost... No, we can't even settle status quo. So we go down here. I mean, we're getting some big pluses. I guess they are as well, though. I scroll all the way down. Yeah, it's been mostly pluses for me here. Except for like a couple of small battles where they just took like a star base or whatever. And that's looking good. Let's go second... Okay. Second Codex is just, I guess, done for. Because, I keep telling them to retreat, and they keep retreating directly... They keep retreating directly into the swarm. That's not good. You don't want to retreat into the swarm. That's a bad place to be. And go right here. We also have enough for a Dyson sphere. That could be fun to have. If for no other reason than I like more energy credits. If for no other reason than more energy credits is good. I don't necessarily need them, but when has this game ever been about what I need instead of what I want? You caught a weird Aryan, which you turned into a nugget. Were they a raider? Were they mean? If they were mean, then I mean... That is really good. Wow. Just 15% trade value for 1,200 alloys? Why would I not? I wish I had that earlier. I wish I had that effect earlier. That would have been great. Because that seems like a little bit of a mean thing to do unless they did something to deserve it. After all, it is the Rim, so they probably did, like, attack you or something. That seems to be most Raiders' MO. That seems to be most of what they do, is go around attacking innocent colonists like me. And then, yeah, so they're over here. So we'll go, like, kind of like this. Kind of go down like this way and just sort of clean this out and then sort of do like this and then end up right here. They're also in the these guys' territory for some reason, which kind of sucks because I can't get in there. I can't get in there because they have closed borders to me, so I guess they like the other Fallen Empire, but not me. I guess Fallen Empire's got to stick together or something. All right, second Codex, you just need to... I'm actually gonna have you go. I'm gonna have you do a jump to right here. Because genuinely, I need this man to stop being so close to the Praetorians and go heal himself. Relic activation is possible. I could get the crystal. I could get the crystal. Rubicator. Oh, I'm like 500 rare. That's not bad, but like, why did I want it so bad? The reason I want it so bad is because when I normally do Archaeotech as one of my Ascension perks, and then I make all my ships have Archaeotech, which obviously doesn't do well when I then have to make more Archaeotech. You must get them to feed the vampire, but they're also dropping stuff and they are produced asexually by fission. Interesting. Is that from a mod or is that just something you can do? That's pretty cool if that's just something you can do. I didn't know that RimWorld had like that many different systems and stuff like that. Here's the Surveyor. Why not? A little bit of extra trade value or whatever. And we almost have the Dyson Seer ready to go. Mega structure is being built. Very cool. How are we doing down here? And we are moving. Grab you, move you down here. And then here. That'll be 2 more. So they've got this one fleet right here, the 540k, which is scary. But altogether, with my fleets, I should be alright to handle it. Or if I, as long as I wait for my allies before going in, I can handle it. Just actually remembering to wait before I go in is the problem. And what is this again? Riftwalker. Don't really care about that. So, what do we want to do? I guess Quantum Catapult. Why not? Fungible Circuitry, Armor Torpedoes, Duracell-laced alloys. Is it? I just need to get anti-gravity research. I just need to get anti-gravity. Playing heavily modded. Ooh, cool. Do you know which mod it's from, out of curiosity? I'm guessing maybe one of the vanilla expanded, but it could be a different one I haven't heard of before, which could be kind of neat. Alright. This guy's gonna drop right here. Blast this starbase to bits. And now it's mine. And we'll go up to like right here. So they have 1 fleet left? I think they have 1 fleet left, that's good. So I'll go up to like right here. I'll wait for my allies to catch up, and then I'll go in and attack them. Then I'll go in and attack them. We're at 174.3k, which is pretty decent for a fleet of that size. They're not very upgraded ships or anything, because I haven't been upgrading them. Yeah, we'll wait for our allies right here before they pop on in. They should make it pretty fast thanks to the hyper relays. And then are you... Okay, so they do have a world there. So I'm gonna grab these fellas. I can actually just have them jump, which is fun. Have them jump to right here. And then I'll just have them go down right here and take this. That way we just, again, take any world they can use to produce anything. Alright. And then I want you guys to go... land on New Palab. You think it's Alpha Genes? Cool. I need to mess around with Alpha Genes more, because every time I see it, it looks really cool. But I just haven't really played with it much. I guess we'll do the, crystal infused plating. I guess extra hull points is nice. Yeah, I don't know. Again, just need short things until I get the anti-gravity engineering to pop. Tiny planet. It's a small world. We have arrived in a star system with peculiar gravitational properties. Individual bodies traveling through this space have a much stronger gravitational pull relative to their size than in our dimension. Sensors detect 4 extremely small celestial bodies in the system, one of which is populated by a pre-FTL society. A continental world inhabited by a semi-aquatic amphibian race is wholly atypical, aside from the fact that the entire planet is roughly the size of our rift sphere. This extremely small intelligent species and their homeworld offer a variety of potential research alternatives. It's literally just Gulliver's Travels in space. That's actually really cool. I like that. I actually like that. That's fun. All right, we're gonna move right here, and then we should be good to pop in here and fight this guy. We might lose the Federation. I don't think we'll lose the Federation fleet. It'll take a lot of damage, but we'll still be okay. Also, if we go over here, we have Gateway, which I guess can go to just any gateway. Which can just go to any gateway. Alright, second codex is over here now. Where's 5th dagger? 5th dagger, I want you getting reinforced. I'm gonna go right here. Yeah, admittedly, alloys aren't exactly cheap on the market because some weirdo keeps on buying a bunch of them. I don't know who that could be. I don't know who could be out there just constantly buying alloys, but they're really making it hard for me to rebuild my fleets,
Commencing seizure of planetary asset.
Where did their 3-star went? Alright, I'll just try and take these then. The more I take before I have to fight that 3-star, the easier my life gets later. So we'll just move down here. Go bang, bang, bang. Actually, I could do, but no, because I want to save this for last, because this guy might pop in here to try and fight me, and I want to make sure that I wait for my dudes to catch up first. Okay, the good news is other people are reinforcing the Federation fleet, which I like. Other factions are basically, what do you call it, are reinforcing what they send. So I don't have to worry about it running out. At least for the moment. I'm sure it'll run out eventually. Alright. So then we take this, and then I think we have, yeah, I think it's just this one last little bit here, and then that's all they have left. We go right here. Surprisingly, we have more war exhaustion than they do, despite the fact that they haven't done much recently. Given that the tiny planet itself is similar sized to our vessel, we were careful not to approach it too closely, concerned we might affect it with our gravitational pull. However, we did not account properly for the trajectory of the planet's moon. Within moments, our collision occurred and the moon was flung further into space. Given the effect a natural satellite can have on a planet's ecosystem, we expect severe repercussions for the pre-FTL species. Well, that's not good. That's not good. We literally just showed up, blew up their moon, and said, oh, whoopsie. Imagine how we would react. If we're just chilling, vibing, having a good day, we look up and suddenly a guy walks into the moon and just punts it farther into the solar system. I think I would be a little bit concerned if I saw that happen. I probably wouldn't feel super great after that. And that's basically what we just did. It's pretty much what we just did. Except, you know, a little bit more violently. Alright, I don't know why I'm stuck in this forever loop of this one first contact not finishing, but sure. Alright, how are we doing over here? I mean, we're holding.
Incoming.
Honestly, we could probably push in and we could probably just push in and take a lot of this. It looks like some of my allies are already doing just that. Matter decompressor boring. The key to extracting matter from the black hole is the ultimate refinement of the gravity reduction system, forming a focused area of twisted gravity, in effect creating a vast drill whose bore is made of redirecting and concentrated gravitational force. That's very cool. And with a bore of twisted gravity tunneling into singularity and a series of automated matter decompressors, processors, and melters in orbit, we are able to extract minerals from a black hole. That would be pretty darn good, if you ask me. I would quite like that, actually. I would be quite happy if that were to happen. Oh, they have a Colossus, though. They do have a Colossus here, which is a little nerve-wracking. They did bring out the weapons of mass destruction. This is good, but it's really expensive, and what I want right now is something cheap, and something quick. Yeah, no, not doing matter decompression. I'm not spending 71 months on a research for 5% more armor. That is just genuinely a bad roll for me, or there's no reason to ever do something like that.
Research actualized.
All right. You know, we could do... Let's do this. I want to see how far I can get with the containment system improvements. We can get 1 extra fauna and also 5%, I guess, increased chance to successfully capture it, which is cool. I don't know where their fleet went. I think it might have just, dipped. I don't see it I don't see it anymore. I don't see it anywhere anymore, so it's, not here. Oh, no, it went up right here. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell. There's so much crap all over the place and in the way. Alright, you go over here. Grab these guys. Let's drop on them. Alright, what do they got? Harakat. Well, that's the arc furnace. Where's the world? Okay, oh, that's right, it's the one right here. Which, again, so damn cool. So damn cool that we have these guys. Fallen Empire Capital. Maybe a Fallen Empire Capital, but it won't be for long. So I guess they retook that as their capital after they lost their previous one. Unfortunate for them, to say the least. Unfortunate for them. Out of curiosity, look at my own allies. Yeah, I think as far as an individual fleet is concerned, I think if I were to fight anyone one-on-one, I'd win pretty handily. And even if I was to fight maybe 2 or 3 guys at the same time with my star bases and good positioning, I would also probably win pretty handily. Second Codex, get reinforced. And is at full strength. Was it 5th dagger is the one right here? I want 5th dagger to move up here.
Competitors engaged.
Trying to think exactly what I want to do, because admittedly, I don't want to have to fight the Praetorians. I want to fight for my Walmart, you know? Because if I get my Walmart up, right? If I get more in my Walmart, if I get more commercial packs, then I'll be even better. Alright, and reactive scales is it do be working. Getting there slowly.
Research.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, land armies there. And okay, so take here. I think this is their last planet, actually. I don't think they have any planets after this, so this should just end the war. This should just end it. Alright, I'll get synth leaders. It's 35 months. Might as well, though. Might as well. Alright, gonna drop these guys in. Which is fun. And... are they gonna land, or... This is... okay, this isn't terrible for a colony. They got the Celestial Cathedral up, which I guess is good for, like, priests. Or in like, Unity stuff. Ooh, astral event pending. The pre-FTL species on the tiny planetoid has noticed your presence. Given the relative size of our vessel, we must be dominating the view from most of the horizons. According to localized radio signatures, they have also noticed their moon's orbit has shifted slightly outward, causing widespread panic. Dangerous tidal surges have resulted in significant loss of life among the pre-FTL species. If deemed appropriate, we can attempt to contact this society. Otherwise, we can continue to observe from afar so as not to disrupt their civilization even more. Look, I think we've disrupted them enough. We should probably like give them a call and say we're sorry. You be back from watching original Star Wars? Ooh. Did you watch like just A New Hope, or did you watch all of them, or what all did you watch? Hope you're doing good, Assembly. Sure. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want that colony. I'm fine with that. I wasn't even the one who placed it. I took it over and they got mad at me. Can't believe it. SMH my head for Star Wars before all the edits. Ooh, interesting. So you don't have weird CGI Jabba the Hutt. Because we love weird CGI Jabba the Hutt. We big fan of him. Really like the cut of his jib, you know what I mean? Nice. Got the ring section. It's done. Okay. And then we have to then finish building each ring section individually. That is really cool. Admit I can see why this is so expensive, because a ring world is just genuinely an absolutely cracked megastructure. It would take so many alloys to do, but we're gonna try. All right, let's do completed ring world section A. All right. I do wonder if we complete one section, if it makes it easier to complete the others. Like it's like, oh, you've kind of, you know, you can kind of pull over some of your other previous work and complete it here.
Incoming inquiry.
All right, go to you. Land here. How many? Do they have any? Okay, you move over here. They have any planets left?
Engaged.
They've gotta be running out of planets soon. They can't have all that much left.
Planetary market.
All right. Is that it? Okay, finally. Okay, after a long and fierce conflict, the war that began as a battle between two ancient empires has ended in the destruction of both. For all their ancient technological might, the arrogance and inflexibility of these ancient giants proved their undoing, and now they are gone, reduced to no more than another set of broken ruins of the past. A new age dawns on the galaxy, and from now on, this fate of the younger races will be entirely their own to decide. We did it! We have won the war in heaven. And now I'm gonna go right here. It appears I am no longer the Federation. So does the Federation still exist? I was kind of hoping that it, like, wouldn't. Because I'm about to do a pro gamer move. I'm about to declare war on it. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the Federation here. I'm gonna leave the Federation. Well, actually, I wonder if they'll start to leave on... Will people leave on their own? No, I guess we just have everyone in here now. Well, that's lame. That's lame, actually. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave the non-aligned powers. But I will do that. And everyone is now suddenly pissed at me. Okay, well, that's fine. Got a new challenge for you. War in Heaven with the Gigastructural Engineering, so they get planet-sized starships. That sounds interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, agree. Do I have to redo all my commercial packs? Wait, do I have to redo all my commercial packs that I had? If I leave the oh no, I just have to redo the ones that were specifically with people. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, oh, actually, I might have just screwed myself. Did I lose my branch offices when I did? Did I lose all my branch offices? No, I still have them. I still have them. All right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, let's see, energy credits. Yeah, I noticed. Trust me, pal, I noticed. Alright, I need to figure out a couple things. Praetorians, I don't like the Praetorians. I think the rest of the AI will deal with them. So I don't want to give up this area over here. I think I'll probably be fine. I'm gonna move down onto Yor here. Move down onto Yor, actually. And then I'm gonna go up here. And yeah, get some more of these commercial packs. Get some of these guys back. You build insanely huge star system size superweights. I like that. That does sound very cool. Actually, that sounds incredibly cool. Alright. And I'm trying to look territory-wise. Where and what do I need to take and what do I need to defend? So if I set up a fort right here, I can prevent these guys from coming in. I rapidly take these. If I rapidly take these, and then I push up to rapidly take KE346. If I do that, then I can hold pretty much indefinitely just on long defensive lines. And then I have like right here, which has this starbase, and I'll get this guy built, I guess. We'll grab command center, mercenary garrison. We're gonna have shield disruption generator. We're going to have target uplink computer, defense grid supercomputer, and probably communications jammer. Okay.
Incoming transmission.
Yeah, establish embassy, sure. Yeah, it really just comes down to, okay, putting everyone in a super federation admittedly is kind of hurting me now. Study the egg shards, gargantuan evolution, the voidling trait. What is the voidling trait? Voidling Stellaris trait. What does this do? Interesting. Hold on. Does this do what I think it does? Voidling. Biological trait, voidling. I think it makes it so I don't have food. I just use energy. Which, yeah, that is, holy cow. That's kind of huge. That's actually insane for me. That's actually insane. Because I just wouldn't need food. The problem, I don't think it's worth it though, is the thing. Oh, thank you for the rainbow, and thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. What all were you up to today? Give you that shout out there. Hope you're doing good. Oh, no, shit. Sorry. I always... No, don't... Wait, Okay, no, I did chat. I thought I did /raid for a second. I was like, oh crap. I did the wrong thing. Now we'll study the egg shards. I got a little nervous there for a sec, but no, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeehaw, Texas. Nice. Were you playing a mod, or what were you doing? What were you doing with it?
Transmission.
Sounds like you had a good time at the very least, which is always awesome. We're gonna go to, where is it? I guess we need to start selling some stuff. Consumer goods, Unity. Is there anyone I don't have a trade agreement with? If I go to like you, I could join the Federation, which I don't want to do. I guess I could join the Federation and then try to maybe try to get in there. And once I'm in there, maybe I can then break stuff apart. I'm not sure. Like, why do you not want a commercial pact? Because they already have a bunch. Playing Texas in the Hoi 4 North American Divided mod, wherever US, Canadian, Mexican states independent, enabled Battle Royale mode to see what goes down. Ooh, cool. So how did you do? How did you do in the Battle Royale? It sounds like it's a bit of an interesting run, to say the least. I imagine it's not necessarily an easy one. Can I build a... Where is it? I want to build a Dyson. I want to build a Dyson's, what do you call it? Sphere, not the... I did get it, right? I did unlock Dyson Sphere, right? Like 90% sure. Did I not unlock Dyson Sphere? Did I not do that? I hope I did. You love it when they crow. When who crows? Out of curiosity. Am I going insane? Is a very good question. We have Dyson Swarm, Furnace, Hyper, Quantum Catapults, Mega Shipyard, Strategics, Gateway, Science Nexus, Century Arrays, Ring Worlds. I guess we're doing Dyson Swarms, because I'm not seeing an option for it, for whatever reason. Alright. I can work with that. Do that. Cannot be... Okay, so they have to be regular stars. Your birds. Oh, that's cute. I'm glad you're liking your birds. What all are they up to right now? Are they just cooing to coo? They doing... being their cute little selves to be their cute little selves? Alright, I'll have you build that. I'll have you go, like, right here. Actually, can I build a... Probably can't build a Dyson Swarm around. I can't. Wait, that's actually so cool, though. Building a Dyson Swarm around a... Building a Dyson Swarm around a... One of these guys? I think that's neat. Alright. Let's build some of these. And then I think I can build 3 at a time. No, I can build 2 at a time because I'm still technically constructing this guy up here. He's not done yet. Actually, no, I'm not, because I'm not building him right now. So I'm going to go to over here then. And we're going to make one more Dyson Swarm. And once we get those leveled up, I think it'll give me like a couple, like 500-600 each of energy credits. It'll just be enough. They've conquered the majority of Southwest, took down fascist California led by General Patton, also rebranded as the Lone Red Star State, went communist. Cool, very cool. So what is, you said Patton, so is it set in like the 1950-ish? Is that about the time period, or what's the time period that it's set in? So these are cool. Gargantuan Evolution, energy credits from jobs. That's not actually that good, but I guess it's better than never using it. Ministry of Production. This would be fantastic, actually. This would be very, very nice to have. I wish I'd gotten that earlier. It's a 1936. Oh, wow. So it starts really early. Starts really early. All right. I'm gonna agree to join. I'm gonna go to the Federation here. I'll have, I don't know, you represent me. Go to laws. I'm gonna have, where is it? Succession type. Oh, no one wants to change it? While at war. What do you mean while at war? Is everyone at, who's at war with who? Who is at war? Alright,
Research
alright.
actualized.
And I can't kick any. Alright, we're gonna change kick members to majority vote. Change that to kick members with majority vote, and then we're just gonna start kicking people out. We're just gonna start kicking people out. And hopefully the AI will vote with me. Hopefully they will vote with me and not against me. So it was cool. So you've got most of California. Are you looking to go north or east now? Also, is it just the US? Is it like just the continental Americas, or do you also have Europe in there as well? It sounds like a fun mod. I haven't heard of that one before. I'll have to check it out for sure. I'll have to check it out for sure. All right, majority vote. All right. Now then, it is time. It is time. Kick from Federation. No one wants to do that. Is no one gonna do it? Is no one gonna do it? Come on. Somebody's gotta kick. Somebody's gotta get kicked, right? Was it literally just me? I think it was just me asking to kick them. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Can I change how... what do you call it?
Research actualized.
I could get to low. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get rid of... Oh. Oh no, that's not good.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Challenge strongest. Yeah, I can't get them to switch, which is unfortunate. Map is just North America. The Battle Royale mod makes it so everyone declare wars on their weakest neighbor. When the war ends, they declare war again until one nation is left. Oh, so they're actually always at war. Interesting. That's kind of neat. So there's just never a moment of peace. All right, we're gonna do this then. Turns out people don't like it when I guess people don't like it when I just bail on them in their federation. Jeez, that's a... Alright, agree. Agree. Yeah, people really aren't a fan of me just leaving. If I go to here, though, I can sell... Oh, now alloys are cheap. Now you make them cheap. Thanks, pal. Really appreciate that. I don't want to sell dark matter, but I might have to just to stay afloat. How are you doing over here? Oh, that's the ring section. What about you? That's 50% almost. Federation invitation. Oh, is this it? Let's go! Alright, I'm in a different federation, baby! First ever War Tales playthrough, let's see how it goes. Tell me how you like it, it's pretty fun. It's very fun. It's a good game. I hope you like it. Alright. So now, you know what? I'm in my own little thing. I'm in my own little federation now. It's not big, but it exists. It exists. And I wonder if I could get the ancients in, because that would be very funny. No, I can't. They only are superior to me, though, so maybe I just show up and beat the crap out of them or something. I don't know. If I get a branch op... Well, I guess I already have the branch offices, so I don't have to have the trade agreement with them. And then I need to make sure that I have these Dyson spheres. I don't know why. Maybe I have to build the Dyson... What do you call it? Maybe I build the Dyson array and then I build the sphere? I'm not quite sure why I'm unable to build a sphere at all, because I have the research. I do have the research. If I go to research, yeah, Dyson sphere. Yeah, 100% energy generation efficiency. It is site, frame, initial, medial, penultimate, and then sphere. All of which sound really nice. If I could have that. All of those sound like a really cool thing to have if I could get it.
Research actualized.
All right. What else do I want? Scourge missile could be. What are swarm strikers? I don't know if these are better or worse. They have pretty long engagement range, so I'll just grab them for the hell of it. I'll just grab them for the heck of it. Why not?
Incoming transmission.
All right, you want commercial packs? Cool. I'd appreciate it. You guys want a commercial pact? I'd appreciate it. What about you? Do I have a commercial pact with you? I do not. All right. What I need to do, I know what I need to go. Astral actions. Where is it? Activate a second relic. Gonna go right here. Gonna activate the Mega Orchid. Make people like me, and then we're gonna make commercial packs. Why are they still at -18? What do you mean -18? They like me, though. They like me, don't they? I would like them to like me. They actually don't give me that much, though. I don't even get that much from them for commercial pacts. Okay. Offer a trade deal. I give you, do you want alloys? Do you like alloys? Oh, you are not a very good person in that regard. You want dark? Great. Okay. Screw you. I hate you. I hate you, actually. Interesting. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't like having a construction delayed debuff. That's quite bad, actually. Volatile motes. I can sell that for a decent chunk of change. Buy myself a little time to finish building these Dyson swarm arrays.
Evading competitive fleet.
I don't know exactly how much I get out of them. Probably, like I said, my guess, a couple hundred each. I still don't know why I can't build a Dyson sphere. And, okay. The event Ringworld Pets happens in 20 days. I don't like the sound of that, actually. I do not like the sound of that one bit. Like, oh yeah, we've got pets now, don't worry about it. It's fine, they're just hanging out. Like, what? What do you mean they're just hanging out? Here's one of the plants used to construct the ring world was not as uninhabited as we've first thought. Seemingly harmless, but previously unknown species of giant space worm nicknamed Cuckoo after its call has been transferred to the ring world with fragments from its home world. With their fuzzy fur and gentle demeanor, the endearing creatures have become an instant favorite with the workers who are far away from their families and often very lonely, especially in the light of the missing co-workers. We should allow the creatures to continue living in peace or purge them, delaying construction slightly. Let's not disturb them. I'm sure they're cute little guys and that nothing is going wrong. I'm sure nothing has gone wrong and they're just cute little guys that need to be kept, you know, together as a cute little guy. Okay. Who are you again? You're the Ancient Custodian. Well, you're not in there either, so I guess the only entry point would be, like, right here. To everyone's amazement, the ring world has erupted into a flurry of colors. Thousands of space worms, or as it seems, larvae, are transforming into butterflies. Likely the change has been brought on by the generation of an atmosphere. Unfortunately, this operation has been cut short by the discovery of a subterranean network of tunnels in which cuckoos were caught feeding off the remains of several missing workers. Construction has been halted till the creatures have been exterminated, but we expect swift results as the workers are highly motivated. The true nature of the cuckoos have been revealed. That's cute. I like that. I like that they have like a little event where it's like, oh, you want the cute little fluffy alien? You want it? Too bad. It's gonna be mean to you. It's gonna eat you. That's what they do. They eat you. That's what they do, I tells you. I tells yous. That's what they do. Alright. I'm actually also gonna go, what I am gonna do, I'm gonna go to government, gonna go to policies and edicts. I'm actually gonna take off, where is it? Oh, I'm gonna take off, I didn't realize I was running focusing crystal skill. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna take off architectural renaissance and instead throw on will to power. Because I'm about to be generating a lot of influence, or well, I want to generate a lot of influence. Astral Rift event pending, a familiar place. We have entered a system nearly identical to Swirl, the system where we entered the Rift. At first we were unsure we had even traveled anywhere until our surveys returned a previously unknown planet circling Swirl. Then moments we were confronted by a mechanical device that propelled itself within sensor range, seamlessly integrating with the sphere's communication system. It stated that it was our advisor, Riv. Oh, it's like, oh, that's really cute. That's actually really cute. As we considered how to best to frame the encounter in our report, it prompted us as if reading our minds. Would you like assistance in writing your report? Yeah, I'd like some assistance. I'll have some assistance, actually. That sounds pretty nice. Oh, I'm out of energy credits. Let's go and trade some crystals. And it's only gonna buy us 5 months. How are you doing? Wait. Dyson array? Dyson swarm array? Oh. I see. I thought the Dyson array just, gave us, like, flat energy. All it does is amplify how much energy we get from a star. So essentially, like, I could get, you know, I could build this here and get a ton of energy from here. But like, if I go to, like, down here where I was building, right? This star that gives me 2, if I upgrade the Dyson array, I will instead get, I don't know. Well, are you done building? Actually, you're not done building. Instead, I'll get, like, 2 times, like, 100 or something. I see how that works. Okay. That's not what I want, actually. It's very much not what I want. Where? I need to know, where the hell are my, where the hell are my... Why can I not make a Dyson sphere, then? We have Ring World, Century Array, Science Nexus, Gateway Site, Matter Decompression, Strategic Coordination, Mega Shipyard, Quantum Catapult, Hyper Relay, Orbital Ring, Equatorial Band, Dyson Swarm Array, Habitats, Major Orbitals, Minor Orbitals. I have researched. Do I have to, like, build it? Do I have to, like, click on the star now? And then it's a decision or something? What is going on? Dyson sphere not showing up. Yeah, Stellaris Dyson sphere not showing up. Okay. So, well, this is from 5 years ago. Interesting. So I have to go, I'd have to go to, like, a mining station. I delete that. And then now, according to the game, I can build it? Or I guess I'd want to go to, like, I don't know, like, right here. Go to, like, this mining station, delete that, and then go over here. Can I now build a Dyson sphere? Is it gonna pop up here now? It's still not appearing. If I click on them and I right-click, build megastructure. Why is it not appearing? I wonder. You can net you up to 30 times. You probably want the sphere, which gives a large flat amount. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want, Prepper. But I have it researched. And it's just not appearing in my list of megastructures that I can make. I haven't made one yet, but even if I couldn't make it, it should still appear in the list. I know I finished researching, because if I go to researched, it is, we go to physics, right here. 100% researched. And it's not appearing. Alright, let's just try saving and reloading the game. Because I actually, given that maybe I should, actually no, it's a good thing I didn't take the thing that changes my food upkeep to energy credit upkeep, because that would be very bad. That would be very bad for me. Alright, so we're gonna restart the game, see if that fixes it. I do have a solution. I do have a solution. And I think I might actually do it, where I turn off Damn the Consequences. I don't want to turn off Damn the Consequences because I get a lot of boost from it, but I might have to do it. And then if I turn off Damn the Consequences, I could then actually dump a ton. Yeah, actually, we're going to do that and then dump it into Militarized Economy, and I should be able to have enough alloys I need. Was there an inhabited planet in that system? I don't think so. I don't believe there was, but I can check. Even then, though, it should still show up, right? It just will be grayed out, but it's not even showing up in the list as an option, which is weird. So I'm just wondering if like there was some kind of bug on the game's end or something. Now that it's what do you call it? Now that we're getting into this final part of the end game, it is getting more than a little wonky, just because of the galaxy size. And that's okay, I suppose. All right, preparing game, very cool. And then I guess I need to make a generator world. Well, no, I just need to get a Dyson sphere up is what I need to do. So let's prepare the game here. You have I also have Galactic Wonders, yeah. So it's very all right. Let me go. Just click on like a like you. I'm scrolling. Yeah, it's just not here. Just not here. I'll send him just over to here, which is an uninhabited system. No habitable planets whatsoever, and see if he can do it. Yeah, I do have machine age enabled. The only DLC I don't have enabled is what do you call it? The only one I don't have enabled is solar, the storm chasers. You need to upgrade from a Dyson swarm. Okay. So I go to like a Dyson swarm then? Because I can upgrade a Dyson swarm. I can upgrade that. But on the Dyson, maybe I get, but because I don't know. It's because if I go to Dyson Sphere, if I go to like the researched right here, it says that it's a mega structure that I make through. Oh, I wonder. Maybe I have to upgrade the swarm all the way, and then I can make a Dyson Sphere site. I guess that's so weird. Okay, with this DLC, you have to upgrade it fully. Okay, I see. I appreciate you looking that up, Prepper. I appreciate it. Oh, well, that makes things a little bit more difficult. We're going to go to government, policies, and edicts. We're going to take off Damn the Consequences. Okay. Gonna take that off, and then also throw on... We're also going to take off, I think I have, okay, I don't have these active, which is good. Anything else? And I could do Fortress Proclamation if I want to get my starbases up quickly. Last time you played, Dyson Swarms weren't a thing, but Dysons are like 4K energy. Yeah. It sounds like it's a how my DLCs are like interacting with each other, which is kind of interesting. I didn't know they could do that. All right. Do that, and then let's see how it looks at the end of the month for me. I'm hoping that my cost for these guys will be way lower because yeah, well, actually a lot of my cost is going into jobs for some reason. A lot of my cost is going into jobs. What I can do, go to government, policies, go to, where is it? Economy, militarized, 25% debuff. I'm currently producing, okay, so 25% debuff would not be good for me. Or actually, sorry, it'd be a 50% debuff. Try doing a mixed economy. I think we can do this, and I think we kind of need this so I can get enough alloys to make this crap. Okay. I guess in the meantime, I'll go to all the Dyson swarms I have, and just upgrade them. No reason not to. Oh, I don't. Oh, we can only upgrade 2 megastructures at a time? I thought I got 3. I thought I had 3, but okay. And all right, I lost about 400, so I have just enough, and I gained about 200 alloys. As far as energy credits are concerned, consumption is mostly by jobs, actually, and star bases. Okay, we're going to disable some of our star bases because right now we're paying 75% more, and that's kind of killing me for no reason. Like this random station right here. I don't know why I built you. This probably was a choke point at some point. Get rid of that. See, this right here is technically are you technically? No, you're a starport. That's fine. Like this over here. I don't care about this. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the, actually, sorry. No, I don't care about this now that I have the sentry array. I don't need the ute anymore. And then I can go to anything else I can get rid of. Anything else I can get rid of. I mean, I might as well keep that station there. Although I should probably switch it to something else now that I have so much naval cap. I don't really need them. Let's see. I can get rid of this little guy right here as well. He's not doing anything for me. All right, at 3 of 3, so we're no longer paying extra to keep our star bases up. Hopefully, that'll bring that down a little bit. We're at 994 right now. If I can get that down even a couple hundred, that'll help. Actually, our monthly gain is actually almost negative 2k, not negative 1k. Moats, we can sell that, get us a couple more months. Sure. Very cool. Yeah, admittedly, I need to leave the Federation so that I could, you know, what do you call it? So that I can declare on these guys. But now that I've left the Federation, everyone in that Federation apparently decided that it was also that they should get rid of their trade deals with me. Which is bad. Which is bad, because, you know. Alright, that did reduce my starbase out, what do you call it, cost by about 300 energy credits. That's very good. It's very good. You down here are still upgrading. Oh, energy credits. Is there anyone, if I go to, I'm trying to think of just what I can do to get more. Like branch offices, like what's the problem here? I'm trying to figure out why, because I still kept all my branch offices for the most part, right? Why can I not build a commercial forum here? Now I have the minerals. I just can't build for whatever reason. Okay. Weird. I guess he's being bombarded, probably. I mean, I have plenty of branch offices. What are my costs? Mega structures. Okay, mega structures do cost a lot. Ships cost a lot. Buildings cost a lot. Districts cost a lot. Specimens are costing me 1,500. Hold on. I'm sorry. 15. Look. Actually, can't I sell these? Don't I have the option to just sell relics for money? I find peaceful applications. Happiness, consumer goods, less amenities, growth. All right, we'll do less upkeep. Okay. These benefits, while cool, I don't care for. Also, we have all these artifacts right here. I can sell all these guys. They're just, what do you do? Trade value 12%. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Consumer goods from jobs 2.4%. Yeah, it's all right. I'm gonna sell most of these guys. Yeah, like these are just, I guess we have just such a high empire. Our empire is so huge that running this place takes literally all of our money. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I could fix my problems actually right now. I'm just really not gonna like it. Trade policy. Go for wealth creation. Go for wealth creation. All of our unity is about to go down the toilet. But go to policies and edicts. All right, so let's drop some of these that we don't need. So we need to get rid of 4K cost. Industrials. All right, farming subsidies, can get rid of that. Mining subsidies, get rid of that. Extended shifts, get rid of that. Networked amenities, it's relatively cheap. Living metal mega construction. Scientific revolution, gonna get rid of that. Will to power. Can I have negative influence? I feel like I shouldn't be. Alright, get rid of that. And see if that saves us. Alright, because now we're positive on energy. I just have to be positive on energy for a little bit so I can actually make these Dyson spheres and then I can go back. Yeah, we'd like to purchase this service. Goodbye. Yeah, it's a deal. Goodbye. Alright. Let's see what it changes to at the end of the month. We are now positive. Okay, cool. All right, I have balanced the economy. I balanced the economy. It's great. It's fine. We're doing okay. And let's go. Excuse me, hiccups. Let's make some fleets. Let's make some fleets. Gonna go to fleet manager. Go to you, fourth codex. We're gonna copy the template, and we're gonna make a new one of you. And how much does it cost to make a single fleet? I wonder. Can't be cheap. Can't be cheap, but I don't know how expensive it actually is. And then how strong are you? 12,000. Let's see. Communications established. After a stunted conversation with the pre-FTL species using our limited translation capacity, we know their leadership is equally terrified and astounded by our presence. We do not appear to be welcome. Though they are not aware that we are the cause of the current predicament, there must be something we do to make amends for our mistake. The language barrier prevents a complex diplomatic path moving forward, but we should choose an appropriate course of action. Let's try to fix the moon's orbit and hopefully not wipe them out from existence. I don't want to be the Silver Surfer here, okay? I'm not trying to just drop on top of them and decide and let them know that they are no longer having living privileges. Yeah, Dyson Spheres giving like 4K energy is kind of insane, admittedly. Why can I not declare war? Oh, I can't declare war for 10 years, actually. They are hostile, though. Oh, yeah, no, okay, so some of these guys, okay, so basically all the mega corporations that I previously had commercial packs with are now, no longer very big fans of me. They're now kind of pissed. I couldn't tell you why. Couldn't tell you why they're kind of pissed. Salvager, I guess I'll do Riftwalker too. Neutron thrower, neutron launchers, that's something. All right. I'm just trying to think if we can go and I'm trying to think if we can go and rush them down quick enough if we'll be able to actually win the war before like all of their reinforcements arrive. I'm not sure. We asked the mechanical device to share its knowledge with us. It seemed pleased with each prompt we acknowledged. However, we soon realized its requests and statements were exceedingly banal. Would you like to know more about planetary atmospheres? At the center of each star system is a star. They are very bright. The average lifespan of a Tianki matriarch is more than 10 times that of a male. We're going to ask for further assistance. Because I have things I would like to learn from him. I think this guy is a very good source of information. It's a very nice source of information, and I'd like to pick his brain. All right, so we're gonna go. Where is it? So right here, essentially, we're gonna hold right here. So we're gonna hold right here, and right here, I guess. We're gonna hold these two. We're gonna push up to here. Take this. I'm also going to go to terminal aggress. And let's actually build these platforms because I completely forgot to do that. And I need to get more alloys. Fair enough. But yeah, we're going to build a bunch of... We're going to get this place built up, make it sure that they can't get the L gates. And I'm going to keep my claims pretty low. To keep my claims pretty small. I might actually leave my current federation and just go for it on my own. In case my allies also have claims that I don't want to have to then get for them. Because if I just go to, like, steal their stuff, that'd be pretty nice for me. It'd be pretty darn nice for me. Alright. How much is this? 108 months for a 10% boost. I'm good, actually. That's... I'm good. I'm good on that one. I guess we get mega cannons. And then... What can we get down here? We have a lot of bio stuff we can do. Let's just get energy grid. We'll just get an energy grid here. And then all of these guys. I guess I could get... I don't know, maybe PMCs? We get the research. Part of the problem is once I declare war, all of these branch offices are going to close. All the branch offices are going to close, and then I lose all of my my energy production. So I need to end it quick. I need to end the work quick because I do have costs after all. I do have costs. All right, so that's going to be 3. I think we make 5 ion cannons and then have the rest be have the rest be the rest. Oh, actually, hold on, because I need to go to fleet management, ship designer. I need to make a better ion cannon, don't I? Okay. Well, we're gonna go ancient ruination glare, dark matter, platform computer up. We're actually going to go for enigmatic decoder for the extra chance to hit. And then we're going to throw on 3 dark matter reflectors. I can't afford that. We afford 2. Almost can afford that. Power usage 20. What if I reduce the sensors a little bit? They do have... No, those give me tracking. I need those. Again, really nice tracking and chance to hit. Okay. 1600. What if I instead did level 5s? 1600 compared to 1300. All right, that'll have to do. Because these enigmatic decoders are very good for me. Getting an extra 15 chance to hit will be very nice. I'm going to save that. And we're going to actually turn off auto upgrade, just turn on save. Next we have close range, which is, okay, these guys already auto upgraded because I left them on auto upgrade. Except for you, I want to go and I want to do the enigmatic decoder. Because again, I prefer that. I prefer that because it is much better for the extra hit chance it gives me. So enigmatic decoder. Anything that increases hit chance. It's gonna be nice. So I don't know why this is called hacker. Maybe I misspelled hanger. Maybe that's what I meant to do. Armor platform I don't care about. Flak. I'm gonna go not have obsolete components. Gonna put the dark matter deflector here and here. Drag this. Get the enigmatic decoders up. And then we're gonna do flak artillery. All right, that should be pretty mean. That should be very mean, actually. And then artillery. Kind of the same deal. Go right here. And then, so these get chance to hit +5. This gives, okay, so enigmatic decoder is just a better aux fire control, which I am perfectly okay with. Let's get more shields, actually. Get more shields. And save. Awesome. Okay. That works for me. So now we go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get 4 ion cannons that can blast them. And then with those 4 ion cannons, we can also, what do you call it? And then we can also build some of these other guys here. I guess I just need to make sure that this place is an absolute hell to take. I want to make sure that whoever tries to take terminal aggress does not succeed. Disruption field and targeting uplink is great, and that's on top of just the combat modules as well. We'll do artificer algorithms. Increase my artisan output 10%. That's hey, if that actually gives me 270 more of these, that would be kind of insane. I don't know if it will, but if it does, if that gives me a 270 more, it's kind of weird. I don't think it's actually like a flat 10%. It's 10% on top of every other bonus I have. So if I look at this, I'm like, okay, I make 2,700 from jobs, so a 10% bonus will get me another 270. It's probably instead maybe give me like an extra 100 just because of how all the bonuses actually stack up with it. Because I have like output bonuses due to my job, due to it being a job of mine. I have output bonuses due to like the planet, you know, all those different things. So we'll see how much just a flat 10% gets me. I'm hoping it gets me a good amount. Hoping it gets me even, if it gets me over 200, I'll be happy. So I don't know if it actually triggered for this round. If it did, then it gave me literally nothing. If it did trigger, then it got me actually literally nothing. I think I might have gotten like a +3 from that 10% bonus. That is not a great feeling. That's not a great feeling to get hit with +3. Okay, no. Okay, I got about 200. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually pretty good. We have 4 of these. Do I want 5? If an ion cannon is 8. But they are just so good. All right, I'm gonna have 5 of these, and then I'm gonna have, what do you call it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artillery. I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 flak. And then the rest be close range. Then the rest will be close range. Black holes hurt sublight speed, so trying to go and make a hangar here wouldn't make sense. Alright, so this guy will be juiced to all hell, which is great. Further assistance. The mechanical advisor has rapidly increased the intensity and pace of its advice. It is enthralling. Did you know that we can... Oh, you speaking, my bad. Did you know that we can construct additional mining districts if we need more minerals? So much knowledge, so little time. Big One has now chosen to stay and learn as much as possible. He just gets exiled. He's just like, sorry, I've got so much information to learn, even though it's all incredibly basic stuff. It was just too much. Wait, what? Huh? What happened here? Excuse me? What the hell? How did they take this? Why is this WoW territory? That's not WoW territory. That's my territory. Have a good night, Silver. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why that's all of a sudden, that's saying it's WoW. It shouldn't be. It should not be. That should be mine, actually. That should be mine. All right. We actually have 2,400, so I'm going to go to government, go to policies and edicts. I'm going to throw back on will to power. I'm going to throw back on will to power because I want to get more monthly influence. Traditions, ambitions. Why am I getting like only a partial amount here? I don't know why I'm only getting a partial amount of will to power. It's very weird. It's a very weird thing. But I guess we only get 3.4 for whatever reason. Alright, if we go to fleet management, go to you. Upgrade, I'm out of, what do you call it? I'm just out of alloys. Yeah, that's, I will say, one of the nice things about hives. I'm like 90%. I know it was like this in the past. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it still is the same. Hives don't have consumer goods, right? They just don't have to worry about that. Like, if I could have everything that was in my consumer goods just go into my alloys, that would be amazing. I don't know. Do they have like a different thing that they have to deal with that's like consumer goods but not? Or are they just like, yeah, we just have this. Yeah, we're just you know, we just don't have to worry about this core game mechanic for whatever reason. All right, I'm going to fall back here. Did I upgrade this guy? I thought I sworn I set this guy to be upgraded. Oh, I did, but now I need to upgrade him again. Upgrade this guy. I'm going to upgrade this guy and actually downgrade this guy. And then I'm going to move you back to right here. You're going to have to hold over here. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, the Praetorians died. They got him. Yeah. Did they? Wait. The Praetorian Scourge. Why are they... It's clearly an important species we're dealing with. I think they have like a world, maybe? They have like a singular world I could go and attack. It looks like they're just hanging out. They have a couple star broods, but AI is actually mostly taking care of them. Good for them. Good for them. Although I got like no credit. Did I? How much credit did I get? Interesting. Actually, there's 15 infected worlds still. So let's go maybe cleanse some infected worlds. I think that could be fun, and I also want to get... I would like to get credit here. I'd like to get credit for winning, you know, for winning the day. I think it'd be fun. So I'm going to do 5th Dagger and 4th Codex right here, along with 2nd Dagger. We're going to just go in on a nice little adventure. And let's also go grab my other guys. Hives are a little OP in that sense. Machine hives are crazy good. Yeah, I can imagine if you just don't need consumer goods, and can just kind of be like, oh, okay, I'll just, you know, make alloys like crazy. That's the way to go. Now, speaking of making stuff like crazy, Dyson Swarm. All right, let's upgrade you to the next level. Pretty sure this is the one that was leveling up. Yeah, it was. I guess they're cheap, which is something. Not exactly expensive to level them up, which is nice. And I can't do this because it wants the completed ring structures. But I put a Dyson Swarm inside this guy as well. I just thought it would be cool. I just thought it'd be cool to put like a Dyson Swarm inside the ring structures. And ring structure A is actually almost done, which is very cool. I can probably just make energy. I might just make the ring world into a massive energy center. That might be the way to do it. So we go over here. Let's see, how much does a single ion cannon increase my strength, I wonder? We can find out. And yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, reduce it. Oh, actually, this just makes it harder to disengage. Oh, that's right. It's not pulsars. It's not black holes. Is it nebulas? Nebula's not the right word. It's the third type of star that slows you down. It's the other type of star that slows you down. These guys just make it harder to leave. I was thinking because they have like the pole, right? That this is the one that makes it so that you can't leave, but that's not necessarily the case. All right, alloy's looking good. I mean, it's about as good as they can look. Star bases are star basing. So yeah, I'm basically gonna have a guy grab this right here, and then we're gonna move forward. But for the meantime, gonna get all my fleets up here, gonna fight some of these scourges, and then we're gonna cleanse some of these worlds. Cleanse some of these worlds and make it so I get credit for beating the Praetorian Scourge. I don't know exactly what I need to do that. Oh, okay, actually, oh, for some reason, for some reason, Breatharian Scourge, actually, they still control a lot of territory. Their color just changed on my screen. They used to be orange, but now they're like a grayish for some reason. All right, get in there. Actually, yeah, get in. Try and get in there quick. Their star bases are actually kind of chunky. They're kind of chunky, and I don't want to be hit with a bunch of them. Oh, we're also gonna go. Well, actually, how much is my army upkeep? 361. I mean, I could lower it if I had less armies. My counterpoint to that is what if I had even more armies? What if I in fact had more armies that I could use? Such as flame stormtroopers, the general, the best. I don't know why my Saventi 5D2s won't work. And I don't know why the robot are. Oh, wait, it's right here. Synthetic 2, Kior 2. I don't know why the only robot army I have is the not the one I want. All right, flame storms. Yeah, we're just gonna make the. Okay, collateral damage is a bit high. However, who cares about collateral damage? I literally need to burn away the Scourge. I think this is the best. These are the most qualified people to do it. After many calculations, simulations, and trials, we managed to delicately nudge the small planet's moon back on its original orbital trajectory. This will not undo the damage and loss of life the tidal shifts have already caused, but we have done the best we can. Communication with the pre-FTL leaders are now open. They seem grateful for our efforts. Okay, that's nice. We sort of fix. You know what? Sure. I'll give them some technology. I'll give them the tech. Why not? That sounds like a fun time. All right, go kill that man. Go kill this man, please. Don't let him get away. Shoot him. Shoot him from afar. Blast him into the stratosphere. This poor little worker drone. He never had a chance. Surprised no one shot him yet, though, especially the Titans. You think they'd... Oh, they're shooting. They are shooting. It's just taking a sec. Although, yeah, like AI, like for some reason my guys were just like fighting over here for some reason. They were being a bit funky. All right, we're gonna go here. What worlds do they have? Because I do wanna get their worlds dead. I think that'd be good. And because we have the Titans, because all of our guys have a Titan with the nano repair, we should definitely be able to keep up our assault. And as long as I, take small breaks in between. As long as I take small breaks in between, should be able to indefinitely keep it up. We're gonna go over this way. We're gonna take all of this. Take all this. And actually, I could even take up to here. I guess I don't really need to even defend right here. It's more of just over here I have to worry about. But yeah, we're gonna go kill these guys, and then just see about taking this territory back. We can get rid of this Starbird right here. We go like right here. Can I see what worlds they have? Nova, Constantinople. Oh, well that's okay, so that's not a world. That's a... And Hyphit is 100% devastated. Yeah, so I'm not sure where all their worlds are that I can steal, or not steal, but fight. But I suppose it is what it is. All right, down here. Actually, kind of insane news. Now that I look at it, I can just steal this. I can just take this stuff. I can just go say right here, make a construction ship, and then just start building outposts as I go along here and taking it for myself. Which is pretty funny. I would like... I guess I just need more. I need a bigger fleet so I can project all my fleet power. Because right now I'm not able to project all my fleet power. And then you guys together, I want to merge and go right here. All right, and then I'm going to go down to, where is it? Not down, I go up. Oh, also, I want to go grab these 12 armies. Go to armies, embark all. I'm going to also move these guys over to right here. And we're going to use this time because I can't declare war for another 6 years because I left the Federation, so I have a cooldown. So I'm going to use this time right now, kind of just to be, like, mean. Kind of just be, like, mean to them, I guess. I think that's probably a good use of my time. Just to be rude. Just be a very rude, mean person. Embassy recalled. I don't like that. And then we're also gonna do, so I'm gonna have these guys out here fighting and doing their thing while I'm gonna be building a fleet at home as well. So like first here, over here, you are getting built. Gonna go to fleet management. Go to, all right, gonna reinforce these guys. Small damages, not much. We're going to copy template, go right here, reinforce all. And also, yeah, you have a guy in charge. Good. Go right here. I want all of you guys going right here, and then here. Because if I go to situation log, if I go to the Scourge of the Void, I mean, we're crushing them. Not really. Actually, not really. I guess I need to kill more of them. But, like, I can go right here and just take this arc furnace for free. I can go over here and take, what is this? A ruined orbital ring? Oh, I thought that was like a ring world. That is not like a ring world. That is different from a ring world, unfortunately. Yeah, we just, like, blast these guys. And we should be okay. Yeah, we kind of just swarm over them. They don't really seem to have, like, a lot of shields, so once I get their armor down, or once I get to the armor, which actually occurs pretty quickly, I kind of just crush them, and we'll go, like, a loop like that and head back. So the only one I'm a little worried about is just making sure that I attack this guy all at once. Is he bombarding? Okay, so they're just bombarding this world here. They're just, like, bombarding it for whatever reason. Interesting. And I guess they're just trying to wipe it clean. Oh, it's because these are robots. So the AI is like, we need to kill these guys, but they're robot world, so they're not, like, actually landing to take them over, I guess. I think that would be my guess for why they're acting the way they're acting, which is very weirdly. Ninth cure, reinforce, go to here. Sure, throw this guy in charge. All right, I think we're all there. I want you guys to go and kill these fellas. 10 battleships should be doable. Should be fairly doable. Let's also get... what do I want to get? Let's get power grid. Let's try and get things to make better power grids. Also, metallurgist, 10% for my metallurgist. Okay, it's not as much as I get from my other guys. I might get like another 50 or 100 per month, though. That could be nice. Yeah, so like, I'm gonna take a little bit more of a hit. Actually, no, these guys got crushed pretty easily. These guys got pretty thoroughly thrashed, if I do say so myself. And let's move up here. Yeah. Oh, I guess first we'll go through here and then up this way. Meanwhile, reinforce you. Nice. And we should be good to go. As long as I keep up the stream of reinforcements, I can make up what I lose each month as far as reinforcement with my amount of alloys. I can keep myself reinforced and then also build a little bit of extra. Oh wait, that's 25,000, not 2,500. Whoops, that's not good. All right. And then I can go like right here, reinforce you. And that's, we're back to full strength now. Back to full strength, and then I can go, where's first cure? Does first cure not have a Titan? Hold on. Fleet management, first cure. Oh, okay, hold on. Add a ship. I don't want the Titan. I guess it doesn't matter because I changed the template, but I want a Nexus class is what I want. Same with this guy. Add a ship. I want a Nexus class. Let's reinforce there. So these fleets are expensive. They are expensive, but it is what it is. As a result of our experimental manipulations with the planet's moon, we have deepened our understanding of the general behavior of satellites orbiting celestial bodies. We can now apply this knowledge to more precisely aligned planets within our own systems. The tiny planet below us is currently holding celebrations in our honor. May now tidal lock any planet with a moon as a planetary decision. Dayside solar farms are twice as effective. Huh. Interesting. I think that's an orbital ring thing. That's neat. So I can generate energy credits a little bit easier now. I'll take it. What megastructure? Dyson. Oh, right, my own Dyson swarm arrays. How are my own Dyson swarm arrays going? Okay, Dyson sphere initial. Okay, so yeah, I had to. You're right. We had to get it. We had to get it partially there, and then once it was partially there, we then make it into a full-on Dyson sphere. Good to know. Good to know. We'll do. I guess particle beam. Particle beam is fun. And I'll actually, I could go and use the. Where's my money button? What is it? Relics. What am I currently using? Oh, that's right. I'm using the orchid. Can't do this because I can only do this once every other relic activation. So we can't get our instant money bank quite yet. All right, so like, where do they have a planet? Because I want to go and wipe a planet of theirs. Okay, they have a planet over here, I think. All right, so like, I want to cleanse that world. Do I just bomb it from orbit? Is that how it works? I think I just actually bomb it from orbit. How are you doing? You're kind of scary. But I'm gonna kill you. Kind of scary, but I'm gonna kill you. Gonna kill him, and then I'm gonna go up. Oh, that's a lot of them we have to go through. Man, if we can kill, if we kill these guys as well, it's gonna. We get a situation log. It's gonna say we exterminate more, which is nice. At the very least, we've held them back. They're not expanding anymore. Admittedly, the galaxy being in one mega alliance means everyone can just go in at the same time. Everyone can just go in at the same time to everybody because they all share open borders, which makes things a little easier for them. And we get the spawning pools here, which is fun. Final stage of matter decompressor is the most mundane, but its own way is the most impressive. A vast automated array of smelters and processors break down, decompress, and separate the material at the quiet dark into useful minerals, which are decanted into an unending fleet of robotic barges to deliver automated to our empire. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, want you guys to go kill this guy. Want this guy dead. He's got 14 battleships, 17 of these guys. Or 17 destroyers, which is a bit more. Cool. Of course, only against the Scourge. Holy cow. Okay. That's actually a very... I can upgrade? That's actually a pretty damn good fleet for their size. That's quite good. That's quite good, actually. All right, yeah, you guys get over here. Join the party. Ninth cure, meanwhile, get reinforced. Wait. Wait, no, I need to wait longer. I keep forgetting I need to wait for, so I need to stop doing stuff like that so I can go and make the Dyson spheres. Or the Dyson sphere, I don't think I can have multiple. I could have multiple if I took over someone's Dyson sphere. I can get multiple if I take over someone else's. Alright. And their armor's pretty much gone. Yeah, they're gone. Nice. You guys, how are we feeling strength-wise? Pretty good. Pretty good. So I'm gonna have you guys go right here. Kill this guy, and then we're gonna have you guys go up here, and then over here, and just cleanse that world. Cleanse that world, and it should be good. Climate restoration I want because this lets me terraform worlds that I'm already on, and I might need that for other things later. Might need it for other things later. Alright, meanwhile, the fleet combat is going well. Just like that, we're good to go. Wait, do they have a science next? Oh, I wish the Scourge had made it all the way over here so I could just walk up and steal that science nexus. That would actually be really nice. Be really nice if I could just steal a science nexus and say, all right, that's mine now. Thank you for your contribution to the sciences. It's greatly appreciated. All right, gonna go right here, and then I'll have everyone move to fight this guy together. And that's a 210k, which means he has a decent chunk of land here. Yeah, we got lucky. We got pretty lucky, actually, the fact that the Scourge landed initially in mostly the Robotic Empire's territory, so they haven't really had a lot of worlds they can just sit down and infest. They haven't had a lot that they can actually go and infest, which is nice. Why do I not have shields? Is this considered a pulsar? Because this system has a pulsar in it. Crap. Oh, that's not good. That's actually really bad. All right, I guess we ball. I guess we ball then, because yeah, because I have to go through a pulsar. I can't believe one of the 2 stars there is a pulsar. That's actually so unfortunate for me. Actually, I either go spend all my time going really far around, or I just fight them now. I think I outnumber them, and I think I outnumber them enough, and outdamage them enough to where I'll probably be fine. Although my Corvettes are, dropping like flies because they really rely on their shields. That was, oof. All right, we won. Brood Queen captured. Interesting. Through use of our neural transmitters, our scientists have managed to pacify the creature and will now obey our commands as if it had been issued by the Praetorian hive mind itself. We could potentially use this queen to grow a small Praetorian brood of our own. Praetorian brood queen relic found. Collection relics. Activation is 10k food. 50% society research just as a passive? Yeah. I like that. I like the sound of that, actually. That's very cool. Kind of a bummer I won't get credit for the achievement just because, what do you call it? I will not get credit for the achievement because we are playing with a mod that kind of changes how the AI interacts with the Astral Threads DLC to not just be spamming Phantom Fleets all the time, or Astral Fleets all the time, because I personally, I don't like how they do that. So we don't get the achievement for the Praetorian Queen, but it's all right. It's still fun. Okay, so if I do, what do you call it? So if I grab like these guys, do I have them land here? No, they can't land. Okay, so when it says purge, it means from from orbits. Good to know. Good to know. So I just need to have all my guys sit there and bombard the hell out of them. Also, Dyson Sphere time. Go to right, was it right here? All right, Dyson Sphere initial. And it costs alloys to upkeep, which is great, because I have plenty of those. All right. I'm going to have you go. I want you to bomb the hell out of this guy. And then we just need to add on as much devastation as possible, I guess. Let's see. Because they don't have like armies or anything. It's just the whole world. The whole world is just against me, it looks like. Which is unfortunate. Is there like a faster way to get bombardment out of curiosity? I feel like I'm hitting him with a lot. But it's not exactly a quick bombardment, you know what I mean? Actually, can't I get indiscriminate? Hold on. Orb bombard. Oh, I'm probably not on indiscriminate, am I? Indiscriminate. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to switch them to the funny. I forgot to switch them to the fun bombardment policy. The one that lets me really hurt them. Heavy damage to planet is what I like to see. That's what I'm talking about now. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, still not as many as I'd like. Still not as fast as I'd like, but it's progress. Okay. Meanwhile, we're gonna go down. Gonna go to. Okay. Where am I fighting? Hold on. Who's fighting who? Where? Oh, they sent in a construction ship. Yeah, no, that's okay, guys. I think he's gonna. I don't think he's a threat. I think it's okay. Ninth cure. Get this guy reinforced. All right. Nice. And then we can also get a Praetorian fleet, or Praetorian, however the hell you say it. It's Tyranids. They're just Tyranids. We can also get a Tyranid fleet as well, which is very fun. Yeah, I want you guys to go join in the fun. Join in the fun on bombing the hell out of these guys. And you're gonna do indiscriminate. Okay. So if we go to the planet right here, 3%, it just takes a while. Just takes a while. It's like 0.4% a day. So it might take like couple hundred days to get done. I guess that could be worse, actually. In the meantime, let's use this chance to reinforce our existing fleets before they move on to another world. Although I mostly was just doing that because I knew the Praetorians had a relic and I wanted it. So like, now that I got the relic out of it, I don't really care all that much anymore, admittedly. Don't really care all that much. Also, can I like sell these guys? Because I only have 8 relic slots. I've kind of filled them all. Actually. Yeah, it's a deal. Okay. So we have 10%, 2%. All right, first cure is over here. Their guy's getting built. Let's go over here, get you built up. Who's just like a random guy? You are just a dude. Let me grab this guy here, reinforce him again. And okay, metallurgist is gonna go up, which I like to see. Ooh, astral rift event pending. This is new. We've arrived on a planet battered by fierce high-velocity winds. The surface is nearly bare, with its cliffs and boulders weathered smooth by the elements. The skies above are dark with thunderous clouds, and plumes of bright gas erupt violently as lightning strikes the ground around us. We should soon seek shelter from the gathering storm. Meteorological sensors indicate gentler air currents in the higher stratosphere where we could avoid the dangerous electrical discharges. Alternatively, there's a large cavern nearby that could provide refuge. Let's rise above the storm. I feel like getting a bird's eye view is a good idea here. Oh, secret fealty broken. I wasn't going to do anything about it anyways. So, whatever. Actually, no, that's not whatever. That hurts my feelings. Why would you do that to me? How's it going, Toxic? Hope you're doing good. Welcome. And you worked a 14-hour shift and you slept 8 hours, and worked an 18-hour shift and you slept 6 hours, and you worked another 14 hours. I am sorry, Toxic. That sounds rough. Yeah, I've had days like that where you wake up, you work for a super long time, and all you have time to do is sleep before you then have to work again. I'm sorry having to go through that, because that's just never a fun thing to experience. It's just never a fun time. Population. Who is here? Who is on this planet? I don't know. But apparently there's one guy. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing good aside that. Are you doing good aside from all that? Let's reinforce you. Okay, this guy's actually at full strength. This guy's at full strength. Oh, I just took him off. I didn't realize I took him off an existing guy. Alright, I guess we're gonna get another commander. What does Erudite get me, out of curiosity? I like that, actually. That's pretty nice. Yeah, 14 upkeep per month. I think I can handle that. We're actually going to get Void Hunters since we're fighting Praetorians, and I believe they do count as Void spawn, and Admiral. I'm going to grab you first here, and I'm going to have you go join the bombardment. And have you go join the bombardments. And they'll get there in 200. Admittedly, I hope it's done by that time, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and it might be or it might not be. Also, go to you. Can I settle Section A? Yeah, we're gonna colonize Section A, actually. Definitely gonna colonize Section A here. So commercial ring segment gives us trade, research segment gives us research facilities, agriculture gives us agriculture, industrial gives us industrial. Interesting. Let's go right here. Honestly, I think we just, oh wait, this is only a 4-month. Yeah, I guess I added an extra 0. You and your coworkers are entertaining the idea of strike if management just doesn't calm down. So box over, how are you? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you guys feel you need to do, in order to make yourselves heard, and go for it. I do wish you the best of luck, because that, yeah, getting called in just like over and over for really long shifts like that is not super healthy, I imagine. I hope aside from that, you're doing a bit better. Did you get at least a good amount of sleep? Well, you said you're here now. Have you gotten a good amount of sleep since you were last doing stuff? Actually, a living metal, I mean, it's expensive. It's not that expensive, though. I can actually get quite a bit. It's not even, it's barely more expensive than just the regular market. It's your weekend now, so you have that. Okay, nice. I'm glad. Hey, you know what? The weekend is the weekend. Nothing wrong with enjoying it. Nothing wrong with enjoying it. We're going to copy template, and we're going to reinforce this guy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fleets. If I can get 10 fleets, or if I get maybe one more fleet before, Scourge Missile is interesting. Very high shield penetration. Ooh, extra damage based on 50% of the target ship size. Now that is interesting, actually. That is very interesting. We might start spamming a couple of these. What is the side of your galaxy? Welcome in, Nashti. It is modded to be 2,000 systems, and we are struggling because of it. I've got a pretty beefy computer, but we're down to about 1 day takes 1 second, which isn't great, I will say. But I'm having a good time. I like that we have a big enough galaxy to actually have all the different factions I wanted to see. First Cure is in fleet combat. I didn't realize they had built some stations behind us. Oh, I guess they went up a different path, so they're fighting these guys. I mean, they'll be able to win. Guess it'll get them a little bit of extra XP as well. But how are you doing? What have you been up to, Nashti? We are... Ooh, how big are you? Yeah, that is a retreat moment. That is a retreat moment if I've ever seen one. Because they are vastly outnumbering me. Oh, I might die before then. Oh, and that's right, because it takes way longer because we're in a black hole to retreat. Oh, they caught me at a rough time. They caught me. Oh, now my allies show up. Thanks, pal. Real helpful. Have you ever played Tall? I would say I usually play Tall, actually, because I like to do, I really like to do Megacorps, and I feel Megacorps lend themselves well to playing Tall. This time, because it's such a big galaxy, I expanded quite a bit, but normally I think, yeah, I lean more towards playing Tall. Like, normally I lean more towards that a bit. Why asking? You thinking of playing Tall yourself? What do you normally play? Or like, what kind of build do you normally like to go for? Big Juan has returned from his journey inside one of the astral rifts. Without warning, he simply appeared aboard one of our science ships and proceeded to return to work as normal. However, it quickly became obvious that he was changed, somehow caught between time, his age is indeterminable. Perhaps as a result, he's also gained some new abilities. Big Juan has developed a strong aversion to any sort of instructional manual and has been observed operating with a much higher degree of improvisation. The Rift Warp trait. Huh. Neat. No, he brought him with it. Actually, yes. Let's go. Let's go. I got Ver back. This is all I wanted. I ran into his copy from another another timeline. And it's I guess he's here now, which is quite funny. Okay. I might actually need to disable it. I might have made a mistake. This is it's getting annoying very quickly. I thought he'd pop like 2 or 3 times and then I could silence him, but he doesn't stop talking. You don't play tall because you don't like the penalties that Empire size for him. Yeah, I agree. I mean, my Empire size is massive right now. Most of it is due to pops because I do just have a lot of people. But yeah. Admittedly, I also have a lot more planets that I'd like. Okay, understood. Understood. Stop. Oh, I might need to go back and disable it. Saying yes for the memes was such a bad idea. All right, you are fine. You get reinforced. Let's see. You're still getting built. Shut up. Please let me turn you off now. Please let me turn you off, Ver. It was a bit. I was doing it for a bit, but the bit is over now. Please. Let me shut you down. Oh no. So I'm suffering now, but how are you doing? I hope you are not suffering. I hope you are not suffering. All right, I want to purge at least one world just to see how it's done. Which is really just this world, but it's taking forever, even with indiscriminate bombing. I don't know what I don't exactly know what I need for that, actually. Don't exactly know what I need to make sure that I can purge a world is. What? Interesting. Oh, because I can terraform the nanite worlds now. I was like, why are the nanite worlds showing up as an option? Because I can terraform them. Merp. Indeed. How's it going, Derp? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, it's because as a Megacorp, I have, what is it? Actually, no, well, one, I have some nice bonuses because I put mercenary liaison offices in all my branch offices, but it's also because I have a bunch of I have like 3 or 4 fortress worlds with maxed out fortresses, so each of those is giving me a huge amount of max capacity. So, and actually, this isn't even my full capacity because I'm transferring some of it to my federation. It ain't too bad. I'm glad you're doing good. Glad it ain't too bad for you. We are getting ready for some war here. Oh yeah, I did accidentally form a galaxy-wide federation earlier to fight the war in heaven, and then when the war in heaven was over, they decided to stick around and together, which I find really boring, so I left and I'm just gonna fight them all. We'll see if I can survive. The answer is probably not, because it's the entire galaxy, but you know. Especially, yeah, I'm running Fortress Worlds, which is why it's as high as it is. Also, speaking of Fortress Worlds, go to Terminal Aggress Prime. Let me get you guys leveled up, and then I'm actually gonna go and let's see how many jobs. We can definitely fill this up with more. So I'm gonna go and grab. Gonna go to the trade capital here. Gonna resettle. I'm gonna resettle them on Terminal Aggress. Stop it, Ver. Stop it. I don't want you anymore. Go away. I turned you on for a bit. Now stop it. But yeah, I'm trying to basically just put Fortress Worlds anywhere that I'm gonna need them, which are at my like key choke points, and especially at Terminal Egress Prime, I need them. Because here, how many jobs do I have on Terminal Egress Prime? Here is where it's gonna be very good for me. All right, do that. All right, most of them are being clerks, but that's whatever. Go to here, upgrade the building, and then we're gonna get bunch of forts make it so that if they try to take here, they will fail. You forget that Fortress Worlds gave you space for fleets. I forget all the time as well. Which is another reason why I need to make them more. But yeah, I'm just trying to make enough of them so that I control terminal aggress. So I can, when I go to war, I can make it so that none of them can actually go through here. Well, I mean, they'll be able to move, but I'll put a fleet or two to stop them. Beyond the stratosphere, breaking the cloud layer, we observed a piercing blue sky. Wind continued to whip against our hull, gaining strength with every gust. More than just a peculiar weather pattern, these currents act with unnatural precision. What's more, we detect a very hormone-like compound in the swirling air. Subsequent analysis revealed it strikingly similar to biological response from a plant under attack. Cool. So I'll probably, honestly, I might even place 2 fleets here just because having terminal aggress is going to make it so that if other people want to use the L gates, they just can't. Because they'd have to go through my turf and get absolutely blasted. You mean into Fortress Star System? Praetorian took 4 years before breaking through it. Praetorians are kind of sucking here. I mean, they're on 2 times Crisis Strength. I think the reason they're sucking so bad is because since I formed a galaxy-wide federation to fight the war in heaven, now that same federation is just fighting the Praetorian immediately because they were already together, and I don't have to go through the like all the first I need to go through the Galactic Senate, and then I need to declare them an emergency and all that stuff. I can just be like, oh, okay, it's time. It's time. It's Praetorian o'clock, and that means you have to go kill them. All right, I'm also trying to build this ring world here because it'd be nice. You are on 10x strength. Jeez, yeah, I tried 10x strength. It did not work, but I tried doing 10x strength as a diplomatic empire where I was going to rely on the strength of my allies. So I put like all of my stuff into diplomacy and not really going into, I think the only like thing I took maybe to help me out was the supremacy tradition tree, and everything else I just focused entirely on like the social research and diplomacy, and that was not the right call because I got blasted. If I played tall, I probably would have done better as well. I am not authoritarian. I am a little authoritarian. Wait, we're just xenophile? Huh? What do you mean just xenophile? What happened to I was like authoritarian xenophile. What has happened? Select destiny. Wait, I can gain destiny traits? I guess if you get a high enough level, you can gain them. Cool. You switch Stellaris got into supply, so you get cut off supply lines for fleets. I agree, because we already kind of have that with like the trade system, right? So imagine trying to like change the trade system to offer supply. I think that would be such a cool mechanic to put in. Probably not as intense as like Hearts of Iron, but you know, making it so that like if you the farther you are away from like say a supply depot, you might start taking debuffs. Or you might like start taking like passive attrition damage or just something. I think that would be really cool, Derp, because like, you know, we are ships, but like we're not immortal. Gray Eminence. Ooh, I think we do this actually for the Empire size effects. What is my Empire size? Wait, I just get a flat 10% debuff to this? That's incredible. Master Bureaucrat. No, we're doing Gray Eminence. Are you kidding me? That's just a flat 10% reduction to this. That's huge. That's huge. We'll do efficient staffing here. We'll do efficient staffing. Very cool. Astral actions. I can't do this guy yet. I want to do the thing though that lets me get what do you call it? I want to do the thing that lets me get the Praetorian fleet though, because that sounds really fun. I don't think I can stop. I don't think I can make section D. Yeah, because I can only upgrade 3 at a time. You can only upgrade 3 at a time, and I'm currently upgrading 3. Shows ethics on the left of the council. It's authoritarian. Huh. I guess my ethics shifted and I didn't notice. I guess my ethics must have shifted and I didn't even notice. Okay, me. I'm authoritarian, fanatic, xenophile. That's right. Okay. No, this is right. Because I had a little bit of authoritarian, but I was mostly fanatic xenophile because I wanted the trade value bonus since we're playing a Megacorp, so I want the trade value bonus. I mostly took authoritarian just for the extra bit of influence. The extra little bit of influence is quite nice. All right. Let's go click on all of these guys. Anyone need to be, I guess, resupplied? Nope. Okay, nice. Very good. Very, very good. How long until this planet is obliterated? Hopefully soon. Ah, man, it is, I will say, it is just unfortunate, the, shall we say, I guess, the lack of the alloy production I have, because I feel like I could be doing a lot more. Oh, well, it is what it is. And let's go to fleet management. Go to 6 codex. Upgrade this right here. Same with first codex. Okay, so I want to get these guys all fixed up. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Ah, I want you gone. I turned you on for a bit. Okay. Let's go and grab, I guess, Tachyon Lances. Might as well. I mean, I might as well if I'm gonna have them. You know, I might as well have a little bit of fun with them. All right. Refinery world. Does this mean I have unemployment? It does. Industrial world. Okay. I mean, most of my places are pretty much built. Who are you? Oh, right, this is supposed to be another fortress world. It's supposed to be another fortress world. Again, they don't have to be, like, incredibly cracked fortress world. Just having, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 fortresses. Having, like, 3 fortresses and a couple armies to man them should be enough to keep, to prevent me from getting, rolled over by any one individual person. Finery station. I'm currently out of... Actually, I'm kind of good on everything. But I'm low on volatile motes, so I will make you volatile mote person. Actually, I'll make you astral thread person. Or astral siphon, sorry. And then the motes are... not here. Where are they? Ministry of Production. I should probably throw one of these guys on. Wait, no. No, I don't want this guy. I don't want this guy here. I want this guy on my other worlds for the bonus to metallurgist output. That's what I need to put them on. Dr. Goik and her team invented a neural bank, an organic computer that stores and harnesses the collective cognitive power of all brains that are uploaded to its drive, greatly improving our research speed. But there's one hitch. To function properly, the uploaded brains have to be extracted from the subject's body and placed in a tank of conductive fluids. Since our bodies cannot survive long without a brain, subjects will have to leave their material existence behind. As expected, volunteers have not been lining up. So far, there's only been one, our science leader, Sofont YR9. Yeah, that's fine. Are you kidding me? An additional 50 science for one measly scientist? I'm fine. Oh, wait, they were my head of research, though. They were my head of research. That's a little bit of a bummer. Anyone else? You. I don't really care about that. Anyone that has, like, a good empire trait? Edict upkeep actually would be really good given I'm running on edict cost of, like, 10,000 plus. Edict upkeep reduction would actually be very good. That would actually be very nice for me right about now. All right, and we have research. I just want anti-gravity. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I've had anti-gravity engineering pop up so many times, and I just didn't pay attention. I don't know. It's literally just the city district 2 is anti-gravity engineering. I've had that pop up so many times, and I just kept ignoring it because I didn't read the title. I could have had the Eucropolis world literally forever ago. Probably could have had it like a decade in game ago. Oh well, sometimes it's fun not to look at the game and pay attention. Yeah. All right, planetary devastation it's getting there. Meanwhile, if I go down over here, how is my ring world looking? It will be done in about 3-4 years. How's the Dyson sphere looking? That's the coordination spinner. Dyson sphere. be good in a little bit. All right, that's progress. That's progress. Oh, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. I will do my best to be some nice, cool, relaxing background sound. I know you're probably prepping for your debut, so I wish you all the best of luck. It's going to be awesome. Our sample confirmed the presence of microorganisms within the wind. As an experiment, we synthesized a similar hormone and released it into the surrounding atmosphere. Suddenly, the brutal winds transformed into a much gentler current. Further analysis of the sample indicated that in a large enough cluster, these microorganisms comprise a single mind. Working together, they're able to generate living gusts of wind. Some of these currents carry out hairy-like strands of genetic material. Hold on. Okay. Interesting. How do I get the Juggernaut? Do I have to do Colossus projects for Juggernauts? I thought it was a megastructure thing, but maybe not. Some of these currents carry hair-like strands of genetic material caught in the same current. We were pushed back towards the surface where the storm had now subsided. Cool. Okay, as far as our Ascension perks go, what should I take is the question. Because that's just the Juggernauts are a fleet thing. You stayed awake yesterday after stream to try and finish work, wanted to make a power nap, instead slept through your streaming time, so rip you. Oh no, it's okay. You know what? It feels a little bit rough now, but it's gonna be better for your mental health in the long run to have gotten that nice power nap in. Juggernauts are a fleet thing, so I just have to get lucky and roll the research, I guess, for it. I guess I just have to get lucky and roll the research. That would be my best guess at any rate. That would be my best guess. Otherwise, I don't really know. I might grab... I think I'm going to grab Nihilistic Acquisition, though. I have a lot of worlds I need... I have a lot of places I need to pop... Well, do I need to... Actually, I don't think I'm really struggling to populate most of my worlds, except for, like, a few, right? Get the Brood Queen. New Brood. The Brood Queen has spawned a new Praetorian fleet, which has assumed over Essek Prime. With the Queen under our control, the creatures are utterly loyal and will obey our every command. How much? That is very good. That is very good. Are you kidding me? 9k, almost 100k fleet? You probably need the Colossus tech for it to appear. I can actually, let me just look it up. Juggernaut, Tech, Stellaris. According to 4 years ago, you just need to have the Titan. You just have to have Titans unlocked. So I might just be getting unlucky. Juggernaut, let's see. Automatically start repairing itself. Let's see. Technology doesn't show up. Yeah. What's going on here? So basically, okay, so it's a rare technology. It's just a rare tech in engineering. So I've met the requirements. I'm just getting unlucky looking at. According to the interwebs, I'm just bad. I'm bad and need to get better. Cyborg I like. I'm gonna grab a cyborg. Actually and put him in charge of these dudes. Alright, get out of here, Ver. I don't like you. I don't like you, Ver. Get away. Alright, 70%. I just wanna bomb them into the Stone Age. I just wanna bomb them into the Stone Age and see what happens. Is that so bad? Is that so bad for me to want to commit incredible violence upon my enemies? Because in this case, they are literally the Tyranids. They are just literal Tyranids. Ooh. That is a nice deal right there. That is a nice deal. What I can do, let's go to fleet management. Alright, first cure. Let's reinforce you. You're up to full strength now. 6 codex. Let's also reinforce you as much as we can. A loyal brood. Interesting. So I can't like increase them. I just have them. I also have Scourge missiles now, which are fun. And yeah, I could do army damage. It's kind of a lot for just army damage. Sure, let's get a resort world. Rated E10 plus. Yeah, exactly. It's in Minecraft or whatever the meme is. I just want to I just want to kill my enemies in game. Nothing weird, nothing bad, I assure you. Claims. Go away. All right. It's time. It's time to start making claims. All right. We're going to do that. We're going to make claims and they're not going to be happy about it. But they're considered pathetic actually compared to me because they only have a small fleet. It really just comes down to individually, any single empire I fight is weak. The problem is they are in a galaxy-wide federation that will obliterate me. So I need to go and have my fleet I need to have most of my fleets on defense, and then I'll just have one on, or maybe two on offense that just... Woo! I should complain more often. I should complain more often, actually. This is very nice to see. Complaining about juggernauts, immediately get it afterwards. My luck is never this good, but I'm not going to turn it down. I'm not going to turn it down, you know? I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. I could also do claims. Let's see. Dyson sphere panels installed. Finally. I could also do claims here. Take these. Take these. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I want to have contiguous territory. I don't like this border gore. I don't like the border gore I'm currently seeing. Yeah, the fact that we're at 25% generation and that we get so... Oh, I get taxed by my... Wait, what do you mean Federation taxes? What do you mean? Actually, what do I even get from you? Let's see. Extra envoys. I don't really want to be here, actually. This Federation kind of sucks. Kind of the worst. Alright. We reached the planet's surface, over which hovered a thick layer of yellow clouds. While the landscape was level and mostly bare, every hidden cavity and crevice harbored clusters of spore-spewing fungi. The air currents we followed have flowed over the landscape, releasing bundles of hairy airborne spawn. These floated down towards the surface, where most were quickly disintegrated by blankets of fungal spores. What little survived attached itself to the bare terrains and formed a colonical polyp, providing a protected environment for the windborne microorganisms to safely mature. Clearly, the fungal spores are preventing the wind creatures from reproducing, and in turn, the wind creatures have leveled the planet's surface, forcing the fungus to retreat to the most sheltered environments. Let's investigate the fungus. I want to know what's going on with them. It's actually pretty interesting. I'm good. I'm good. Federation level unlocked. Cool. It's interesting that they're like both kind of pushing each other off. Upnash is the best part of Stellaris. I feel like this is a bit, but I don't know what the bit is. So what's up, Nash? I mean, it sounds like I'm saying what's up to someone named Nash, but I don't know anyone named Nash, so I don't entirely get the bit, I'll admit. I don't entirely get what the joke is. It sounds like the setup to a joke. I'm pretty certain it is, but I don't actually know what it is. You're Nash. Oh, because I see. I was looking at it as like Nash T. Okay. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. And then we have the little... Actually, that's kind of cool. I kind of like this. So if I have like a star and I put a Dyson swarm around it, I can use it to get like more research, which early game, this could be huge. If I find a star with say like 7 research around it, I could build the constellations here and get like up to like maybe 70 or 100. That could be really useful. You did it. You did do it. You did do it. I knew I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a bit in there somewhere, but I don't know what it is. So I'm just gonna have to roll with it. That is kind of my philosophy. If I don't know what's going on, just go with it. All right, gonna do militarized economy. Hopefully I don't lose all my consumer goods. Admittedly, the only reason I can afford to do this is because I took off Damn the Consequences. Although, I mean, even without Damn the Consequences, if I go like right here, we have 7. Like, we still have pretty good growth without it. We still have a pretty good growth without it. We're like a little bit less per month. We're about 15% less, which hurts. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'll live. I'll live, you know. And if we go to the prime here, we are still colonizing. We are still colonizing, which is nice. It's a deal. Again, doing these deals just to get the extra bonus to our researches. And if we click on this guy, the bioreactors, I guess ancient collapsor beams might be fun. I don't know. I don't really know. Fleet management. All right. 6 codex is going to get fully reinforced. And you are also being reinforced. It takes a while to build a literal Titan. Actually, no, we actually just have these cruisers en route. And then we're gonna copy template, and you guessed it, we're doing this again. We're doing this again, and this should be enough fleets to fight off the entire galaxy. This should be enough to fight off the entire galaxy, I hope. Probably. Probably. I mean, like, what are the chances well, I guess they will throw literally everything at me. I'm mostly just worried, yeah, because trade is the entirety of my energy credits, quite frankly. So I'm gonna have to end the war fast or just have an energy credit deficit, because I genuinely can't. I don't think I can support it any other way. I just don't. I put everything in trade, and now that I have to fight the people I was trading with, you know, it gets a bit rough. What crisis did we get? We got the Praetorian Scourge, which is kind of getting its butt kicked. Admittedly, it takes a really long time to bombard these planets. I've had these guys here for like 3-4 in-game years now, and they're at 90%, but still. Hope you're doing good though, Spike. Hope you're doing good. I'm really just gonna ignore them, and I'm gonna start declaring war on the people whose stuff I want to take. After all, this is the ultimate Walmart run, and Walmart isn't exactly known for being kind to the competition. You know what I mean? Let's buy these. Hope you're doing good though. We are building up pretty much as many fleets as we can. I was gonna declare war pretty much immediately once I could. These guys first, but I wanted to at least kill a planet, and this planet's taking forever to kill, so it is what it is. It is what it is. In the meantime, as far as defendable territory goes, I don't know why I lost this territory. Actually, I don't know why I lost this territory. You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I don't want to do all these claims at once. Actually, I'd probably do 1, 2, 3, 4 so I can reconnect this. Also, you guys should like build these. Stop talking. Stop talking. The game turned you on for a funny joke, and now you won't stop talking. He won't stop talking, and he doesn't stop talking, and I get driven insane. All right, we go populate. Like, some of my worlds very obviously need a lot of people. Others don't. Wait, did I finish I did finish. Oh wait, I finished. Okay, wait, I can do the thing. I can do the thing I've been wanting to do. Arcology project. All right, gonna get our ecology project. We're going down to you. We can actually do it twice. We can actually do it twice because we have 2 arcology worlds. Where is it? Restore Acropolis. I need more. Is that 200? No, it's 20,000. Okay. I thought that's a 200,000 for a second. I was about to freak out. Like, what? Excuse me, what? Yeah, this is a very nice relic world because I put literally all of my bonuses on it. All of my bonuses exist here, which is fun. Why is the happiness only 67%? I guess the workers aren't happy because I have them. I have a bunch of debuffs on them to increase productivity. That's whatever. 87 pop. Whatever. Okay, Astral Rift event pending. Traveling along the surface of the planet, we approached a cluster of the spore-emitting fungus. A tissue sample revealed that it is a highly complex hive mind. By transmitting rapid electrical impulses between nodes, it communicates across an intricate network. Tapping into the network's mycelial synapses, we issued a short current. Every mushroom cap stiffened suddenly, obviously bewildered by a new actor on their internal network. We received a frenzy of signals in response, the meaning of which remains unclear. Interesting. I'm keeping this guy. Are you kidding me? Well, you have Blorg Insight, which is quite funny, but I'm going to keep the chairman. I'm going to keep the very good chairman. And did you... Okay, finally purged them. So if I go up here, we have cleansed... I guess, actually, according to this, we cleansed 3. Not quite sure how that happened. Regardless, head back to, all right, how are we going to do this? 4th codex. I want 4th codex. Actually, we'll just go from the top. We'll just go from the top. And we're going to do, all right, actually 2nd codex. I want 2nd codex and I want 5th dagger in terminal aggress. The loyal brood. I want, over here. 4th codex, I want you... Actually, I want Loyal Brood and 4th codex assaulting these guys, because they're who we're going to be attacking. 6th codex, I want you defending this border. You're not in the alliance there, are you? You are not in the Mega... You are not in the Mega Alliance. Good. Alright, so I don't need to worry about you. 9th Cure, I want you right here holding this. 1st Cure, I want you... right here. You're going to immediately take up to this territory right here. 2nd dagger, you're going to be right here. You're going to immediately rush and take this. 6th dagger, I'll have you go and defend right here and take this territory. And let's reinforce. One of your titans, please. Yeah, for sure. What do you want to name it, Prepper? What do you want to name it? Do you just want to name Prepper Jack? Or did you have like a different one in mind? Yep, sounds good. I will give you the Titan in... let's see. Cyborg. Cyborg is nice, okay. I will give you the Titan in probably 2nd Codex. I think 2nd Codex has our best commander on it. It's also our oldest. It's also our oldest fleet, which is cool. So we'll name you the ISS Prepper Jack. Welcome to the party. What did you put on your Titans? I put large plasma cannons and kinetic artillery. Because I like large cannons and kinetic artillery. I think it's fun. I just think it's neat. I also gave them the nanobot cloud so that my so that my things could be self-sustaining. Because I want to make sure that my my stuff is oh, thank you. Prepper, that is incredibly kind. I suppose with that I can give you an extra Titan if you want, but I think you meant to hit the redeem a name. No, I really do appreciate it. That means a lot. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams, not obviously just today, but every day, because you're here a lot, and I really do appreciate that. I'm glad you've been having a good time. Plasma cannons won't fire? Why would the plasma cannons not fire? But if you want, if there's a 2nd Titan, I suppose I could give you a 2nd Titan name. I think that's fair enough. Check ranges. Ancient pulse armor. And we can do encryption. You're good, it's okay. Regardless, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. That will go towards, what will that go towards? Well, I already got the War Tales DLC. Actually, I'll probably just use that for the Bannerlord DLC when it comes out in a few months. So thank you. Because I like to keep I keep the finances for like from Twitch and like a little separate thing, so that way I can Because I don't know, I kind of like to have it as like a separate thing, and that'll go for Bannerlord. Although I guess Bannerlord I still would play regardless. 45 to 80, 40. Oh, okay, I see. So you're saying they don't quite line up. So unless I'm at mid range, but since he's an artillery, he's gonna always be at max range, so I won't actually get the use out of it. You're too far. What could I replace him with then? It's a good question. Macro batteries. I could use the macro battery, but I need something that does... I need something that does armor. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it. I guess if they ever get close, it'll be... Well, I guess I could... Oh, so I guess I'd... What about... Actually, hold on. Range 40. I kind of want to try the Stormfires. You know, Bannerlord had a DLC coming out. Yeah, it looks really good. It's, I believe it comes out, I want to say June 17th is the release date. I'm pretty sure they gave it a release date. I know for a fact they said it's coming out this summer. And it just looks super, it looks super good. They're adding naval combat. So I don't know if you did Vacuum Conquest, but it looks like they're adding that, but it looks much more refined. They're adding kind of a new area for the Nordic invasion to come from, which is cool because we know the Nords invade because of Warband, but we're actually going to get to play that now. And it looks like they said they're redoing like the river system and some of the other oceans. So I'm hoping we now have like actual river travel we can have our guys do. So like for instance, or like ocean travel. So like being able to go from like across the ocean from say like Arista to like Sanala because they have like that little ocean between them by boat would be really cool. They also mentioned that with sieges you can try resupply. I either absolutely hallucinated this because I want it or I saw it somewhere in the announcement, but with sieges you can like you now have to worry about like them getting supplied over the water if it's a coastal town. So you also have to like go for naval supremacy when besieging, which I think is really cool. Take longboats down rivers. Yeah, exactly. Kinetic is basically just anti-armor as well because of its damage. They must have the same range output as a spinal weapon. Oh, okay. So I could do because I could do like a Gauss cannon. So the range is 40. Yeah, admittedly, even if it does less armor damage. And I guess I have so many guys fighting close up that I really don't necessarily need to worry about the, about this guy having anti-armor, do I? But yeah, longboats down rivers, I'm so excited for it. I adore Mountain Blade, so I'm glad we're getting more content. I was a little nervous just because we hadn't heard anything in a while, and I was like, you know, I was wondering if they maybe were just kind of going, it's like, oh, we're just in like bug fixing mode, you know, we're not gonna I guess we'll be taking down some of these swarms as we go. If I wanna get back to where I need to go, I have to fight some of these swarms, which is fine. That'll be fine. It'll give me some progress towards beating the endgame crisis, and it'll give my guy some XP. If you want to meme lightning guns, I do have lightning guns, but I can't place those on the Titans because they only have the large mounts. I don't think there's a large lightning gun, is there? Although I guess if I want it, ooh, what if... All right, actually, hold on. All right, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. What if we just put Stormfires? What if we just put Stormfires and... let's see. Stormfires and... maybe... Alright, Stormfires and large macro batteries, right? What if we just use these guys? Although I guess I'd... artillery. Can I change it to carry? No, I could make it a carrier, but that doesn't really help. Big meme, big meme. But think of the DPS. I just want to see what the DPS would be, genuinely. That's a lot of DPS. That's a lot of DPS. That's a lot of DPS right there from Stormfires. That's all I'm gonna say. And the 3 tracking I won't ever miss. And like, sure, I do bad armor damage, but I also will just be doing so much damage regardless, it doesn't matter. And who doesn't like the Combat Titan, right? I do like how it's like the ship will stay at long range, firing its longest range weapon on the target. The longest range weapon is just a massive autocannon. No, I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna do that for sure. Partially for the meme and partially I want to see it happen. I've graduated. I'm no longer Corvette spamming. I'm just putting Corvette weapons on bigger ships. But it's technically not Corvette spamming, so you guys can't get in my case about it. But no, Mountain Blade is going to be great. I mean, it's Stellaris. The new update comes out in like 3 weeks, I think. Doesn't it come out early May, if I remember correctly? So that's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to that a whole bunch. We've got really just Mountain Blade and Stellaris, so like my two big ones for summer 2025. Those are my two big excitements. And I think it'll be good. I think it'll be really awesome. Remember, X weapons used to be L weapons, so you could just put lightning guns anywhere. I do remember that, and it was very fun. It was very fun if... Well, I mean, it wasn't... I mean, when it comes to a weapon of that size, it's going to be reasonably effective, right? At a certain point, your gun is so big, it's probably going to work. If your gun is big enough, it's probably going to hurt. It's probably going to ruin somebody's day, you know? Let me reinforce you. 6 dagger, let me reinforce you. Nice. And Flea is now at full strength. Heck yeah. Actually, where are you, 6 dagger? Okay, you're down here. Okay. So this guy will be at full strength now, which is great. And then, actually, we've almost hit our fleet cap. Wow. I did not see that coming. I guess because the swarm cost like 400 for some reason. Where is it? Yeah, the swarm is a 476 fleet size. On the bright side, my influence gain has never been better. And also, now that I have the influence, we can finally go and do the archaeology project, because I was dumb and didn't actually look at the name of the technology that I had available, and I could have researched it much sooner. So we're going to do that, restore the Eucopolis, and then we're also going to go and do the same thing over here. I could also ascension this world, just get more researcher output. I might even replace some of these guys with just more tech, with just more researchers. I wanna make this be literally nothing but research. If I could get like 2k research for each type on a single world, that would be pretty cool. I don't think we will, but it'd still be cool. All right, the Astral Rift events. We have, after deciphering the fungus's transmission, it is now clear that the wind creatures are destroying the plant's ecosystem. As the living wind scours the surface for food, it eradicates the biodiversity the fungus relies on to survive. The fungus guided us to an underground cave where hundreds of species of plants, animals, and insects have been sheltered down from the forceful winds. The two sides of the struggle are at an impasse, one we have the ability to overcome. Negotiate a compromise. Nourish the fungus. Interesting. Look, the fungus are among us. And they were very nice to me, so I'm going to... The wind, very mean. It punched me. They did not like me. The fungus, I showed up, I said hi, and they said, okay, we can chill. We will nourish the fungus. We will have them grow. Give them strength. And, you know, hopefully they can, like, hopefully they can kill the literal wind. Sometimes your enemy is the just actual wind from the world, which is kind of insane to think about. I'm wondering if I should turn on Overtuned again. Consequences be Damned is really good, but if I do so, I'm probably going to immediately run out of food, run out of consumer goods, definitely going to run out of consumer goods. And then... Well, actually, okay, so let's see, that 800, yeah, so I'd get like a 700 deficit in consumer goods, and then I wouldn't really gain that. I'd only be gaining, well, no, I'd be gaining research and pop increases, which both are nice. All right, we just have like different habitability research, so we've pretty much done the tech tree at this point, I think, except for like Juggernaut. All right, are my fleets in position? I like how I have to go back. I have to go through the territory of the guys I'm about to conquer. Oh, actually, they're not in position because, Are any of these inhabited planets? Yes, there are 3 colonies right here. So I need, what do you call it? Is this a colony right here? If I go to claims, actually, I only have claims on this and this down here. Do I have claims over here? I do. I have claims here, here, and then I need to grab them right here. So, I mean, I'd like to have claims right here so I can make it in here. I need to split my, actually, I don't need to split. What I can do is I can just grab from here my armies and just embark all. And these 3k should be more than enough to go and take these guys down over here. All right. And then my other army is where again? Let's scroll down. Let's find them. Transport fleet 30. All right, put these 2 together. And then I'm going to move them down to like right here. All right, so this is a 9k strength army, and I have not yet actually researched any army damage increases because I have the fire. I have literal flamethrower armies. I understand why lore-wise they don't let you just drop a flamethrower army on the planet the Praetorians are and just burn them to death. You have to bombard it from orbit, but man, that'd be cool if you could. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Sample. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are about to declare war. And our economy is going to tank. Our economy is going to tank, but it's going to be worth it. I think it'll be worth it at any rate. We're essentially trying to make, because once we declare war, all of our trade is going to disappear, and trade is most of our money. So I do have a secret weapon, though. I have a secret weapon, which is the Crystal of Odriska. It completely fills my my energy credits. And actually what I could even do, let me just find like a world real fast. I'm sure I have a worlds. Now it's a little late to do it. Oh, I have all of these. Hold on. I have all of these guys here. We're gonna just build resource silos everywhere that has an open spot. Okay, where are you? Oh, I built a station here and I never actually gave it like guns. Okay, well you just get a silo now. Do your best. Resource silo and then guns. Doing all right, getting home from D&D. Nice. How did it go? What all you guys get up to today? So this guy right here. Yeah, I have no idea what some of these stations are. But we're going to be building these silos, because if I can increase my max amount of energy credits, I can kind of cheese it. I can sort of cheese it, use the crystal there, and get like literally 800,000 energy credits. Which would be pretty darn cool. So we're going to go and grab a bunch of these silos. Resource silos. Each one adds 10k. Every bit helps. You. Like I don't like you listening. I don't need a listening post. I already see everything because of the sensor array. Listening post, nah. Silo. Trade hub. Actually, I already have a silo on you. Anchorage. I also already have a silo on them. I think these guys are all gonna have. Not all of them have silos. All right, and if I do this, I can get my. No, sorry, wrong one. And I can get my full max amount of storage up by like, I don't know, a couple 100k. I should be able to last long enough before the war wears me down into bankruptcy. Hell, I might even be able to last long enough until I have to go and use the crystal again. Maybe the refinery is interesting, but it's not what I want. It's pretty good. Killed a vampire, fought more orcs, pretty action packed. Dang. Yeah, pretty good. Just, you know, killed a creature of the night. You know, one of the classical enemies that is, you know, stalking the lands. No biggie, no biggie. I hate to do it and get rid of the Ute computer, but they don't help me anymore. Is the problem? Ute computers don't help me because I see all. I see all thanks to the what do you call it? Thanks to the sensor array, so I don't actually get any use out of them. All right, so that's going to be a decent... How long does it take to build a silo again? Does it really take... oh no, it takes 180 days. That's fine. Because I can probably build one on some of my other worlds as well. I mean, that's one of the best things about having a bajillion worlds. If you just go to a planet. Why are you... Why do I have this? I don't want this. I don't want this world. I don't know why I have these worlds, but it sounds kind of bad to say, but I don't want them. They're not needed. So the vampire, out of curiosity, was the vampire like a consistent, like you'd heard of them before? Or it was just like, oh, there's a vampire here now, blah, blah, blah. Kill them, you know what I mean? Although maybe with a little less blah, blah, blah. I don't think vampires actually say that. I've never met one in person, so I couldn't say. I'm gonna replace this with a resource silo, which takes 70 days to build. Nice. Yeah, pretty much everywhere is gonna get a resource silo, actually. Because if I can max out my storage, if I can max out my storage to be like 400k, then I can go to war probably indefinitely. I can probably go to war indefinitely, except for like these areas. Except for some of these better areas. As a certified vampire from World of Darkness, you can confirm vampires do not in fact say blah blah blah. What do they say out of curiosity? Is it more of a like bat bat bat, you know? Like cause they're bats? Or what is the vampire lore here? I need to know. I'm not trying to do it. I realized as I said that it sounded a little mean to vampires. I'm just trying to learn. I just want to learn, you know what I mean? Here, we're going to replace the gas with the resource silos. I'm just doing one per world because I don't want to like screw up everything too much. I don't want to lose a research complex or haul it. I guess I'll replace credit revitalization. No, I can't because that's like the only thing providing me amenities. Even though you just said it. It was a pretty weak vampire after watching his lich overworld get his head cut off by the giant of a man and his undead army crushed by the giant man's angry crusaders. I would imagine so. It was for the demonstration. Of course, of course. Vampire was traumatized. I would be too if I saw my boss and entire army get annihilated. Vampires suck. They do suck. I think that's the problem, is that they suck a little too much. They suck when they really suck when they shouldn't be. You know what I mean? They're sucking when they shouldn't be sucking, and that's not cool. I guess upgrade these guys. And then... I guess that's fine. Refinery station. Swap one of these guys to a resource silo. I'm keeping you... Wait, oh, that's right, this is the Eucopolis district. Agri-world. I can upgrade that guy at least, and then swap you for a... Actually, we'll do... silo and then upgrade. And silo and then upgrade. And I think that's like what? Like 20, 30, 20, 25 silos we just did. That should be enough. That should be enough. So once those guys are built, my max should go up to hopefully like 350k-ish, and that'll be enough to wage war. Or being nerdy depends on the material the vampire lore is coming from, though the difference usually come in the form of can they enter home without being invited? Are they weak to garlic or steaks? Can they cross water, fire, and the sun? You know, I think people give vampires a little bit too much crap, because like it's like, oh, they're weak to a stake through the heart. You know who else is weak to a stake through the heart? Every human being ever. Are you kidding me? That is a pointy object right to where the blood goes. I think everyone is in fact weak to a stake to the heart. You know, vampires, maybe it hurts them a little bit more, but for us, when we get there, we get killed. I think we're about equal in that regard. All right, fine. I'll get adaptive aggressive conditioning because I guess I already have the research start. The Crusaders, who via the power of screw you magic isn't real, that Eldritch Blast must be some fantasy circus stuff. My favorite D&D trope in a world full of magic. Nah, it ain't real. Nah, you're just like I don't know, you're just like a really good like street performer, you know? Nah, I don't worry about it. Nah, it just ain't real. Human recage your failure resistant to a thick piece of wood. I guess because Because a stake is pointy though, right? So like you have to like break. Although that's actually a good point. Do you think the stake magically like goes through? You think vampires have weaker rib cages, and that's why why a stake through the heart is better? I could see that, Prepper. I could see that being the case. I have second dagger right here. Wait, don't I have a fleet? I think I need one more fleet, technically. I also technically need a fleet down here, don't I? That's fine. We're gonna do I need another I think all my fleets are occupado. Alright, we're just gonna have to vibe. Once I take this, I guess I'll have this guy rush here and then go back this way. So actually, I'll have him start literally right here, get the maelstrom so they can't go through the gate here, and then crush this. Roddy weak vampire ribs? Yeah, just killed everything? Heck yeah. Just being a nerdy more and sharing knowledge? Yeah, no, that's fine. I like hearing what you guys talk about. World of Darkness vampires are in fact now weak to garlic or steaks. At least doesn't kill or crossing water thing or garlic bread, because, you know, if you're going to ask about garlic bread, I was considering it. A world without garlic bread is admittedly one I don't want to necessarily have to consider. This is more like Vlad Tepes from Castlevania type of vampire, except this one wasn't strong at all and was just kind of a pushover. I mean, I hate to kind of say it a sample, but that's not Vlad Tepes then. Vlad Tepes in Castlevania is a menace. The dude literally said, "You know what? I'm sad and wanna, you know, kind of game over myself. But let me take the world with me because they were the ones who forced me into this." I'm just saying, I wouldn't describe Vlad Tepes Castlevania as a pushover. That's wild. Like he's so like kind of like classic like Victorian vampire, but just really bad at it, I guess. And these guys dead. All right, I think it's time to declare war. All right, second of 5 other megacorps. Let's do this. He did say, except this one wasn't strong at all. That's true. He did say that. That is true. That is true. Why can I not declare war? What? All right, I'm leaving you. Why can I not declare war? Why can I not declare war? I have to close my branch offices first? Oh, that's such a pain in the butt. Do you know how hard it is to find all the branch offices and close them? I don't know why. I had a truce, and the truce specifically went to all the way to 60, and now the game is saying it actually goes to 70 for some reason? What's going on here? What's going on here? Yeah, I just want to take your stuff, dude. I just want to take your things. It ain't that deep. All right, declare. So truce from breaking alliance. We cannot declare war before the truce is ended. Okay, I guess we have to wait. I don't know what caused the truce to reset. I guess we just gotta. Oh, that's annoying. I'm not an Iron Man, am I? All right. I don't want to be sitting here for another, 30 minutes in game just waiting for a truce to go up. Remove truce Stellaris. I want to kill. Remove truce Stellaris. Console command. Let's see. Ignore truce. Interesting. That's from 6 years ago. Won't work. Okay, that's kind of funny. It's like it's an Iron Man game. That's not what I would assume Iron Man would not let me use console commands. All right, hold on. How does this work? Ignore truce, negates all truces, and allows wars to proceed. Thanks, that was very helpful. All right. Go right here. Ignore truce. Unknown command. Tweaker, GUI, ignore, truce, ignore truce, check. Okay. And let's do that. Oh, that's kind of fun. So I can actually just see I've turned on the ability to ignore truces. All right, so now I can declare on them. Declare. I still have to close my branch offices though. Still have to close the branch offices. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. When you got back to the big prince guy, you gave him the head of a vampire and got told to go screw up some Orc officer. The York officer, brother to the York warlord, rode a bear. Oh, that's so. I was gonna say that's really cool, but yeah, too bad I one shot him. That is. I would argue that is actually quite too bad. All right, Vorix 5. Close branch office. All right, Vorix 5 is gone. Let's see. Goldarog. There's a lot. There's quite a few I have to close here. Goldarog, where the hell is Goldarog? I kind of wish it would do this for me, actually, because I have a lot that I need to get through. You sneeze and that's all over your phone? Oh no, that's a little gross. You getting sick, or is it just you think the pollen in the air? I found okay, Goldarog. I think it's actually literally just the Ifrit offices I need to close. I think it's just the Ifrit offices I need to get rid of, which is a bit of a bummer. But it is what it is. Because they're like technically, I guess, here. Siltaka Prime. All right. Again, when I have this many, it's gonna take a while to get through all of the things I need to get rid of. Ilbivatek, Fatnik Colony, Delnik. All right. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt my soul. That's actually gonna really hurt. That was a lot of money. That was a lot of money just gone. All right, declare war. It just doesn't stop. I might have to just get rid of all of my, I might have to get rid of all of my branch offices at this point. Because I think all my branch offices just were on all of these people's worlds. It's a DV accepting. You basically constantly either feel like you have allergies or have allergies. Oh no. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Alright, a Fury Mandate and Raiders Rest. Alright, Fury Mandate. Get rid of you. Raiders Rest. Get rid of you. And after all the investment I put into these guys as well, they're just gone. Walnut Colony and Brattery Bay. Let's find this. Walnut again. Oh, that's so much money gone. It also kind of sucks because it's like oh, that's a lot of money. It's like I'm getting rid of these branch offices. I'm getting rid of these branch offices, but as a result, I'm gonna take over their branch offices, and then I'm gonna have to, I guess, close those again when I declare war again. I don't. All right, Etris Colony. So Etris Colony and Viral Pa. Etris Colony, get rid of. Viral Pot, get rid of. Uh-oh, this is gonna really hurt my bottom line. Helkin Mandates. And I guess Viral Pot. Oh, did I click the wrong Viral? Oh, I think I clicked the wrong Viral. Crap. So I got rid of a branch office I did not need to get rid of. Serpog and Voraltraker. Alright. Voraltraker, Serprog. What else? Alright. Serprog Colony. Oh, you told me I got rid of the wrong Serpog again. Why are so many of these have so similar names? Vilipostin and Ferris Mandate. Okay, Ferris Mandate. Yeah, like I'm literally just getting rid. I have to get rid of all of my branch offices, I guess. And then I'll immediately. All right, Rough Wind Awakening and GN-224. GN-224 and Rough Awakening. All right, now I did the wrong Rough Awakening because there's multiple Rough Awakenings. Unruly Coven. Do I just have to close all my branch? Do you want me to just close all my branch offices? Is that just what you want me to do? Is that how this is gonna go? All of my branch I just can't have a branch office now. I can have 3 branch offices, the ones that were on the infected worlds. Oh no. Alright, declare war. Alright. We're going in. Let's do this. Huh? What do you mean? Who went missing in action? I don't know. Oh, they were probably traveling to reinforce at the time. Alright, you go right here. You're immediately gonna go right here. Immediately gonna go right there. I want the Loyal Brood to go up to here. Well, I want the 4th Codex to go over to right here. I'll have you pop up to like... Actually, you can stay right there. Down here is fine. I'll have you start moving this way. You also had a deal about this cool Knight Order, heavily inspired by Order of St. Lazarus. They're called the Plague Knights, a bunch of leper knights who helped you kill the other orcs in the war camp. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. That's really cool. Federation Association. I don't know about that, pal. Alright, let's uncheck this and get rid of that now. Alright, it's wartime, baby. It's wartime. And man, am I ready to blast through this Walmart. Disconnected capital. Yeah, something tells me they're not going to let me keep my capitals connected. Just a sinking suspicion I have. Alright. And take that. That's mine. Go over here. I did get claims on this, right? Did I forget to grab claims? No, I have claims, so I'd be asking... I'd have to remove it. Alright, here, and then here. It's a Citadel, but only 6.1k, so it's genuinely nothing. Where are your Ifrits? They are up here. I'm currently fighting them. I'm fighting you see, this, everything that's white, I'm currently fighting. So everything that's, maybe make it a little easier. Everything that's red, I'm currently fighting. So, you know, not great. Random question. I believe they got subjugated, but other than that, they're fine. They haven't died yet, so that's, you know, better than I'm about to be doing. Better than I'm about to be doing. Yeah, most people I'm either equivalent to, so most people I'm roughly equivalent to, which is a bit scary. We're just gonna have to try our best. All right, you grab here, 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 here. Luckily they have like, nobody has any fleets near me because they're all up fighting the Praetorian Scourge, so I kind of just have like free reign down here, and I'm hoping I can just blitz them fast enough. Surprisingly, I'm actually not that much of an energy credit deficit. I thought we'd be like way worse off, but we're kind of just, we're doing fine. We're doing pretty darn good, I would argue. And then we're gonna go over to Jotun right here. I'm gonna go to Ficaris Prime decisions, and we're gonna make a Eucropolis. Gonna make Eucropolis here because it's fun, and it's also just cool. All right, so take this guy down. Are you gonna fight him? Interdimensional trade decreases. Well, that's not good. I don't like hearing the side. I don't like hearing I don't like hearing Warp Beast has destroyed trade. That's a little bit of a scary sentence, I'll admit. All right, you're taking down here. That's good. I want you to go back down over here now. You're gonna take right here, and then right here, and then I'll take these systems so I can get my connection done. I mostly just want to have like a good connection of stuff. I mean, I'll just keep going in if I can. If I can get all the way up to right here, that'd be fantastic for me. You meanwhile are gonna go here, and then here, and then here, and then here. So far I'm fine. So far I'm fine. Again, all of their guys are up here. They're all up there away from me. So, like, I'll probably be okay for a while. It's gonna take them a while to actually show up and fight me, at least. Who has a... Wait, where did they have troops again? Where did they have a colony? Oh, they had a colony in one of these. Was it right here? Yeah, they have 3 colonies. That's right, they have 3 colonies in this system right here. So let's land armies. Okay. This guy... what kind of starbase is this looking like? Yeah, it's a citadel, but 7.4k. I'm gonna go up here, take all up to here, and then hold at KE274. That'd be really good for me. Meanwhile, how are we doing over here? You guys are holding. How are we doing over here? This guy's just hanging out, you know. Let's have you actually go here, here, and then here. Okay, cool. Very cool. Actually, right now would be a really nice time to have enmity, because I would just declare everybody my rival and call it a day. I'd just make everyone my rival and say, well, gotta fight them. Alright, and then... I'm trying to figure out where they exactly have planets. It's kind of hard to tell, because there's a lot. Let's do, I guess, code breaking too. Get the max code breaking, make it hard for people to spy on. I don't know if code breaking actually does anything really for me, but it might. It might. All right. Why am I going like around this way? I don't know. I guess the game thinks it's faster to go like this. Kind of do like this path here. All right, you meanwhile have done all this. Go right here and then right here. Did you guys already conquer this? You're landing the armies. I doubt they have any significant resistance. Yeah, literally like one guy. One guy versus 5,000 flamethrowers. I think I know who's gonna win that. Just a little bit of a guess if I had to make one. Alright, how are we doing up here? You engaging up here is fine. Alright. Go to Orion Complex. You guys move in. I want you landing on Last Hope. I want you entering the orbit of it. By the time they get there, I should have already taken it. So far so good. Right now I'm just fighting stations, so I don't want to use my special resources because they'd be overkill. Once I start, what do you call it? Once I start actually running into people and fighting them, that's when I'll start using my my special resources, and when I'm fighting like actual fleets. All right, so this guy's gonna go here and grab this guy. Go down here. Are they still fighting out the colony? Okay, so these guys actually had a little bit more of a reserve here. Some of them had a little bit more of a garrison. Fortunately, it's not enough, and actually we did cause quite a bit of collateral damage. Using, you know, nothing but flamethrowers tends to do that, admittedly. It did kill one of my armies, though, which is unfortunate. Alright, you're doing good. You have control of that. So I'm going to go to this 10k right here. I'm going to have you drop on Last Hope. Land armies on Last Hope. What does that world look like? It's a nice bit of research. 10 living metal? How? I don't understand. Interesting. So their metallurgists actually produce living metal for a little bit. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. I think I'm gonna enjoy stealing that, actually. I think I'm gonna enjoy stealing that a little bit. Alright. They're sending, I have his fleet up there. Nothing I can't handle. You, meanwhile, Crusader, Artillerist, Artillery Focus Fire. Let's do this for the ship weapon damage because I have more than just artillery. I do this. All right, go repair real fast before they send anyone in. You're still moving around. And this guy down here is moving around, which is fine. Holding down here, which is okay. Actually, that's quite good. Go to claims. Actually, it's very hard to make claims right now, I guess because of my size, which is a bit unfortunate. If I wanted to add like this as a claim, offensive war, and I'm lacking. Oh, it takes so much to make a single claim, so we're just not going to be doing that. How is the war going? Achieve war goals. Relative Navy strength, seize assets. That's going to be the kicker. Is going to be relative Navy strength. Because they're just going to have they're going to have a considerably massive Navy compared to me because they are in a massive federation and all of that counts. They are in a massive federation and all of that counts towards the Navy. So if I want to actually, win this, I have to kill. I would have to kill like everything. I'd have to kill pretty much every single ship they have. I should have disbanded. Well, even if I did disband the Navy before I left, it wouldn't have done much. They would have just immediately remade it. All right, let's go. I can go over here. Take that. Oh, actually, okay, so if there's a planet there that is yet to be conquered, it won't have the star around it. It'll just have the icon. It's actually a very nice shorthand to know whether or not I need to still take over a place. I like that. And let's reinforce you. All right, and you are going to go up here, and then over. You're going to go up here, you're going to go right here, and then over here. We check the planet, last hope, armies. Oh, that's right, you have, oh no, you have just assault bots. I was about to say, do you have Cybrex Warforms? Because that would be unfortunate for me, to say the least. Admittedly, Cybrex are decent. Oh, no, they do have morale, actually. I guess because they're not, like, dumb androids. They're, like, smart androids. They do have morale because they have, like, feelings or whatever. Which makes them weak. Fungal bloom. We distributed a large quantity of mineral nutrients across the planet's surface and introduced new wind-resistant plant life to the reinvigorated soil. The fungus was then able to spread a huge quantity of spores on the newly fertile land. Existing fungal clusters are already growing in size and resilience. Over time, the fungus should creep along the entire surface of the planet, starving out the propagations of the wind. Its nodes bustling with newfound strength, the fungus transmitted a message of gratitude along its mycelial network. A previously undiscovered fungal specimen then sprouted from the ground near our location. Its bulbous cavities were inflated with high concentrations of exotic gases. We are confident that cultivating these puffballs will aid us in the production of these valuable resources. Wow, holy cow, that's insane. 25% extra monthly exotic gases? That's incredibly good. Holy cow. Just a flat 25% bonus. That's actually absurd. In a good way, a very good way. I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised that that exists, and I kind of wish I'd had it sooner. Honestly, I really should have done the I really should have gone and done what do you call it? I should have done the astral rifts earlier. I can do words. I can do words. I should have done the astral rifts earlier because they've been giving me nothing but banger after banger bonus. It's been kind of crazy, actually, how good they've been. All right, I want to see, what have I not yet taken? Orion Complex, AO074. So, what am I missing? Demanding unoccupied systems, QW293. QW-293. Oh, okay, that's in these guys. Okay, so I haven't taken all of that. AO... And where is it? AO074. AO-074. Oh, I also have a claim. Okay, so I need to Actually, I want to move these guys down to here, to Major Domo's Despair. Let's yoink that. Alright, and then once I have that, I'll just start occupying stuff, just try to force them into that piece. Admittably, we have yeah. We can probably get them into a status quo. But I don't want a status quo. I wanna, what do you call it? I want a hostile takeover. I want to take over their branch offices. It doesn't help, although it doesn't help because their branch offices are in their allies, and since their branch offices are in their allies, if I then want to declare war on a different guy, then I'd have to close the branch offices again. I'm real. I don't like that. I don't like that you have to close the entire branch office. I think closing it for the duration of the war makes sense, but then permanently having to give it up is kind of like, I don't like that. Because especially if it's a case like, granted, I kind of made this myself, but I feel like large federations do normally form over the course of a game. You normally get 2 or 3 large federations, so that basically means a major part of the galaxy you can't take over. Especially because if you do a what do you call it, a hostile acquisition war, you're doing it to take their branch offices. Their branch offices are most likely to be in their allies more than anybody else because that's who they're friendly with. So like, it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird because in the next subsequent war, I won't be able to, what do you call it? I'll have to just deal with it, I guess. Oh well. No use complaining about it. No use complaining about it. You go here and kill these guys and then just start taking stuff. Just start taking land, honestly. You're up to here. Go right. What is... Oh, this is where the toxic god is. Hello there. Hello, little guy. Very, very cool. Very cool. Very nice. I'll be back for you, actually. I will be back for you. We're just gonna push down into these guys. I think for occupying systems that aren't required by the war goal, I do get like bonuses, or I get like to push towards war score a little bit. So I'm just gonna have to occupy a bunch of systems. And okay, you guys are pushing. You know what? Might as well push down. Might as well push down. I forgot about the Ox fleet. You guys go, like, heal yourself, I guess. I don't really care about you. Don't really care about you. I could just take an L-gate and drop right outside someone's capital, which would be really funny. I wonder if I use the L-gate to just drop outside everyone's capital and take it during a white peace. I wonder if I could get that. I wonder if I could get that. Alright, QW293... Yeah. What is the unoccupied system I'm demanding? I have QW293, don't I? Pretty sure I do. Alright, you're gonna go up to here. Land armies. Oh, actually, hold on. You have Galactic Custodian appointed. Okay, that's actually kind of bad. Because now they might rally the international community against me. I hope they don't, but they theoretically could. That is within their abilities, I suppose. That is a power they have. All right, you're gonna move down here and then down here. All right, so if I go to the war here, we are at achieve war goals. Relative Navy strength, seize assets, demanding. Yeah, so we have everything I asked for. More exhaustion. More exhaustion. Why am I getting exhaustion? Yeah, so basically, it really comes down to they are so massive. I lost 0 ships, but I gained war exhaustion because I guess I got damaged. They lost ships. They lost ships and they gained less exhaustion than me just because they're so huge. Yeah, this is going to be interesting to say the least. We'll have to see how much I get for occupying unaffiliated systems. If I get 1 for occupying, actually, you know what? Screw it. You know what? There's one thing I can do though. There's one thing I actually can do. Where is it? Nihilistic acquisition. Screw it. I'm stealing people. I'm stealing people. I have worlds that need workers. I have worlds that need workers, and damn it, I'm gonna get them one way or another. I'm gonna get these workers one way or another, I tell yous. If I can't take their planets, I can take their people. Especially like right here. Commerce. So this is a trade. That's pretty insane for a trade segment. Research segment. That's also very good. Agricultural segments, very nice. And our industrial segment is also absurd. That is incredibly good. We're gonna go and get a research segment. It cost, yeah, we're just gonna build all of these. Because they come with 10. I'll get. No, I mean it gives me all the housing I need. Gives me all the housing I need, so why not? A research ring world gets me. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice, actually. And we're gonna go to clone vats. We're gonna do clone vats, gene clinic, and precinct houses. And then we will do research labs. I want to see just how much I can get out of this research. I'm very interested. I am quite interested to see how much I can get out of a single one of these fellas. All right, colonize, ring segments, secondus, and then colonize the third one. Oh wait, I already did the second one. Have I built? Okay, D is still being made. B is being colonized already. C is now also being colonized. Oh, sorry. No, actually, I did C, not B. So we're going to do B. And we're just going to make all of these research. We'll just make all of this research. Because why not? Why not make it nothing but research? Okay, so honestly, I should do the ring world start. I should really do the shattered ring start. I bet that'd be really fun. Starting on a, given how good this is, starting on a ring would be kind of crazy. Be kind of crazy. All right, and I think it's time to start stealing people. Who do I want to? I need to steal organic. Well, actually, what I can do. I don't want to steal robots. I want to steal organics. So what I can do is, do you have a world here? You. What's your pop? 33? And you are... you're lithoids. Are y'all lithoids? They're kind of... Actually, some of my pop is on here. So we're going to switch from... to rating. Okay. So I want to see what happens when I abduct pops. I want to see how well I can actually do that. Actually, is there a planet in here? No. All right. So if I just do this, population 33 pops, how does that work? I guess we just get like millions of people, put them on our ships, and you're like, all right, you're one of us now. You're one of us now. Enjoy. There we go. And so far, we're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. If we go and keep on going, we've got this guy who is... All right, you know what? We're just going to go... we're just gonna go start taking their stuff. Start taking their stuff, start taking their pops. If they're not gonna respond, then that's fine with me. Land armies over here. Let's grab... Okay, so who can I grab from? Let's see. Is there a... Yep, go right here. Start sealing some pops. And switch to raiding stance. Okay. Meanwhile... where else can I send out my guys? I mean, these two are here. This guy is down here. This guy is over. This guy's in a raid of I want this guy in raiding stance to go to. Actually, I want to take this because that's 14's row. That's actually quite nice. Wait, did you not? No, take the. Oh, because they have the guy here. 14 pops. 14, 56, or 52. I'd rather be on the 56, actually. So we're going to go to this colony over here. Go to this colony over here. I'm also going to grab this guy, throw on a raiding stance, and put him on this colony over here. And then, see, you're stealing. I don't know exactly how to steal more pops, but I'd like to figure it out. Can you do raiding? There's a lot of these guys. I think they'd probably do pretty well from a raiding perspective, actually. I think they do a good job stealing pops. That's just a sinking suspicion I have. So we're going to have them go in, do some of these fights, see if we can... Well, actually, but I don't want to steal from these guys because they're robots. So instead, we're going to go and I'll put them down. Where can I move them? Also, unfortunately, they cannot jump, because that is not something, because they don't have hyperdrives. Where can I move these fellas? I have a feeling these guys are going to be really good at getting me pop. Actually, move them over here. Move them over here. Have them push in and then steal. Meanwhile, you push in right here and then push in right here. Founder species on slave market. Jerk. Jerks? Who does that? Who throws someone's founder species on the slave market? That's just rude. I guess technically everyone is someone else's founder species, but still. Still. Alright, whatever. Get acquisition to idiots. Dearest client. Yeah, it's a deal. It's a deal. Starbase under assault where? Oh, it's me. I guess it's me assaulting them? I guess because it's saying it's Starbase under assault, I'm the one doing the attack. Got it. And there we go. Oh, they also had a guy. Oh, that's unfortunate timing to have that guy pop up. And then Starbase under assault where? Again, I don't know where. I just know that somewhere I guess I'm fighting a starbase. So if I go to like you, well, you're fighting down over here. Okay, cool. Okay, so it will tell me when I abduct a pop. All right. I guess that's a bit slow, but you know, as I have more people doing it, more people will start abducting pops. Let's actually grab second codex here. Grab second codex. I want them moving over to right here, and I want them stealing from here. With the raiding stance. You're in raiding. You're also in raiding. Okay, cool. So if I go to like the colony here, it's... so I do wonder if I'm on like you. So each army on the planet increases the number of protected pops. Wait, oh, interesting. Oh, so if they have like a massive garrison like they do here, they have a pretty good chance of preventing me from taking their stuff. I see. So what I would want to do is I'd want to start with indiscriminate bombing. Start with indiscriminate bombing, kill the garrison, then once the garrison is dead, then I steal the pop. I see. I see. Okay, that's the strat. I can do that. I can indiscriminately bomb. It's actually quite easy. Who the hell are you? Interestingly enough, it looks like the Remnant, the Fallen Empire, is also at war with the Big Federation. You guys wanna... I guess we're... You know? Well, actually, their fleet's inferior to me, so I don't care. Their fleet is inferior, so I genuinely do not care. Let's go over here. And take their stuff. Alright. Meanwhile, who else is raiding right now? You're raiding, aren't you? Alright, so you're raiding. So I need to switch you to Indiscriminate. Kill the garrison. Once the garrison is killed, then we switch to regular stealing of the pop. I mean, I guess I'll, you know, be bombing the pops in the meantime, but it's fine. I'm guessing I can't raid on a place I've already taken, which is a bummer. Like, if I've already taken over the market, I can't just show up and be like, okay, I'm gonna raid, you know, I'm gonna raid you now. It'd be nice if I could, because that would be a very quick way to get rid of the armies, but I don't think it is. Hostile fleet presence. Oh, somebody tried to come in here. It didn't go well for them. Did not go well for them. Alright, you guys go back. Heal up. Get refreshed. Yeah, having two fleets here just waiting to jump anyone that attempts to use the L gates is very nice. I mean, hell, Terminal Aggress on its own is horrifying to behold. In combination with the two fleets is just... I mean, look at that bad boy. Look at it. The 5 ion cannons are pretty good at dissuading people from getting too close, I would argue. What are you doing? Oh, that's right, you're going this way. Alright, so you... Is there a planet here I can fight? I can steal? No. Alright, we'll go down here anyways. Do that. Wow, they're at 1% war score now. Achieve war goals. Yeah. So relative strength of our navies just means I'm not gonna be able... Actually, just honestly, kind of insane that I, on my own, have a relative strength of only -45, considering that's the entire rest of the galaxy. That is the entire rest of the galaxy's navy right there. And it's just kind of like, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so once devastation goes above 25%, then they start taking a lot of damage. And then I guess I might kill some pops in the meantime. But that's fine. I mostly just need to get rid of the armies first. Because right now they're, you know, they're protecting their people too much, and I can't be having that. Can't be having that one bit. Let's check over here. Same deal. You are bombing right here, and it is at... What are you at? Check the armies. Yeah, they're at like 5k. That's a lot. Check this guy. These guys are actually like... This is a pretty small... You are on Indiscriminate. Yeah, it's partly just because this guy is a really small fleet, so there's not really much I can do. I suppose I can reinforce him for the meantime. It would be interesting if I could just get my Titan to just, like, blast them from orbit with a laser. I imagine that would cause them to lose some armies real quick. You know, orbital bombardment and all that. Go here and then here. Very cool. And then you're right here. Do they have a system here? How much is this colony? 78 pops. That's what I love to see. All right, I want you to go. I want you to bomb the hell out of it indiscriminately. And then once the armies are gone, then you can go and start stealing their pops. Because I didn't realize the armies made it harder for me to steal their pops. In the meantime, you were going to go... I kind of forgot about you. Just go, like, take the rest of their land, I guess. And then... Actually, all right. So just go right here for now. And then... What happened to my swarm? Where'd the swarm go? Where the hell are they? They should be around here. I sent them over here, and I have... They're taking a while to arrive. Did they die? Loyal Brood. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. They're just super slow. They're just super slow because they don't have, like, jump drives or anything. And sure, advanced shield hardening. Why not? Why not? I mean, we're on 5%. It really just comes down to, I'm going to get more war score than them because it's literally the entire galaxy is fighting me off. Well, and me and the Tyranids. And a fallen empire. So, like, you know, they're struggling. I mean, they're struggling a little bit, in my opinion. All right. All right, now the garrison is dropping like crazy. I have killed like 10 pops, though. I have killed like 10 pops. It's probably fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, I think it'll be worth it, probably. Oh, I didn't realize when planetary devastation got that high, the FTL inhibitors just stopped working. Interesting. Anyways, over here now, how are we doing? Colony right here. So I think for a bigger colony like this, it might just not be worth it because, I'm gonna probably kill more. Well, maybe not. Maybe it is. Trying to figure out what the right balance between bombarding someone and killing their guys are. So if I go to like select it, heavy damage to planet and armies, moderate to pops, rating is light, and then selective is, yeah, sorry, I gotta go heavy. I want these armies gone. Moderate takes far too long. I want them dead, and if some pops die in the process, it happens. It's a tragedy and all that. Okay, in the meantime, how are you doing? You took all that. Let's go take this, and then that. And then I guess just clear all this out. No reason not to. Go to you. Go to right here, here, and then here. How are we doing over here? We're doing fine. I took all this stuff, which is great. I'll even take this. Oh, wait, they took my... I still don't know how the hell they got this as their territory. That should not be possible. It's a real jerk move that they did in the first place. So we're going to do claims. Claim here, 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 here. Make these claims. These are mine. These are mine. I'm going to throw them onto my status quo. Alright, competitive station engaged. Oh, scary. Very scary. Very, very frightening. You. So, when the army's basically gone, admittedly, I've killed most of the pops. So I guess indiscriminate bombing to then get into raiding is maybe not the right move. We'll see. We'll see. I just need to remember to stop indiscriminately bombing them at the end. Since that wouldn't be great. Like garrison. What happens when devastation gets this high? Oh, actually that's really good though. Okay, so once devastation gets to over 75, they take the double damage, so then I can just kill them off way quicker, and then I go back to raiding stance. So I don't remember how many were originally here. Probably like 30. I think there was like 30 something. So we killed about 50% of the people. That's fine. I can take the remaining 50. I can work on those margins. Okay, so if we do this, and then they have 1 army left, 16 dead. Oof, that's a bit less than I would have liked. Also, stability's kind of low, but it's whatever. So if I do this, and then that army's gone. All right, and the army is gone. Can I steal it? Oh, so if I completely I did not know I could do that. Okay. So if I just completely bomb them into oblivion, then they, what do you call it? Then I just gain control and then I can't steal their pops anymore. That's unfortunate because that's not what I wanted to do. So let's make sure I leave like maybe I guess 2 or 3 armies alive and then switch to it, because if I get rid of all the armies, then that's a problem. Like these guys right here, how many armies they got? Oh, they've got, let's wait till they're like 500 garrison strength maybe. Maybe that'll be my call to black. Like this guy right here, I probably would just immediately start. Well, I could probably kill a few of his armies. Once we get up to above 75, we get the bonus damage, which is pretty nice. We start going for double, which is cool. And then we also have the Juggernaut now, which is very fun. Juggernaut, very fun. You're moving over here. You're moving right there. You've moved over here. Ring world completed. This is a great day. That's actually insanely cool. That's so cool. I don't know why it's saying my main species is the fighty version I made. The fighty are just like the guys that are good at killing. No, nothing. Ooh, I don't like. Actually, I don't like that. Let's maybe back up to this way. I don't need to fight where I know I won't win after all. That's just a foolish thing to do. Okay. So far we are, how are we doing down here? All right, so we go to the colony. They're at 71 and they have, I wonder if I could deploy my arm. What if I deployed my armies, almost beat all of theirs, and then just left, right? Want to see the North Pole Enclave? Sure, sounds cool. What exactly is a Tano? Great, I haven't heard of that one before. That one sounds a bit new to me, admittedly. I think I'm gonna try doing that, actually. So where's like one of my armies? Oh, they gotta be around here somewhere. Grab an army. Grab, say, these guys right here. And then, is there a planet in here? There's not. Where's the nearest planet? Is it this guy? You. How many people you got? 70? Okay. So we're going to drop this army on here, kill most of their guys, retreat, and then start bombarding them. Or start stealing from them, and that should work. Thank you for the raid, Suyu. How are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Let me get that shout out. What were y'all up to today? Tell me. I want to hear about it. We are just doing a little bit of Stellaris here. We're wrapping up our own game as we are getting used, as we are kind of taking on the entire galaxy here. If I show the diplomatic mode here, the green is me, the red is everybody else. I'm not even an endgame crisis. This just happened because I spread my Walmart flew too close to the sun. And apparently the sun does not like cheap goods, so at a very affordable price, might I add. So now we're here. Hope you had a good stream. I totally understand if you need to rest, relax, get some food, get some after stream care, and I appreciate y'all coming in. All right, and we've got these guys down here. Oh wait, I forgot. Are these guys doing the thing? They are doing the thing. So like, I'm gonna switch you to raiding actually. And switch you to raiding stance. And then go to you. Switch you to raiding probably? Like how is... Alright, how alive are they? Still fairly alive. Okay, yeah. Admittedly, massive orbital bombardment does cause some issues because it kills most of these guys. Kills most of them. Most of the pops, which I don't want. What do you mean we've lost a starbase? Where? That's fine. I'll have you move back to here. They're kinda striking back. Are they building fleets? Oh, they're just actually, they're building a boatload of fleets over here. I should have taken these shipyards way faster. Actually, I kind of screwed myself. I should have taken these Alright, what I'm gonna do, at least make a run for these shipyards up here. If I can get rid of these, hopefully that'll deny them. Oh, but that is a bit scary. That's a lot. If we keep on going here. So far we're doing pretty well. And I want to try this little strat here of basically dropping in with an army, killing most of their armies, leaving, and then raiding. I want to see if that'll work. So we go like the colony here. Their garrisons, I'll wait till they have a much lower garrison strength, and then we'll go for, actually, I could probably raid now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 armies, so I could theoretically raid 13 pops from here. So if I switch you to raiding now, I want to see if we raid much faster. I want to see if we raid much faster because we'll be abducting them because they have no armies to protect them. So are you raiding anybody? I mean, we still do cause a little bit of damage, just not a lot. This is kind of a big fleet though. This is kind of a big one, and I don't like them. They're all about, individually they're pretty weak, but together they might cause me some problems. And altogether they might be a little bit of an issue. Let's go to you. Let's have you go over. Let's have you actually go and jump to right here. Oh, wrong button. Have you jump to right here. Is it weird that you're having pancakes with honey on top for dinner? Honestly, I was probably going to have blueberry pancakes for dinner as well after stream. It's good. It's good. They're quick. They're cheap. I mean, pancakes are just a great food. Why would I not? Why would I not? All right, so I'm going to go to right here, and I'm going to drop on Etris Colony. I'm going to drop on Etris Colony. I'm going to kill most of their garrison, and then I'm going to leave. And I want to see if after that, if I can just start raiding them. Yeah, I'm kind of confused, because, like, I've devastated the planet. They have basically no armies left, and yet I have not taken anybody. You have these little pre-made microwavable pancakes, so it takes like 3 minutes. You got some pretty good pancakes for. Ooh. Yeah, like I know I'm the same. I have the same. Like it's pre-made, so it's obviously not as good as homemade, but like it's still decent. You can still be decent with them. You know what? I take great offense that they're trying to build a bigger fleet than me. I take great offense at this. First of all, let's go reinforce all my existing fleets. Next, we're going to go to 6 dagger. I'm going to copy, make another fleet, copy, make another fleet. And that should be good. 2 more fleets. Will I go over my cap? Yes. Do I care? Not especially. Not especially if I'm being truthful. It is what it is. And the loyal brood I want moving in this direction. Yeah, so they might slowly make their way back here. If they retake it, I don't care. I can always just take it back again later. It's not that bad. It's not that bad or hard to do. What happened? Why did this ping here? Did I take a pop? I either took a pop or I killed a pop. I don't know. I really don't know. It'd be nice if it would tell me. What is this? That's actually a little bad because I was relying on that war to keep the big alliance occupied for a while. Oh well. Usually do syrup, but you thought you try honey instead. Honey sounds pretty good. I don't know. I feel like honey's a little too sticky for me almost. Which sounds weird because it's like duh, it's honey, it's supposed to be sticky, but I don't know, just something about it. It's like it's just a little too much for me. Just a little bit too much. And let's get that ring and make it my own. And then go up here, grab the black hole, just don't let them get any cool stuff. Don't let them get any cool stuff. Only I get to have the cool stuff. I'll have you just jump to right here. All right. So we're gonna go drop an army here. Where? All right. So I'm gonna wait. We're gonna retreat once most of their armies are dead. We might run into a problem though, where I kill them way too fast. I'm assuming I have like a time limit before I can retreat. All right, so I retreated. So does that mean I failed? So like, do I get a, all right, so I retreated, it said it failed. Do I lose war score for that? Not at all. Okay, good. I am still alive, Slip. I am still alive. And I'm also fighting the entire galaxy, which is very fun. It's very fun, I assure you. I'm trying to steal their things. I'm trying to steal their things and their people. The problem is, it's not going so great. I don't think I'm really stealing people. I think I'm just killing them, which I don't want to do. I don't want to do that. I don't want to kill them. I want to steal them. So if I steal them, that makes, that makes them mine, and then I can put them in a better place. I can have them live in a better place. A place that, is better and under my control. Alright, move you over here. Is there like a trick to nihilistic acquisition and I'm just not doing it correctly? Because right now, it feels like it kind of sucks. It feels like it kind of sucks. Like, I know they have some armies here. So I guess I need to get rid of some of their armies, and then I just retreat. And then maybe I get to steal people with nihilistic acquisition? Bring us into compliance. Sure, I'll say I'll go into compliance. Will I actually? Probably not. Probably not. Alright. So I kill these guys, right? I go and I kill these guys. I drop their army count to like super low. There's some devastation. That's mostly because my guys have a lot of collateral. It's fine. Alright, I retreat. And now they only have 6 armies, and I just do raiding. Oof, that actually did kind of a number on me. I guess I should get a general for them. And then, let's see. Ooh, I like both of those actually. I like the smarty pants. Iron Fist, I don't care about. Defense Engineer. Okay, Prudence, maybe not. I guess this guy's more of an admiral than a general, but it's okay. If I go like here, 66, am I stealing from them? Am I actually getting their stuff? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so they're starting to take this land back up here, aren't they? That's fine. Actually, they're kind of just chasing me. They're kind of just chasing me right now, which is funny. You're going to be real. Whenever you want to steal pops, you use that one civic that lets you move pops without cost unless it's the last pop. Move all the pops for like 100 energy each and let the final one purge so you don't even pay influence. Wait, can I move the pops of a planet I take over? Hold on. So if I take over, like, you, can I resettle these guys? No, I can't. I can't. I don't think is it a civic that lets me do it? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a civic that would let me move the pops on occupied worlds. But right now, I can't. It feels like I'm putting in a lot of effort for something that's not. It's happened once so far. It's happened once after I've gotten rid of their armies, injured them. It might be just because you're on Determined Discriminator. Oh, that's probably it. Oh yeah, because then you just take the system. Actually, all right. Let's do. What do you call it? Stellaris acquisition, or Stellaris. And crap. What's it called? What's it called again? I forgot. It's getting a little, I will say, it's getting a little late, so I'm starting to forget some basic things. Not society, sorry, I want society. Stellaris. Nihilistic acquisition chance. Okay. So, let's see. Bombardment's a high devastation with a stronger bombardment type, then switch to raid, park and wait. I mean, it seems like I'm getting literally nothing. Seems like I'm getting basically nothing here. So... Yeah, What is the... Wait, hold on. So... The rate you acquire pops isn't determined by the size of the fleets bombarding the planet, but the number of fleets. If you split your fleet into a few dozen one-ship fleets, it'll just massively increase your acquisition rate. You can have... Wow. That is kind of dumb, if this wiki post is correct. Let's try it. Let's try and see if that works. How's it going, MK? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. There's a war policy for taking hostages from a planet while bombarding. Really? Do you know he gets to do it? And welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. You really hate devouring swarm and determined exterminators because you can't chill, but man, do you love them because it makes everything simple with the kill word? Yeah. You achieve ridiculous pop growth rates. That's what I would like to have. All right, I'm going to try doing this where I'm going to just split my fleet in half. I'm going to split in half, and 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 in half. I want to see if this actually works and starts getting me like a bajillion of these dudes. You have to get devastation up. Do you? So devastation has to be... Okay, so devastation has to be up. And then it's every month at a maximum. Because I had devastation up on these other worlds, but like I got basically nothing, right? I had devastation up, but I was getting up to like 80%, and I was not stealing like a single pop. Okay, I just stole a pop. Well, either I killed him or I stole him. No, I just stole another. No, I literally just stole. Okay, no, we're. Okay, so no, we're just going way faster now. We just got 2 pops almost instantly. After splitting our fleet. 2 already. I think it's just genuinely it's based on the amount of fleet instead of the fleet power, which is incredibly dumb. I'm sorry. I have the exact same size, right? But if I just hit split fleet a dozen times, then I get it way faster. Are you kidding me? That's why I hate that. That's terrible. That's actually terrible. Third cure. I just throw somebody on. All right, you. That's a hockey to split fleet. Is there? Because I think I'm about to get very familiar with it. Actually, funnily enough. I'll have you guys jump like right here and then go attack this little bit. I don't know why this little dude right here is making advances, but I don't like it. Yeah, instantly just started abducting. It's that easy. It's that easy. Well, you know, had to figure it out somehow. I don't know why they're just moving transport fleets with nobody on them, but I suppose that works. Let's go to here. All right. Grab you. Move you guys up here. The main lesson of swarms and exterminators is a total war. Truly, he causes belly in any form. It kind of reminds me of what do you call it? It kind of reminds me of playing as a what do you call it? As playing as a tribal feudalism type in Crusader Kings, when you go and play as a tribal feudalism type, and it's just like, oh, do I want to declare war? Yes, because I just want your stuff, so I'm gonna take your stuff, and it's just immediately like that, and then you just get it. It's great. Oh wait, sorry. The army I did not want on here. Where's the army in this? Where's the army in all this? I see them right there. I do not want the army landing, because then they're going to take the planet and I won't be able to steal from it anymore. So you are going to go over, travel through hyper relay to, not right there. You're going to travel up to here. You mean you just get to go, and I don't want to see you anymore, and just purge. Yeah, exactly. And we immediately started taking pops. Okay. No, it really is just that easy. You just have to hit the split. You just have to hit the split hotkey about a dozen times. And then you're good to go. Like if we go over here, this nice planet, this very nice planet that I've devastated quite heavily. Actually, not even that heavily. Very cool. I like that. Guys, I think I found a really good synergy with this and the, what do you call it? And the Chrysalis Diffuser. If I run out of pops, all I do is I grab this, I just use this, and then I just steal other people's pops, and suddenly it doesn't matter if I've been smoking literal crack for 10 years, if I've been huffing Sharpies for the past 10 years, the 20% that die can be offset. Usually play Machine Empires, it makes the contingency always spawn, and usually on console, so recently did you get the option? Really? I didn't realize console only just got the option to choose spawn. That is, I'm sorry, that honestly sucks. I'm sorry, you guys only just got that. Because I think that's incredibly dumb. That's like, oh yeah, we can only now choose what we want to spawn. Like, what? Why would I not be able to? All right, I think I'm genuinely going to just move everyone from my worlds onto this research world. I think that's what, or onto these ring worlds. Everyone that's of my population will just go onto one of these ring worlds until they're full. I also have another brood, which is quite fun. I'm gonna move the brood up to like right. Let's see. I'll move him up to like over here. Oh, I think one of my guys died. Did one of them go MIA? It's kind of hard to tell because of this massive split. Now, second codex is, oh no, I guess he just dipped. He just dipped out and was like, all right, I'm fine. Very cool. It was a few months ago, more accurately, but you are hella behind PC. Yeah, I mean, I can understand from a technical perspective why, because it's like, you know, PC, you can kind of just be like, oh, we put in this really expensive feature, and you're just gonna if you want it, you're just gonna have to essentially get a better PC. All right, I wonder according to this post I'm looking at, it caps out at about 20 different fleets. So yeah, we can just steal all of these pops. I'm gonna steal all these pops, and then once I'm full, I'm gonna move all my current pops onto the ring worlds. I'm gonna move them onto the ring worlds, or all of my main civilization pops onto the ring worlds and Necropolises, because those are the only ones I really care about. And then everyone else can be dumb and sneaky elsewhere. We also almost have this restored, which will be fantastic. Yeah, we have these really nice bonuses like the industrial sector, the dense ruins, the central spire. Like, these give cool things. I don't actually know if these go away or not. Well, I think industrial sector will, because we lose mining districts when we make the Acropolis. Why are we stealing them anyways? I just want people. I just want more pop. You can never have too much pop in this game, I feel. Interesting. It appears they have elected to respond, and they are responding on this random world I have. What I can do, what I will do, because it's a really easy way to keep the AI occupied, click Fortress World, and click, just make a bunch of fortresses. They'll be here for a while. Actually, first, get Planetary Shield Generator. So it takes them even longer to bombard, and then strongholds. And then I'll just prioritize putting guys on there. I'll even demote people if I have to. And all this AI empire will just hang out right there for the foreseeable future. Actually, this doesn't lead over here, so I'll have you go down here instead. All right, and what are you up to? Again, this guy's kind of just hanging out here. Kind of just hanging out, not really, he's kind of just defending this one area that they could potentially attack from. The Praetorians are still a thing. Which I, you know, expected, I suppose. That's expected, but not surprising. Actually, how much do we have? Ooh, that's a lot of pop here. And you, that's a lot of pop there. I think those worlds will be a great acquisition to our cause. All right, and 48 pops. I think they started at like 60, and we've just been, so I think we've stolen probably about 15 or so pops, which is kind of insane. Usually just either turn off pop scaling or turn it low. Like, you like your big economies and tons of pops. What do you mean you should lag? There's no one but you. Yeah. I don't mind having pop scaling on. It does add a little bit of lag. Normally it's not so bad, so that's why I turned it on. But this time I doubled the size of the map to have a 2,000 stars instead of 1,000, and that kinda that is I believe the reason for our current predicament of lag, because we're basically double the normal size, and while my computer could handle the normal size, double the normal size is a bit rough. Just purge the nearest empire. Yeah, I can't really do that, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like, I can't. Why am I taking so much attrition? Space battle. Oh, that's right, because I lost a space battle. Yeah, because of just like pure numbers. Because of just like pure numbers, it genuinely takes, I would have to kill like the entire galaxy if I wanted to ever win this war. I don't think I can ever win this war, but I can steal all the pop from this war, and then I can use it to make my own little system. And then, I mean, if I were to surrender, what would I even lose? What would I lose? It's literally, oh, that's fine. I lose pop happiness, and they get a little bit of bonuses because they have enmity. They chose to make this a humiliation war because they had no claims on me. Yeah, when I get bored and just choose to surrender after I steal all of their pops, then I'm fine. I'm fine. I lose nothing, more or less. Holy crap, that's a lot of specialists. Okay, that's a lot. We do love humiliation wars. We do love humiliation wars, I agree. Why do I have so many unemployed? Oh, because they keep getting all the pops I got. All of the pops I'm stealing are getting thrown on Font of Knowledge for some reason. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the rule world. Where's one of my tech worlds? I gotta have a tech world somewhere. Tech world. Okay. I'm going to resettle you guys on Kocha Prime. I'm gonna resettle you guys on Kocha Prime. Which is gonna be here somewhere, I'm sure. I probably went past it. Too bad the AI cheats massively to keep their fleets anyways. Yep, no, 100%. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it really is just the only way to play, because the AI is, the AI is the AI, and the AI will do AI things. The AI will, in fact, do AI things. All right. It sounds kind of bad in that I'm only letting my people on the very nice ring world. However, it's not because I'm like racist or something. It's only because if I put only my people on the ring world, then I get really nice buffs because I get a lot of budding and I can fit a lot of them on there. I assure you, it is a purely economical reason. It is for purely economical reasons. I am putting only my people on this world. So I can just go move these guys here. And actually, I'm going to have a net. I'm going to keep roughly the same amount of researchers. No, 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 you're not. No, you're not. You're not doing that. What do you think you're doing, pal? What do you think you're doing? Like, I have 76 here. If I get a population, I get 9.76 from budding. I don't even have like a full population yet, right? Remember just once in the old days, Stellaris with the tiles and stuff, so you'll admit this improved since then, but it would look like the enemy Empire planets had 40k fleet power when none of their planets had a single building. Oh no, I remember. Yeah, I was there. I was there 5 million years ago during the Dark Ages. It was certainly something. It was certainly something, I agree. I realized I may have made a bit of a mistake, a bit of an oopsie here. It turns out people like to have, you know, amenities and to be happy. So I should probably build them like a movie theater or two, since I'm gonna have like 700 people here. Should probably build them something to be a little bit happy. During the dark age of technology. Yeah, wrong universe. Wait a second. It's like you're like, man, that was a really hard that was a really hard fight. They had so many fleets. I wonder what their capital looks like. You see their capital and it's just completely filled with garbage. You're like, what? Huh? What? Why? What do you mean? It's nothing but garbage. Okay, AW461 Prime. So let's go to Font of Knowledge. Font of Knowledge, resettle AW461 Prime. It is a tech world. It should be up here somewhere. Yep, AW461 Prime. Just move these guys over. All these unemployed guys are fine. I've got plenty to move them to. Cool. And just like that, my unemployment problem is gone. Just like that, my unemployment problem, well, at least for there. We have some other unemployment problems we need to address. Yeah, but I should have done this way earlier. This is awesome. This is very nice. This is very nice, just being able to show up and be like, you know what? You know what? I think I will, in fact, have a amenities. Yeah, it's only 30. It's only 30 amenities is the thing, right? City segment gives. Wait, holy cow! I did not. All right, we're actually gonna go. Oh, but that's so much research I'm giving up. That's so much research I'm giving up. That's not even, I haven't even built the, I am already producing 300 research. I haven't even built the, haven't even like upgraded it or finished building the actual research labs. This place is going to be boosted. That reminds you of your first Stellaris playthrough. Was big into 40k and not yet boycotting GW. Decided to try and make them Empyrean a man. Got eaten by the Scourge. Oh no, not the Tyrannid ending. Not the Tyrannid ending. It's okay. It was just a future that never was. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are these guys? Okay. Let's see. Who can I send over? Now I'm running into this problem where it's like I'm kind of fighting on all these different fronts because everyone is just all over the place. And I don't exactly know where to go. Because again, so many people all over the place. I'll have this guy jump to right here and then walk over to retake this little bit of land. Actually, they're on Jotun. Or Jotun, however the hell you say it. Which I don't like. They're not going to take it because, yeah, I have a way too big of a garrison. Is there one building that buffs science on the world? There's a building that buffs science for the Empire, but I think the one you're talking about is specific to a fanatic materialist. I don't believe I have access to it, unfortunately. Which is a real bummer, because it'd be really nice to have access to it. Yeah, it'd be... Okay, so we just stole everyone. We stole all of these guys. Nuclear escalation. Alright, let's covertly try to prevent them from nuking themselves. I think that's always a good idea. Yeah, just more pop, more pop, more pop, more pop. You swear you build all the time unless they changed it? Really? I wonder if it's... I could totally be missing it. I have so much random crap. I have so many random crap in buildings. I don't know exactly what all is and isn't is good and is like a random thing from a mod or something. I'm gonna finish the research labs, get the holo theaters, and then get the planetary admin. But no, I think next run I do is gonna be, well, actually no, next run I do is gonna be the Call the Wild people, because I want to do the I want to use the vivarium instead of the instead of regular ships. I think it'd be really fun. I think it'd be really fun, but I also want to have hostile fleet. All right. So where is that guy that just jumped? You. Technically debuffed right now. By the time he gets over there, it'll be gone. All right, go right here. I mean, yeah, so they could theoretically steal this little bit of land from me. I don't really care. I don't care because I know I don't care because I didn't try to prevent them from stealing it. Adaptive armor hardening, sure. That's very expensive for something I'm not going to use. Maybe whirlwind missiles. I might use that. Research Institute used to be able to go on every planet and just buff the one planet. Yeah. Yeah, Research Institute now is only on... It's an empire-wide buff, but you can only place it on one planet. It also gives a buff for the planet you place it on as well, I believe, but... yeah, it's mostly stuck to the one now, which is unfortunate. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I'm sorry this is how you had to find out. Alright, I want to check out Font of Knowledge again. Population... Alright, only 8 unemployed. That's progress. That's progress. How are we doing over here? How are we on the pop stealing? 31? Yeah, we're taking a lot, actually. That's another one. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one goes to Font of Knowledge. They gutted the Research Institute? Yeah, pretty much. It's still a 5% global research bonus. Like, that's not bad by any means. It's just not as good as it used to be, right? It's just not as good as it used to be. Admittably, is there like another world I could start stealing guys from? You are, okay, 9th gear is down here. So reinforce you and get you... throw this guy in, because the Sentinels are worthless. Let's throw on Void Hunter, in case, I guess, I run into the other things. Colony? You know what? I'll take it. Used to be 15% on the planet it was built on. Yeah, like, that would be, yeah, that would be great, especially if I'm on somewhere like, say, a really nice research world, where everything is research. I have 104 jobs and I'm not even done yet. I have 104 jobs and I'm not even done yet with getting the research amount I need or want. Yeah, we're gonna get holo theaters. I'm actually gonna upgrade holo theaters pretty much instantly. Because I want to see how many amenities they give. Yeah, right now people are pretty unhappy because we have no amenities. And I believe low happiness leads to crime? Does it lead to crime? Leads to some debuff that I don't like. And yeah, that'll just get us to hopefully a baseline of not having everyone hate their life. Sometimes you wonder if Paradox goes through its development process. Are they just in a boardroom every day going like, how do we make the game fresh, and go with the worst decision? I mean, I don't think I may not agree with every decision they make, but I think in general, for at least for Stellaris, they tend... I think they tend to get more right. At least I say this from the perspective of a PC player. I can't say I know how it is about I can't say I know how it is for console, so it probably is very different for console. But at least on PC, I feel like they get it right more often than wrong. The only time I'm kind of like, really, guys, is when they like and is when they kind of just go like kind of like with the Research Institute, where it's like you could have left that how it is. It feels like they're kind of min-max. They're kind of like, I don't know. It feels like when they're trying to balance almost around min-maxing play styles, and it's like, sure, but does it really matter? I guess part of it is also I play Stellaris almost purely as a single player game, right? For me, I almost purely play as a single player. So in that case, it's like I'm gonna be I'm like why are you like min-maxing all of these things? Like just leave them if they're a little overpowered, so what? But then if, you know, they're trying to balance it for people who like to play, I don't know, is there competitive Stellaris? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right word, but I guess people who like to play a bit more, like, you know, then it makes more sense. How's it going, Shoppy? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? You have to redesign your entire economy 3 times. Something's either wrong with the game or you. To be fair, I don't think it's necessarily there. I don't think they're redesigning the economy so much as they're redesigning the pop system, and then as a result they also have to redesign the economy, right? Like I don't think they've ever had an economy rework separate from a pop rework, if that makes sense. Balance matters in single player too, otherwise people go to the meta builds and become stale. That's true, but also I think this is where I have kind of a disconnect from some players, where I will look at a meta build and I will say, but I'll say, I don't want to do that. And then I just won't do the meta build, and I'll try something that might be harder and not optimal and and play that way, and you know, probably lose, but I'll still enjoy the game because I played something different. But I know there are a lot of people out there who are like, I want to play the game and I want to crank up the difficulty to 11 and I want to win. And that is how I enjoy the game. So if you make something too powerful, then like for those players, it can get stale. And I do see that point of view. That is a good point, Prepper. And I think sometimes I kind of like try, I think I prefer to go for off meta builds. So whenever I see tweaks like that, I'm like, who cares? It's not really going to make or break the game. But when you get for these like really meta builds, it kind of does. And that's just something I never really, I guess, try. You know, about competitive, whatever, you play multiplayer and it's been hella chill. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I played multiplayer with friends. I've never played multiplayer just in a lobby. Honestly, I wonder how that would go, just a multiplayer. I do wonder how like a multiplayer, just random Stellaris lobby would go. It would either go, I imagine, really well or really poorly. But yeah, I think also, I mean, I definitely am kind of the type of person who likes to play more off meta build type stuff, and I do think that I need to remember that not everyone likes to do that, likes to make them hate their lives just for the hell of it. So we have mostly these guys here. I have 79 of these guys here. Current population is 79. Sorry, 70 of these guys here. I'll get rid of the non-Saventis in a minute. Why do they hate me so much? Why do they hate me? It's not even that bad. I'm giving them hyper entertainment forums and everything. Ad break? Oh, no problem. You used to play Stellaris every like Saturday with your old Mountain Blade clan. I'll wait. Actually, I'll wait till ads. I'll wait till ads are done, Nikumo, before reading and discussing that with you, because I want to make sure you can hear it. Man, that Mountain Blade clan, that brings me back. I never joined like an official clan, but I did play on servers that would run because I was like, you know, I was like 13, 14. So I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to, you know, get on like a server with a bunch of weirdos I've never met. And then I immediately ended up joining an MMO and a clan in PlanetSide 2, which was basically the same thing. But something about Mountain Blade, I was like, all right, I'm gonna keep this a little bit different. But no, it was I'd be like at server events all the time for different multiplayer servers, but I never actually joined a single clan, which I kind of regret, because I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think that would have been a lot of fun. All right, there's only 10 of them left here. We're probably good to move on to a different world. What about you guys? You guys got any worlds? 1350 is not bad. Oh, they have a science nexus here. Oh, wait, if I take this, do I get control of the science nexus for the duration of the war? That'd be huge. That would actually be huge. All right, let's remerge these guys. I want you to go over here. Your hyper entertainment forms are playing something akin to the worst Disney movies for them. Oh no, nothing but the Lion King live action on repeat. Truly a fate worse than death. Truly. Yeah. Wait, how did... Okay, I think what I need to do... I think what's happening... Enter orbit. I think the problem is they can technically go through the L gate without attracting my ire if they just stay right on the edge, because I think they're just out of aggro distance, which is annoying. That's how they got to like these gates over here, so I have to go back and grab these real fast. Meanwhile, down here, we're fine. Go right here and kill these guys. Alright, that's pretty good. And then, how are we doing over here? Might be able to move on. How many do they have left? 18. Could probably move on. Your ad break over, you may respond to your paragraph. I can do that. I can do that. I literally said I'll wait until the ad break is over to respond to the paragraph. So, you used to play Stellaris with your Mountain Blade clan, just to run whatever felt like what the game gave us. Was especially fond of playing a simulator and this other person playing an exterminator, at least until the run got ended by a bug that made it whenever the game was exited, you'd auto-surrender. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that you had a bug like that. But yeah, like, I've played Stellaris games with friends, and it's really a fun time. Especially because we all... I think at least in my friend group, we all have very different play styles. So it's really fun to kind of... it's really fun to basically go back and forth, and especially because my friends are a little mean, and sometimes we go to war with each other. But it's fun, right? It's you know, we never go so far as like wiping another person, but you know, if we both are trying to go for the same area of space, it's wartime, and we get to see, you know, if I went Megacorp and have all the money but no ally production, I have to buy it. We'll see if that's going to be better than the guy who's a hive and can produce a bajillion alloys on their own, but can't use trade deals to get good energy credits. And it's kind of fun that way. It's a fun, I enjoy that. I do really enjoy multiplayer Stellaris, and that's why it's like, I really want to do a multiplayer Stellaris game with you guys, but I also know that it would be incredibly hard to do, because getting a group of people to do anything is always such a pain in the butt. It's always such a pain in the butt. So I have to like figure out like what settings and stuff to tweak so that it could be basically a game, probably a game that would be played entirely in like 100 years. So that way it's like, that's like 100 years. I'd say the first 100 years are probably like about 8 hours. I could probably get a group of people from the chat in a game for 8 hours to play and have fun. After that, it'd be, you know, it would be gone to the wind. But I think that could be fun, and I need to just figure out how to do that. I need to just sit down and tweak with settings. The funny thing about that ruin is that the simulator was a natural spawn right next to the DE guy, so when you joined halfway through the game, you just kind of grabbed the simulator. Nice. Small, yeah, exactly, Prepper. Like, small universe, 8 players, probably increase tech up to like 5 times, or reduce tech cost by 5 times, and then just have it go wild. In my opinion, I personally think what would be even more fun, and I've been trying to do this forever with my friend group, and I might just have to do it with you guys, is make it so that everybody has to take, because I don't think it's a unique start. And if it is, I'm sure there's a mod to let multiple people have unique starts. Make it so everybody has to take the doomed world start and reduce the amount of habitable planets down to like minimum. So that way everybody is on a timer. Everybody's on a timer to try to get like one of the few actual habitable worlds, and you might get unlucky and your world explodes year 40. You might get really lucky and you're last to like the year 85, but at some point your homeworld is going to explode, and you better have found somewhere else in the meantime. Show the best of friendships though, Simulator Exterminator versus the galaxy. It really is. It's like, look, we both are trying to take over the galaxy in our own special way, so we'll deal with our differences with each other later. For now, we're chill. All right, Eucropolis, and I forget what Eucropolis does exactly. Founder archaeology. Okay, Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So turn mineral to alloy. So I have arcology. I can make them into alloys. I can make them into consumer goods. I can make them into unity. Or surprisingly no research, actually. Surprisingly no research. That actually really surprises me. Yeah, literally the best of friendships, uniting, subjugating, and or exterminating the organics. Yeah, exactly. It's, hey, look, it's the organics' fault for being the way they are. That is interesting. I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought Eutropolis would have had a ton of research, but I guess they don't have a research districts. I don't know why I thought they did. Huh. Oh well. Let's go for founder arcology. I could just build a bunch of these. Build a bunch of these, and suddenly my alloy production goes way up. I can afford it. And foundry, could do that. Foundry build speed. If I do research, yeah, okay. I mean, I'll do this temporarily, at least, just so that this gets built faster. D's just be chill with the other machines, come up a little bit, so when it does it somehow in really funny ways. Yeah. I always love how you can get like kind of funny little situations like that where it's like, oh wait, my empires like shouldn't be chill with you, but they kind of are, and I'm, you know what? If they're chill with you, I'm chill with you. If they say you're cool, I'll say you're cool. Imagine if you spawned in with a D, but all the other random empires were machines. That would actually be kind of funny. It's like, wait a second, I'm in trouble. I'm having a bit of a not good moment here. This could be bad. Ringworld is interesting. I mean, I could upgrade it. What's going on here? Oof. I think my fleet can take it. Pretty sure my fleet can take him. Maybe not. Actually, maybe not. No, we got it. We got it. We got him. They're almost dead. They're almost dead, and I still have a lot of my ships left. I still have a lot of my battle. I still have my Titan left, first of all, and that's already a huge bonus to me. Come on, just get it. Just retreat already. Just retreat already. I know you want to. I know you want to leave. Is this the Titan? No, it's a battleship. Where is my Titan, actually? I'm not sure. Like, in terms of ships and numbers, I guess I might be a little too... Alright, we're gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat. I'll send someone else in to deal with him. Oh, that's right. You? I think you stole all the pops I wanted from this planet. You're ready for blood? Wait a minute, what are you guys doing here? Kinda took out of the... Yeah, I know, it's like, we took out all the organics already. We're just vibing now. You good? Like, I guess we're chill. Guess we're chill. Alright, let's steal the next world. Where's the next world? I'm gonna steal this, because I don't want them to have Zero. Only I get the funny dust. This is kind of crazy. I don't even have anything on Pocats, and they're just taking forever to bomb it. I've gotten to build up an entire defensive line here, and they're just like, nah, too bad. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Rusilla has a decent garrison, so they're what, 50? So what I'm going to grab these guys, drop them on Rusilla, and then have them kill, you know, maybe half, 2/3 of the armies, and then once those guys are dead, I leave, and then I just start bombarding, or raiding. The D's just kind of stare awkwardly before offering everyone oil can free of charge. Yeah. Oh no! My chairman finally died at the age of, I think he was like over 200. Yep, 242. He has been serving since the very beginning. Rest in peace, Karam. Mercedes will take your altar. That was actually, I honestly, I'm surprised. I was kind of surprised that he was living that long. I was hoping he'd make it all the way to the end. Just because we got him so long ago, and every time a new chairman election came up, I still saw his face, and I was like, oh, I guess he is here, isn't he? I guess he is just here and having a good time. Oh, I should probably also, completely forgot, keep getting the Dyson Sphere made. Keep making the Dyson Sphere. And then, yeah, I can't build more than one Dyson Sphere, unfortunately. We go to second this year. Colonizing is done in 75. Man, it takes a long time to... Yeah, I have all the colony tax research, and it still takes a long time to get them made. I got a population. All right. If I want to put these guys here, do this, and then this. All right. Regardless, we're getting a pretty big pop boost. Yeah. So once we have gene clinics up, and I think one hyper entertainment forum and one set of gene clinics should be enough. That should work. And Juggernaut. Actually, wait, did I finish the Juggernaut tech? I did finish the Juggernaut tech. I should make a Juggernaut, actually. That sounds like a fantastic idea. That sounds like a great idea now that I think about it. Let's go to ship designer. And where are you? There you are. Actually, I'm kind of good with this. Is actually kind of a banger design already. Swarm Strikers I like. For the mediums, I'd rather have, let's see, maybe Phase Disruptors? What's the range on these? 0 to 30. Yeah, I'd maybe, this guy's, I could make him Ancient and Macro Batteries. Give him some Macro Batteries. And then for the up close, we'll do the collapsers. Because he is Strike Command. What is this? Oh, that's really good. This is also incredibly good. I'm gonna keep Strike. This might be what I want, but we're gonna go for Strike Command for the extra damage and speed. He is basically a carrier after all. And let's also give him, what to give him? Start a new Stellaris run, you shall create the Imperium if it wasn't eating corpse starch. You'll have to tell me how it goes, Derp. I'm excited to hear. You know what makes you realize Devouring Swarms should honestly have a unique Diplomacy Federation choice with other swarms or hive minds for flavor text you becoming one swarm, at least temporarily, to fulfill the hunger of both. I think that would be cool. I think it'd be cool to have kind of a almost like a I don't know if for the greater good is the right way to phrase it. But like almost a sort of for the greater good is probably the way to phrase it, where it's like for the greater good of this current predicament we have, we need to work together Federation. I know you can kind of form that, like if there's a crisis or whatever, they can form like, guys, some factions will form like a temporary Federation. But I'm thinking like something permanent, kind of like how you said. Like we have the same goals and we'll deal with each other later type Federation. It'd be kind of interesting as well if it was like the farther along you got in the Federation, the more it debuffed your Federation and the better buffs it started giving you as an individual, right? Like instead of contributing to your community fleet as you went farther and farther along, you actually instead grew your own fleet strength or something like that, like your own personal strength at the expense of others. Like maybe maybe it could be like the president gets to have 20% of everybody else's fleet strength or something. Like two hive fleets working together since they do eat each other and stuff. Yeah. Dude, that'd be cool. Be very cool. How many juggernauts can I make? Oh, I can only make one. I've been saying I can only make one, but I suppose it is a juggernaut. They are supposed to be pretty rare. And it takes almost 5 in-game years. My goodness. I always forget hive fleets technically eat each other. because they don't like each other all that much, do they? They're not each other's biggest fans. All right, actually, it's time to do the thing. It's time to use the power of money. The power of money. And I no longer have money problems. Just like that. I now have 380,000 energy credits. I think that might be enough for genuinely the rest of the game. Who knows, maybe we'll get some Devouring Swarm reworks alongside all the bio ships. I hope so. I really hope so. I'm kind of wondering what they'll do, because I'm assuming they've got to add like a new type of crisis or something, right? But I don't know how they would do it. And I want them to add like, because it's like I don't want them to just be like, oh, we're just doing the swarm again, right? We're just doing the swarm again. I think I'm hoping for like a really cool kind of like bio crisis of some kind. The bio is, oh, okay. So you as the player become the new bio crisis. Interesting. That's cool. That's nice. I like the sound of that. Where did I lose a starbase? Oh, because we technically retook it and then lost it again. That was the whole thing in one of the trailers. Right now, we're gonna eat everything. Oh, okay. I admit, I saw the first bit and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and find out because I need to find out for myself. I don't want to get spoiled. If they really wanted, they could do a touch up on the Praetorian, maybe make it a super crisis or something. The hunters, actually, the hunters that you were talking about, they spawned super early. The Praetorians they spawned a lot earlier. Praetorians only had about this much, which is maybe 20% tops, and then they spawned. They still sucked. They didn't do anything, but they still they spawned earlier than before, so at least that kind of got fixed, I guess. Or are people getting? But oh no, we have unemployment because I'm having to rebuild all of these things. Praetorian is kind of the most boring crisis. I do agree. What I would really like to see? I'd like to see a ground army rework, and then especially a ground army rework that works with the Praetorian, so that you can actually like maybe land an army and then do something with it on those planets. Because right now you just bombard from orbit, so you just grab a fleet, set them on indiscriminate, and have them sit there for 5 years. Like, that's not fun. Marauders aren't the same hunters. There's another kind of unnamed group really just known as the hunters that canonically chasing them across the void of space between galaxies. Oh, wait, that's cool. That's very cool. It'd be interesting if they popped up and they're like, well, ooh, actually, that'd be interesting if because if you go full bio, if they're like, well, you seem like you're good enough of a hunt, and then they start attacking you, it's like, whoa, 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 I thought we were chill. What the hell are you doing? Right? That'd be kind of fun. Shield hardening. I could get 100% shield hardening on some of my bigger ships, which I think just means nothing. Which I think means if something wants to get my if something wants to get through me, they have or get to my like main damage, they have to first entirely deplete my shields. Either that or it just means stuff like disruptors only partially damage me instead of fully. Let's go take their capital. I guess they lost their capital at some point, because that is a colony world. It's called a colony. The Praetorian are running from them, and that's how they end up here in this galaxy. Oh, cool. I did not know. I knew they were running from something. I didn't know we had any. I didn't know we had any more, I guess, lore than just a thing, some nebulous thing out there, right? Some nebulous, nefarious thing is out there chasing my little Praetorian champs. You know what I mean? And let's get, where is it? No, wait, it's alphabetical. It's research lab. It's gonna be at the bottom. I do. Dang it. Click the wrong one. We're starting to hit with some pretty bad lag. I mean, we've been hit with bad lag, I would argue, all stream, but might be starting to ramp up just a little bit. All right. I'm not the biggest fan of the pop abducted symbol being the same as founder species on slave market, because that is a little confusing. I will say. There's not much beyond their name, the Hunters. They're chasing the Scourge, and they're apparently rather terrifying. Be interesting. Actually, be interesting if it was another hive mind. Another hive mind being like, look, we cannot allow another hive mind to exist because that's competition. And they get to our galaxy and they're like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is a non-hive mind? And then they have a bit of an existential crisis over that. Founder species on slave market is a form of abduction. That is true. It is. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Where did we lose a starbase? I don't know why they keep saying I've lost. Where have I lost a starbase? I don't know where I've lost a starbase. You. Gonna have you go to right here. And then how many armies does this guy have? 1, 2, maybe like 15. It's not enough though. And we got another Eucropolis made, which is very fun. All right. I think that's probably enough. There we go. If you remember right, Gigastructural Engineering played around with a bit of lore and made their own super crisis to be the Hunters. Okay, interesting. Unemployment on the bombarded world. I wonder why. I wonder what could be plaguing this world right now. Oh, actually, no, it's not that there's anything plaguing it. It's just that I lost all my jobs. I lost all my jobs. All right, you get reinforced. Get reinforced and then go. Actually, you probably can kill them now. Yeah, actually, I want you to go in and kill this guy. Go kill this man. Go kill that man. All right. So yeah, pretty much, I'm gonna move my entire pop into the ring world and my Eucropolises. Everywhere else will just be whatever pops I steal or are not my founder species. And then the reason I'm doing that is because if I put them all on one world with a massive amount of housing, what that means is that I can then go and get my budding up. Well, actually, let's see. Housing plus 40. Trying to think. 0.05. How many founder pops do I have? How many pops do I have right now that are of my type? Go to species. Okay. We have 1,000. I'm gonna do a little math right here real fast. Let me break out the calculator. 1,000 times points. Is it 0.5 or 0.05? 0.05. 0.05. That's 50. I go to say population. Let's see. So theoretically, if I had 50 here, if I put every single one of my pops on a world, on a ring world, where I could maybe potentially fit, let's see, 10 of these is 40, that's 400. Plus, I can also make luxury apartments, which could be, okay, this would be 400. And then what could I do? I'm just trying to think, if I could fit all of my pops on a single world, just have them sit there, make more of them, and just shoot everywhere else, that could work. In case you ever actually put the Gigastructural mod, you'll keep the rest not spoiled. I do want to do it eventually, because it's been recommended so many times, and it does look really good. It does look very good. Actually, these give +4 housing. Does anything give like a massive amount of housing? No. I mean, I guess I could make luxury. I guess I can make the luxury apartments. Do Paradise Domes give housing? Maybe. Probably not enough though. Commercial zone. Wait, actually, hold on. What if I go to Font of Knowledge? How much housing do I get from you? 24. Not enough. So it'd have to be a ring world. It'd have to be a ring world. You want to actually get a few bits of hunter lore for yourself? Talk to the Scourge as a fellow hive mind. Really? So if you are a fellow hive mind, they actually don't just like hate you. They'll actually like talk to you. It's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. Commercial, agricultural, research, ring world. That's not bad. You can communicate with them. No, it's not. If they're not just incoherent screeching. Ooh, that sounds pretty fun. Sounds very fun, actually. Housing is plus 40. Do we try to put every single... If we put every single one of my pops on this world, right? Put every single one of my pops on this world. I think we could get... Well... Yeah, this is only like point... Because this is... Yeah, so that's like... You don't think Den didn't have anything special? You never played a Psychic Empire? I don't think I've ever had anything special from the Unbidden as a Psychic Empire. I've done that a couple of times, but I haven't done it recently. I think the last time I did that was probably like 3 years ago, so they could have very easily added stuff in since then. You know what? We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. We're going to go stuff that adds housing, which is going to be... I guess we can optimize. I guess we probably want to clone that for every bonus I can get. And then I want Gene Labs. And then Luxury Residences give +4 housing. I can theoretically get like another 40 in here. It's 400. And then do you provide housing? This guy, max level planetary admin also gives how many? How much housing? Only like 14. I don't know. I don't know how much. Scourge and Contingency have special dialogues. Last you checked with their respective matchups in Empire. That's cool. That is quite cool. All right, well, I will say, I think I'm going to call it here because it is 2:30 in the morning and I am tired. Also, the lag is getting a little unbearable here. We are down to, I think it's, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're at about a second per day. We have been streaming pretty consistently without a whole lot of pauses, and I think we only advanced 35 in-game years. So keeping that math up, we'd probably have like another 6 hours of stream. I'm good. I'm good with that, honestly. I think I might call the whole run here. It's endgame. I don't really want to slog through the endgame. I'm pretty sure I'd win this war regardless. They don't really have individual enough strength to keep me from winning. The Scourge isn't going to beat me anytime soon. So I think I'd call this a... well, we can see. Who has the biggest economy? Who has the biggest economy? Who has the biggest economy out of the empires? Actually, it's definitely not me, because I had to give up all my Walmarts to try and declare war, and now I have no Walmarts. Yeah, I agree, Tencel. I've pretty much won at this point. Are there any high minds? There's Tech, who is just barely alive. Oh wait, actually no, that's the Fakari. Did Tech get... No, Tech didn't get wiped. Oh, I guess you're currently occupying their land. Silver is a rogue servitor. Hive mind. I think, is Ladle a hive mind? I can check. Was Ladle a hive mind? No, they weren't. What's the next Stellaris event going to be? I don't know yet. I don't know, Gentle. Trying to think. I'm thinking I might wait, because when does the new Stellaris update come out? Oh wait, did I... All jest... Oops, all jest alts. I guess my only problem with all jest alts is I genuinely believe it'd be too easy. Isn't for another month, probably? Yeah. So, I mean, we probably could get a new game run in. Like with... with just gestalts, I feel like it'd be way too easy because, like, for instance, right now, I'm producing 1,600 alloys. I'm producing 3,000 consumer goods. As a gestalt, I would just put all of this into alloys. I feel like if I would, if I'm producing 4.5k alloys a month, I win, right? Just flat out. I don't know. I find gestalts I find them a lot really easy to do. It might be fun to do. I'm trying to think if there would be like maybe like a Scion on Scion war, but not streamer. That could be fun. So you're the only non-gestalt. That could be a good one. I like this. I like the sound of that. The only problem is that would they even, well, no, I guess I'd declare war on them eventually. Maybe we'll do that. I like that could be interesting. I'll think about it. Admittedly, I enjoyed having you guys be all Megacorps, but I do worry it was a little limiting. So I'm trying to think of like what other kind of like theme stuff we could do. No high minds to check the dialogue with the Scourge. Yeah. I was thinking maybe all Fanatic Purifiers, and then everyone's just trying to kill everybody. So there's just there is no diplomacy, only war moment. But then also it's like, well, then that's kind of the same thing where you have to pick a, well, actually, no, there's a decent amount of leeway in Fanatic. There's a decent amount of leeway in how you want to make a Fanatic Purifier. You can go like Spiritualist, you could go Materialist. That might be fun. All Devouring Swarm, Purifier, and Determined Exterminators. Yeah, exactly. Like you have to be like a Swarm or a Purifier or Determined Exterminator, something like that. No Determined Exterminators, since they'd be peaceful with each other. Would they be? Yeah, oh, they might be. Yeah. That's the trick. I see. I might let that they're chill with robots. I might let one person be a Determined Exterminator then, and then let no one else be. Because I think it'd be fun to have them in. I'll think about it, because I do want to do more Stellaris events. I do like them. It kind of comes down to, let me look up when the update is. Stellaris update dates. Stellaris 4.0. It's not out yet. So this is the AI overview, because I hate the AI overview. I hate the AI overview. It's saying for the Stellaris update is out and has been released available to play along with Biogenesis DLC. Google AI, you're dumb and stupid. They're pulling from an article that says the beta is out, but the actual date itself has not. Okay, actually, it's the 5th of May. That's in 2 weeks. I might just wait. They have 0 debuffs and opinion on other machines. They hate the custodians. Okay. Yeah, it says I thought it was later in May, but according to, what is this? Who is this? Rock, Paper, Shotgun. It releases May 5th. Actually, I can just check the Steam page. Check the Steam page and go to DLC and just see what day it's coming out. What day do you come out? Okay, well that's the expansion pack. All right. I'm gonna be entirely real. Selling a DLC before it's out? Are you kidding me? Selling a DLC for 2 months before it even comes out? That is actually, what the fuck, Paradox? That is, are you, the Determined Exterminator's got no opinion debuff as long as you're a machine. It's why your simulator and that other one were literally just best friends, because you had normal diplomacy going on. Yeah. You love the unique dialogue they get when talking to custodians. Hello, where are your creators? You didn't happen to murder them. their recent record on awful DLC too. I mean, what was the most recent DLCs? Let's go through them. Let's go through what the recent DLCs are. All right. I will give one final small review. We'll do a final little DLC review. I win because I've now played with all the DLCs for quite a bit. I wanna review them. Let's exit to menu. Let's see what we got. So, you can buy DLC pack for Stellaris on console that'll contain more DLC in the future, which means you're basically pre-ordering DLC genuine months in advance. Yeah, no, it's what do you call it? It's the same here. They're like, hey, buy the season pass and it will come out. They did the exact same thing for Hearts of Iron, and that's why Graveyard of Empires was so bad, because I want to say I saw them say it in like a dev thing where they were like, look. It was like they responded because a lot of people were giving them a lot of negative feedback because it was a very broken DLC, and they were like, look, we had a release date because we sold it ahead of time. We had to release it. We had to release something, and it's like, okay, don't do that. All right, so let's check out what the DLCs are. So they are Grand Archive. I like Grand Archive. I like all the stuff it adds. I like all the stuff it adds. I think it's fun. The Archivism is fun. Primal Calling. I want to do a Primal Calling run. I haven't done it yet, but it seems fun. I think Grand Archive is. I'd give it a seal of approval. Another fun idea would be a determined exterminator and a assimilator, but you're a determined exterminator. You are a determined exterminator. Your job is to keep the little assimilator alive and well. It'd be fun if you could play as a kind of with the Scion start, kind of like the Scion start, but you are the Scion, and you have to like just try, and you get stuck with a guy who just your little guy is just always going to war with people. I don't know how I would do that. Cosmic Storms. I don't know if you can tell, I have it disabled. I have it disabled for a reason. I don't like it. I am not a fan of it. Not a fan. Machine Age. Very good. Very good. Seal of approval. Astral Planes. This is a mix. Commit Countless. Oh, who's my little buddy? You are. As your little buddy is currently exterminating all their neighbors. I love the lore. I like the lore. I love all the Astral Rifts. I think the story and storylines are really fun. I don't hate like the new Astral Threads resource. I think it's fine. The actual Astral Thread tree, I'm kind of mixed on. Some of them are fine. Some of them are like Astral Fleet and Dimensional Lock, I feel are just too broken. Especially Astral Fleet. So it's kind of, I feel it breaks game balance a little too much. I know earlier I was complaining like, oh yeah, just don't play the meta thing. But this is one of those things where it actually gives the AI a mage. They'll just start spamming Astral Fleets, and then you kind of have to spam your own to counter. It's just not fun. Yeah, I agree. It's the neighbor's fault. They were being mean to our little buddy. Why would they do that? Simulator's unique Colossus is still probably one of the most terrifying weapons. Wait, they have a unique Colossus? What does it do? Feel the need to play an assimilator for their Colossus? How does that work? That sounds cool. What do we got next? Galactic Paragons. I like it. I think the Paragons are fun. I think Statecraft. I think, what do you call it? I think this is when they added like the Galactic Council and the agenda and stuff. I enjoy it. I think it's neat. Initially I wasn't a big fan of not being able to have like a research scientist and an engineering scientist and a physics scientist, and I still kind of miss that. But overall, I like the improvements to government and the different Paragons. I think they're neat. Approved. First Contact. It's a story pack. I like story packs. I think they're fine. It gives us Payback, which is a really fun start, along with Broken Shackles and Fear of the Dark. Approved. You will instantly assimilate the entire planet. Everyone takes on a locked civic start type. What do you mean a locked civic start type? What do you mean by that? That sounds fun. What do you think an assimilator would have? That would make sense. I do remember. I did know one had it, and I guess I would have to think. It would take more than. I'd have to think for more than 2 seconds, and then it's like, wait, oh, hold on. Yeah, that of course they have it. They just straight up assemble the entire world. After finding the Colossus finish off, there's a star of countless eyes look to the heavens, and we look through all new eyes or something. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Let's see. Toxoids. A plus, S tier, triple S tier. The best pack there is. Order of the Toxic God, unironically, is so fun. Oh, I didn't realize we got Overtuned from this pack as well. Honestly, Knights of the Toxic God and Overtuned have been probably the two starts I like the most in a very long time. So the fact that they both came from the same pack, absolute cinema. Very good. Overlord. I just haven't played enough with it to know. I haven't played enough with it to know how it is. Lord of War, it looks like this added the mercenary stuff. I like the Shroudwalker Enclave. I like the Salvagers. Mercenary Enclaves are fine. Actually, I'm gonna ding it a point because now that we have Mercenary Enclaves as a thing, the Galactic Council always passes a resolution that makes it so you have to have a Mercenary Enclave in war or you're in breach of the Galactic Council. And yet, it is impossible to ever hire a Mercenary Enclave for the war because they are always hired by someone else. So I'm gonna have to ding it a point for that. C- because I don't like Mercenary Enclaves being required for war. All civics like purifiers, exterminators, or lock civics. Oh, that could be fun. I'll look into what a list of those are and see if there's enough for everybody. The Assimilator Colossus inserts all the brain rot instantly into the target's brainstem. Just direct injection of Skibbity Toilet and Lava Chicken. They can never see otherwise. There's a lot. I'll have to check for sure. That could be really fun actually. That sounds like it could be fun because then you're kind of stuck in a specific type. Aquatics. It's a species pack. I enjoy aquatics. I think the ocean one is fun. I think Ocean Paradise is fun. And I like Anglers as a civic. It's actually a really fun one. Approved. Nemesis. I like becoming the Nemesis. I think that's cool. Subterfuge is just not it. Like, I just never use it, and I feel like trying to use it is just such a pain, and I never get any real benefits out of it. So like, Necroids are fun. It's just species pack. It gives us the Death Cult. Approved. Federations. I'd say it's good enough. It has Doomsday, which is fun. Actually, this one adds, it also adds Void Dwellers, which is great. I didn't realize how many new starts it added. All right, approved. Skibbity Riz Gyat Lava Chicken, you are Steely. No, you are Steve. What are you talking about? The Nether, Flint and Steel. Should be closer to Hearts of Iron Force Fate. Yeah, I agree. I feel like they tried to kind of port over a similar thing. It's like, oh, you could start like a resistance or whatever. I think having it so that if you get like a high enough spy, whatever, you could either get excuse me, hiccups. If you have like high enough spy, you could like say instantly give them like 10% war score through an or 10% war exhaustion through an operation. Or what could be a really fun one is if you use your spy network, you can go and gain a claim on a single system for like half the influence cost or something. I think that would be really fun. You've been assimilating, you're sprouting brain rot. Oh no. I feel like there's the bones of something good here, and I like being able to become the Nemesis, but otherwise I'm pretty mad about it. Federations, it gave me Void Dwellers, and if it gave me Void Dwellers, I like Void Dwellers. Other than that, kind of meh. Oh wait, is this what it gave us, the Galactic Community? Alright, I'll give it a credit for that. I like the Galactic Community. Lithoids, rock people funny. Approved. Ancient Relics. Interesting. This also gives Remnants. I guess it's fine. Gives us the Mega Art installation. I like story packs. They're fine. Approved. Megacorp. Megacorp, my beloved. Oh, I love the Megacorp. Alright, of course it's approved. Distant Stars. Yeah, it's fine. It's a story pack. I like the story packs. They're not too bad. Humanoid species pack. I don't ever play humanoids, but Clone Army is supposed to be fun. I need to try it one of these days. It gives us the enmity tree, actually. Huh. Interesting. Enmity is actually, I do like it when it works, so I'd say that's okay. Apocalypse is a good one. Apocalypse is a fun one, and it gives us Marauders, along with Colossus and Nihilistic Acquisition. Ooh, wait, Barbarian to Spoilers. What is this? Wait, hold on. Wait. Was anyone gonna tell me that we could become barbarians? What did you join into? We ended the run. I won. Well, okay. Technically, there's 25 years left, but the lag was getting to the point where it was way too slow, and I was going to win anyways, so I called it. So now I'm just kind of going through. Now I'm just going through the DLC and talking about which ones I like, which one I don't like, which ones I'm kind of meh on. It's a good one, especially for the Cosmogenesis, because you can go steal pops to feed your super brain computer. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't remember dislike. I mean, it gives us the Marauders, and it gives me Colossus Project Nihilistic Acquisition. I'd say this is a pretty good one. Synthetic Dawn. Synthetic Dawn is fun. It gives the robots. Who doesn't like the robots? Utopia. I feel like, honestly, Utopia is weird, because I feel like it should just be base game. Like, getting Galactic Wonders, getting the Galactic Wonders, getting all of these, like, you know, all of these, like, Mind Over Matter, like, all these Ascension packs, like, the fact that New Utopia isn't considered a base game is kind of, I almost want to ding it, because these are such, like, core base parts of the game. Locking it behind a DLC feels wrong to me, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, it's such a, not I get it adds so much content, and so much of it I would argue is necessary for having a decent game. The fact that it's technically a paid DLC I actually quite dislike. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand, like, back when it released it added a lot, but now it's like, you know, so many, like, for instance, well, I guess, yeah. This is what, the four main ascension trees: Mind Over Matter, Engineered Evolution, Synthetic Evolution, The Flesh is Weak. Like, the four main ascension trees that you go down, or actually just the ascension path to go down and break, you know, make your people something insane. The fact that that's not a base game thing is kind of crazy to me. Yeah, I feel like didn't they for Hearts of Iron, didn't they roll some of the, like, older DLC into just the base game, like Walking the Tiger and stuff? I feel like Utopia probably should be rolled into the base game, because playing without it would just be not fun. And I imagine if a new player wants to play the game without it because they don't want to buy DLC yet, they would have a really bad time. All right, Leviathans. I like Leviathans. It gives us the funny little portraits. And I like that we get the Leviathans as the little ships going around. I like that we have the Leviathans and we can go kind of hunt them. So remember the only time you did since you did the funny Megacorp Warring World? Yeah, that's always a classic. Plantoids. I like Plantoids. They're fun. Fruitful Partnership is actually a really fun origin, just because especially Fruitful Partnership is, what do you call it? It's really fun if you also make it so that because you can build colony ships with Fruitful Partnership, but if you force yourself to not and only allow you to go wherever the Tiyanki drop you, it's a really fun play style. It's a bit hard, but it's definitely, you're going to be like, I am not at all cohesive as an empire, but it's a fun one. I'm going to kill you with a rock. Oh, well, this is Plantoids, not Lithoids. Even the administratum would set it to your joy by such a construct. Miles upon miles and miles of bureaucratic machinery. Yeah. So, like, looking through, see, Cosmic Storms I wasn't a fan of. I guess Overlord I was kind of meh on. Nemesis kind of meh on. So, as far as DLCs, there aren't very many DLCs I dislike. Now, for the price, like, for instance, what is the price of Toxoids right now? What is the price of Toxoids, actually? That's a very good question. So, like, Toxoids is $10. Is it is it $10 though? It adds 2 new starts. It adds 2 new starts and some species. I don't know if it's like, because it's not like Hearts of Iron where it's, you know, when you get like a new focus tree, that is the entire game. Like obviously starting as a Toxoid, it's different, but like you kind of just get a couple different stats. You might have like a vague storyline you follow, but I'd argue with Hearts of Iron 4, where you get a new focus tree and that's going to be 60 to 70% of your content. With a new species pack, it's maybe 20% of your new content max. So pricing them the same, I don't necessarily agree with. Hearts of 4, yeah. Entire population is dedicated to managing Walmarts and 99-cent stores. Please stop. I'm already incredibly a big fan of Utopia. Now you're making it even better. Yeah, Hearts of 4. Again, if this was like if Stellaris in total had like 5 DLC, I'd be like, it's a bit pricey, but I guess it's whatever. But in total, Stellaris has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 DLC, all of which are a minimum of $10, most more. So if I just want to shorthand it and say, let's say an average of $15 per DLC, plus Stellaris price is 15. Actually, I'll just look it up. How much to buy Stellaris and all DLC? How much to buy it? From 250 to 300 USD, depending on sales. That's a lot. That's a lot of money for a single game, man. That's a lot of, I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously, they're still developing the game, so if they make a new DLC, they deserve to be, like, compensated for it. But it's like, but then when you get to so many, when you just have so many, it feels like I'm not buying a $60 game. I'm buying a $60 trial pack, and then I can slowly unlock more the more I buy. Yeah, I don't know. I know that's how Paradox rolls, where they just have like a decently solid base game and just throw a bajillion DLCs at the wall as they develop it over time. But it doesn't feel great. I'd argue Stellaris is one of the better ones because they don't have as many core game mechanics locked behind DLC compared to something like Hearts of Iron. But yeah, still, I don't know. Actually, I can't even say that. I don't know if I can say that anymore because I genuinely thought everything in Utopia was base game. Now knowing Utopia is a DLC and that's a major part of the game, I don't know if I could say that as much. You're an accountant. Do you understand how much you hate humanity? Yeah. It's like over $1,000 to get the full game. According to Google, it's about 300. It's about 250 to 300 depending on what the sale is. But that's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It really is. CK3 base game is brutal. Through several DLC mechanics you have no control over and you just end up with the debuffs. Yeah, exactly, Hyper. Exactly. It's like CK3, I'd say CK3 feels pretty bad without any DLC. It feels really limited. Hearts of Iron 4, I guess if you play in Europe, you can play without DLC in Hearts of Iron 4 and you'll have a decent time, but not having access to any of the spy stuff, the international markets, really just also not that kind of sucks. Although I guess other nations do still have their unique focus trees from DLCs, you just can't play them. So at least you get to, I guess, sort of fight them. Also, how are you doing, Hyper? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Stellaris, it's like, again, honestly, the fact that Utopia isn't base game is really making me reconsider if you can play base game Stellaris and have a good time. I would honestly say you genuinely need you really need Utopia at the least. And then Crap. What are the other Paradox games? Mountain Blade Warband is okay without DLC. You know, Viking Conquest is a fun one. Viking Conquest is a fun one, but I would argue it's not necessary. You know, your next run is going to be based around spamming as many clerks as humanly possible and creating the most bloated administrative system ever known. Can admins build can they build can assimilators build clerks? I'm not sure, because I don't think assimilators can trade. No, actually, I think they can. I think they might be able to. Oh, City Skylines, I heard, is horrible for... I haven't played it myself, but I've heard City Skylines is terrible for DLC. The Vogon bureaucracy from Hitchhikers? Yeah. Oh, they have to be terrible at poetry, though. You have to make them terrible at poetry. That's the way to do it. Simulators have normal diplomacy. Everyone just doesn't like them. Okay, cool. All right, I spent way too long yapping. Overall, Stellaris is expensive. If you feel like you just want to play a game, I guess I just buy the what do you call it? I buy the subscription or whatever for like $10, play it all in a month, and then cancel. And that seems to work so far. It's like a flat -60 or 80. That's not terrible. That's recoverable, especially if you get certain relics. It's empty without DLC. You tried it when the epic giveaways dropped. Really? Oh, that is not good. Yeah, having just an empty game without I know it's not Paradox, but I from what I've seen, The Sims is kind of the same. And especially because my friend she said that they always The Sims always gets broken whenever they add a new DLC, and whenever they do add it, it's like such a disappointment. So it's like you just can't win. You just can't win. But despite all my griping, I do really love Stellaris. It's a really fun game. I don't think I know any other 4X games that are quite like it. And I'm hopeful for the pop rework. It looks pretty good, and if it reduces endgame lag, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain too much. And I guess that part's free. So, you know, even if I don't get Biogenesis, at the very least, I'll have the nice new pop system. Unless the economy rework is terrible. But they've done like what, 4 economy reworks at this point? Like 4th time's the charm, right? And I feel like the economy now isn't even that bad. It's just the pops get really bad, so they had to rework pops, which meant they had to rework the economy because they're really intertwined. But yeah, anyways, outro time, yeah? Outro time. So, holy crap, when did it get to be 3 o'clock, guys? When did it become 3 o'clock? It should not be 3 o'clock in the morning for me right now. I just started stream like an hour ago. What's happened? When did it become 9 hours? But yeah, hi. My name is Chatters, and I play video games. I appreciate it, Prepper. I'm glad you guys enjoy the stream. I'll be sure to try and think of like another Stellaris run idea for y'all later. Yeah, hi. I'm Chatters, and I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So for that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for Discord. I post a weekly schedule in there, so now ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there. We had someone definitely not post the totally legitimate recording of the Minecraft movie in the general chat, which was very funny. I swear Flamen's gonna get the Discord. Flamen's gonna get the Discord sued by Warner Brothers. But no, jokes aside, really cool. We also run events through there, so if you want to get in on the next Stellaris events that we do, that'll be done through there. And it's just a great time overall. Additionally, we have the Twitter. Again, just use it for like announcement stuff. So if I'm running late for whatever reason, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, the YouTubes. I post VODs there. So if you want to see what our previous, run or the previous streams for this run were, those are on there. You can also check out some of the other games we play. I guess today now, because it's technically 3 in the morning. So about, what is math? 15 hours from now, I think. We'll be doing some more Terra Invicta, which I'm very excited about because I like that game a lot. I'm a very big fan of that game. And then I'll get the schedule up for next week. But no, again, thank you guys for being here and hanging out. As always, I have a ton of fun playing this game, and especially playing this game with y'all. I hope you have a wonderful night. Go get some rest, and if it's the morning for you, I hope you have a wonderful Saturday. Start your Saturday. Bye bye, bye bye, goodbye, bye bye.